All right, hello everyone. Today we are going to be playing Venusaur in Pokemon FireRed, and with me I have Exceptional.
Guess who's back? Back again. Hi, everyone.
Uh, great intro.
Yep. Hello. Yes, I'm back again playing Venusaur. Very excited. Haven't processed many
Yeah.
thoughts beyond that so far. What do we got, Scott?
Yeah, so let's go through Venusaur as a Pokemon. I haven't done this one starting fully evolved. I did it as starting as Bulbasaur, then evolving. I'm pretty sure that's how you did it as well.
Yes.
Yeah, so this is, I guess, our first experience with it in full form. For base stats, it has 80 HP, 82 attack, 83 defense. They break the formula there, and they go with 100 special attack and special defense, and 80 speed. Pretty good stats, honestly.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Yes, especially looking at our moveset going into the game. This is definitely one that, again, you see that Swords Dance that's waiting for us in round 2, and I see growth. So I highly suspect that we're going to be growth sleeping through round 1, and then Swords Dance perhaps sleeping through round 2.
Yeah,
Oh, punch in the
I'm.
mic.
Yeah, I love. I was mentioning to you before we went live. I was mentioning this to you, but I love grass starters mostly because they get sleep-inducing moves. Because I don't know, I'm a sleep addict, I guess. I like spamming sleep. I like putting my Pokemon to sleep with rest. If I can just get sleep into a play, I'm really happy with it. But you said that water starter or grass starters are generally your least favorite starters.
That's correct. I tend towards my water boys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. We have the because water are my least favorite.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which like you wouldn't think because generally I say how much I dislike fire types and playing fire types and things like that, but it's mostly that I don't think fire types or electric types are as good in solo playthroughs. Uh, Water types feel a bit better to play, but yeah, I don't know why. Water type designs never spoke to me, I guess.
Right. Yeah. No, and that's fair. It's kind of like the exact opposite for me in that the grass type, like the designs are always very cool. Like we were saying earlier, Chikorita is objectively one of the cutest Pokemon ever, but it's also useless,
It
which is
is.
why I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, a couple of questions. So I'm just showing my current results. So my last time with Venusaur was 1 hour, 26 minutes, and 8 seconds. What was your former time with the line?
Oh
And
boy.
you do league round 2. So mine is league round 1 time. Yours will be a league round 2 time.
Let
I can give you a moment if you
I was
want
gonna
to
say, let me
pull
open
that
up
up.
my spreadsheet real quick for you.
Sure.
Well. um Bulbasaur line. Do you want first compared to second or only second attempts?
Give me second attempt. Your most recent result.
Most recent result would be a round 1 clear in an hour and just under 9 minutes, and then a
Okay.
round 2 clear in 124.
Okay. Wow. So your round 2 is actually faster than my round 1. Great.
That is
Um,
with a slightly different rule set, though. I do go for hidden power
True.
and allow the pickup, but, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, I have some questions about how you are going to set up your Venusaur. So I'm going to show everyone my software behind the scenes. I've made some upgrades since last time as well, so hopefully you'll notice some new stuff on screen today if it works.
This morning, first
What?
thing Scott says is, I'm running late. I decided to add things.
Yeah, I wake up and then I'm like, what if I just added this feature quickly before the stream? And then I get to programming and realize that there's more bugs than I expect, and I have to take time to think through stuff. What nature are you going to go with for Venusaur?
So, kind of leaning into what we discovered with Blastoise last week, I'm going to be going with mild again. Once again, simply because Swords Dance in round 2 pretty much means that round 2 is not going to be a huge issue for us. That mild nature is going to be taking down our defense and increasing our special attack, which I feel is the more important one to lean on going through the first round and the game as a whole.
Okay. Interesting. I was unsure of what nature to pick, but I think I'm going to go. So you're going minus defense.
Minus defense plus special attack, yes.
Okay. Yeah. What is Venusaur is weak to fire? ice,
fire, ice,
flying, and one other one.
Flying, but you don't. Aside from
Psychic.
like the Pidgeotto, you
Psychic.
don't get a ton of
Flying, I guess. Yeah, so maybe defense down is the best. I like initially, I kind of alternate back and forth between, I guess it's Rash and Naughty. Those seem to be my two go-to natures in Gen 3, but that's mostly because I want to lower special defense because I'm thinking about Steven
Right.
in Emerald,
At-
and he's terrifying,
at the very
and lowering
end.
defense never seems like a good idea.
Yep.
Just because of him.
Just because of him.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will go mild today. I think that does make more sense the more I think about it.
The only time when I'm really worried about like reducing my defense stat is honestly when and this time I'm not going to be like pumping myself up. I'm grabbing substitute. Heck yeah, I'm grabbing substitute. But one thing I've noticed with the defense stat is that when you're going with the substitute, the biggest thing is just making sure you survive that Rock Tomb. If you survive Rock Tomb from Steelix and Heracross, like, you win the league, pretty much.
Yes.
Yeah, or if your decoy survives the Rock Tomb, I should say.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. All right. That's it. That's all the questions I had. So.
Okay. I'm pretty much ready to go. I just want to mention to my chat that I will try my best to pay more attention to you this week. I did neglect you pretty heavily last week. Hello, Philip, Pedro, Chris Biz, Kevin, Miss Cheeky, Rick, all of you. Welcome. Other things to comment on before we start? I don't think so, honestly. I think I'm ready to go when you are.
Okay, I'm probably going to neglect my chat. I'm sorry for all of you. It's like, I have both of our chats on screen in the game, and like, it's going to be a lot. I'm probably just not going to be able to do it, so.
Yeah. I have like half of your chat open, so, you know, I'll see like an @exceptional, and then I'll ask you what they're saying.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
No worries. Also,
okay, so you're in the lab, so I have to catch up to you.
Yes.
So I'll do that while you say something.
Yeah. Also, I mentioned to Scott when we were talking before that I did watch back our VOD from the last one. A, because it was just so much fun to relive the experience for me. But B, I noticed that you could hear me breathing a lot. So I am much further back from my microphone today.
Yeah. That's like that. But I'm really trying to capture the full ASMR experience here. So you helped me out, actually.
Oh, there you go. I could go back in and just...
Full competitive. We're going with the one character nickname. Okay, I'm in the lab. My timer is 28:96.
Yeah, I stuck mine at 30 seconds, so again, close enough.
Sure. I'll count us in.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
I forgot something. It's okay. I'll have a small disadvantage here.
Let's do it.
There we go. Now we have.
I decided
first stream on my stream, but everyone, I recommend you go and watch on his side of things because there will be a slight delay on my side. So what we're seeing on this side is going to be a couple seconds behind at least.
Yeah, same for my side. More. That what you're seeing of Scott's stream in the corner is definitely not live. He's a few seconds behind me. Not in the race, in just live
Always
time.
Behind,
no, not
though.
live.
I will be behind.
You know what I mean. Actually, I had a question for you, and you know this is like the perfect time to do it. Like, just immediately get off topic.
yes, let's do it.
So, with your relationship, we mentioned the other day how like I'm in the position that you were, where you know my girlfriend has not yet evolved, and so I had to ask you, what is like the optimal process to evolving a girlfriend? Is it just time investment and leveling up? Do they need an evolution stone?
They do need an evolution stone. Yeah. It's like I guess a diamond and gold stone.
Yeah,
that's what you need. and then the evolution takes place.
There you go.
That evolves to fiance. Yeah, and then there's it's like an event that you have to do, and then the event will evolve to the final stage.
I like it. I don't need an antidote. I'm a Venusaur. Why am I picking up antidote?
Yeah,
oh,
I luckily did not buy antidotes in Viridian City. Occasionally I do that, and then we forget to remove the footage from the video, and it sneaks in, and then people always comment on it like, you're terrible. Why are you buying antidotes? It's a poison Pokemon. I buy antidotes every run I do, and the vast majority of the Pokemon need them, so it's just, It's muscle memory at this point.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know, Miss Cheeky. I did pick up a second antidote after saying I didn't need the first. I can't help it. This Weedle's kind of
It's annoying.
critting a lot.
If you do minimum battles, I feel like the Weedle is very, very, very problematic.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, it can't defeat you.
It's true.
Because you have poison type. If Venusaur was, I actually think from when I played it in Generation 1, the insight that I got was that I think they made it a poison type to improve it as a defensive Pokemon.
That would make sense. That would actually make a lot of sense. It takes
less damage in the early game from a whole bunch of like the bug types that are just everywhere, and the poison types.
Right.
So it's like you don't ever feel like you're gonna lose using this thing in the early game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. Like with Bulbasaur, like obviously we have Vine Whip today, so that just solves Brock immediately. But with Bulbasaur alone, you can just jump straight into the fight and just, it's a slow fight, but with nothing but Leech Seed and a Dream, you can win that one.
Don't buy.
Oh no, don't buy antidotes. Yeah, don't buy antidotes. As I was about to.
Oh, I forgot HM users too.
That's
okay. I'm a scrub.
I don't have them either. I usually try and have 3... When I'm leaving Pewter, I usually try and have 3 antidotes and 3 paralyze heals, and that will generally last me for the rest of the game. Generally.
Yeah.
Just for those odd times.
Yeah, it's much more like Red and Blue, because in Red and Blue you want to buy in Pewter City instead of Viridian. There are no potions in Viridian City Mart.
Oh, really?
In yellow version. I don't know if there are in this game, but you also can catch a Pidgey in the forest in yellow version, but not in red and blue. So it makes more sense to just skip it in Viridian City, and then you can also sell the TM for Bide after you get it from Brock.
Okay.
Okay, I'm about to learn Sleep Powder, so I'm a really happy man now.
We're doing that thing again where it's like, now I'm feeling like you're the speedrunner, and I'm like, how are you so far ahead of me? Are we not playing the same game?
It's okay. What I realized, actually, I thought about that more because we talked about it on the last stream, and I also recognized that was something I experienced when I played a lot of StarCraft 2. Oh gosh, the last got me. When I played a lot of StarCraft 2, I would always see really, really, really good players, and playing the game, up until about 5 minutes in the game, all of my build orders would be faster than theirs.
Right.
And I would be like right on top of my execution. I'm like, wow, I'm doing really well. Like, this feels great. And then as soon as we would get like to like 8 or 9 minutes, they would be so far ahead of me that it was ridiculous.
Ooh, whoops.
And so the conclusion I have come to is that like it's okay to have exceptional mechanical execution. Like that'll do really well for you, and I tend to be strong in that area, I think. That helps in the early game, but then once you get to a lot more decision making, like the decision making really does separate people.
Yes. Yeah. Well, even looking at like the mentality of repels, right? So like
yeah. How many did you buy?
7. 4 for Mount Moon, unless I'm going after Thief, in which case I need the 5th. 3 for Rock Tunnel, unless I'm going for Rock Slide, in which case you need the 4th.
So 9 covers everything.
9 would cover absolutely everything.
Okay, so it's 1 additional repel for Thief and for Rock Slide.
Yeah.
Okay, because I've just been buying the full, what's it called? Like 11?
Right, yeah.
I just go to the side and buy 11, but
no,
I should probably get more precise with that.
I dislike the first step with after my repel runs out.
Oh yeah, and it gets you.
Yeah, I dislike repels to the point that, or like the base level repels to the point that I made a boo boo. I didn't heal at the Poke Center, and I have no Vine Whips.
Uh-oh. I might have to escape rope out, honestly. I have, like, no health left over before the Super Nerd.
So, well...
And I don't have a potion.
Welcome, everyone, to top-level gameplay from Scott's Thoughts and Exceptional. Thank you for joining us.
It's always top... What are you saying? It's always top-level play on my channel. Are you kidding me?
Gosh.
No mistakes over here. We don't stand for that. Okay, if I... Well...
How much PP do I have? I have 1 tackle. Nope. I don't even have an escape rope, so out we go.
I lost because I was addicted to sleep powder.
You know what?
And then the coughing crit me. That's
There's
better.
bullet seed at the front of the cave. That would have helped. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, there is bullet seed.
Yeah.
Bullet seed is pretty okay. So everyone who tells me get bullet seed, no, bullet seed is trash in Gen 3.
Yep.
It gets better in later generations when its base power is 25. In this generation, its base power is 10. It's so bad.
It's pretty awful.
You have to hit so many times for that to make a difference.
Do do.
It's like if you don't get like 4 hits, it's not very good.
As I
Anyways,
watch,
yeah.
I'm just watching you like enter the Cerulean Mart as I'm spamming sleep powder against Zubat while Leech Life slowly takes it down.
Yeah. That's yeah.
I have enough Leech Lives to get out of here, so that's good news, I guess.
Don't worry, this is how it was last time. I felt so ahead. I was like, yes, I'm gonna do this. And then like slowly but surely in the mid game you just completely outplayed. And then by the end it was just my choice to get substitute.
Yeah.
That
One of two things is going to happen here. I'm going to white out, or I'm going to win. That's it. That's my options. Oh, gosh.
whiteout or win, yeah. Is that did you forget to save or intentionally not save?
Both?
Both, yeah.
I think I'm fine here. I think I am, but gosh, what a just starting off with a really bad mistake already. It's good. Don't pick up that. Do we learn Mega Kick or Mega Punch? I can't see that.
I don't think so. I
don't
don't
need
think
it.
so.
I can just wait till Secret Power.
Oh.
Okay, let's get some PowerPoints, shall we? Do I bother with the Persim? I'm not going to. I need to make up some time. Let's go risky.
Whew.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah. I almost got wrecked by the rivals Charmander.
It's alright, I'm getting beat up by Staryu.
Did you try to sleep it?
No.
Don't try to sleep.
Did you?
It's always the mistake. I did not. I knew that one. Also, something else weird about this is that once you get Razor Leaf is generally more powerful than Tackle.
Yep.
Even if it's resisted.
Even when it's
like
resisted.
against Pidgeys and stuff like that. It's only when it's double resisted that Tackle is the better choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best just to sleep and Leech Seed my way through this guy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Something else you have been doing that I've noticed is that you've been skipping more optional trainers. So, like, I fought both of the people in Misty's gym.
Okay.
And then I fought Misty.
Yeah.
And I fought the junior trainer in Brock's gym.
Oh, gosh. Sorry, yeah, that's...
Oh, no.
Yeah, speaking of skipping those trainers, I'm now regretting not having that experience for Charmander. I just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just, maybe that's just something I need to investigate more in my first playthroughs, is just, like, coming in with zero plan.
That's how you do it, right?
For my first playthroughs, yeah, I kind of take a cursory look at the moveset, and then I just go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I do it. And then I get a lot of comments that are like, maybe you should reevaluate your approach. Okay, that's fair.
Oh my goodness, Charmander. And the burn! Why? Oh my gosh.
That's the worst.
The second run today, if you look in my thumbnail, you just might find the answer.
I'm just over here. No clues on my side of things. You have to go over there. Yeah. Sorry.
Just be sure to absolutely
works.
destroy my algorithm by coming into my video for all of a second to look at the thumbnail and then leave.
Don't do that.
No, don't do that. Please don't do that.
Yeah, watch time. Watch time is important.
The luck is awful today, and me just not playing super well again already.
I don't know. I think it's a more complicated situation than maybe it seems in this case. It's always the case when you get bad luck or things are not working that it seems like you're doing the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that there is a lot to be said for skipping all of the trainers that I am fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I did not necessarily need to fight them. So, like, the potential for your run to go faster is higher.
Yeah.
Or, like, there's, like, a higher, like, ceiling for it to go.
Yeah.
Maybe it's less likely to get there, but it is there's a higher ceiling.
Right. Yes. Gosh, I'm wondering if I have the power points to get me to secret power. Hello, Lucy. What was I gonna mention? Something along what you were just saying. It'll come back, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll give it time.
I'm along Nugget Bridge after all.
Can't
You don't have
dig
to
out
think
of
much.
Bill's house, right?
I don't believe so. Teleport
Or-
is another one that I have to perhaps think about more in my runs. I know it's not available until the Celadon, really, with Abra, and I don't know how useful it is by then because you can fly, but yeah.
Where's the soonest place you can catch an Abra in this game? Can't you catch one around Cerulean?
It is like, yeah, like this Route 24, is it? I think. Like the one that's kind of parallel, like the grass that's parallel with Nugget Bridge.
That's Nugget Bridge.
Yeah.
It is technically Nugget Bridge. Nugget Bridge is actually Route 24. There is no place in the game called Nugget Bridge internally.
Yes, yeah, I did.
All the same map.
Cerebi.net taught me that when I was like, where is Nugget Bridge? N? Hello? Oh, thank you, Miss Cheeky, for the $2.
I see we pronounce that website name differently.
Which one?
And then everyone always tells me Cerebi, because I say Cerebi.
Cerebi.
And you said something else.
Cerebi?
And then someone else told me it's Celebi.
Celebi?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think the person who said it's Celebi is correct. But I still say Cerebi.
It's an R.
And an S. I don't know. Anyway. That's, yeah. Someone in my chat is 100% going to comment on this at some point.
Well, it's like, what is it, the Asperberry? I have no idea how to actually pronounce Aspear something? I don't know. Asper sounds more fun.
I'm going to get it. I'm terrified.
It's the Japanese spelling? Okay.
Oh, it's the, yeah, okay, that's what it is.
Cerebi is the raw romanization? Isn't that romanticization? I don't know, something like that, of the Japanese Celebi.
Cool.
Very cool. Thank you,
That's
Pedro.
neat.
Okay, can I did it! Did you see that, Scott? Did you see that?
No, I didn't see it. What was it? You got secret power?
I got secret power, and I made it by youngster what's-his-face that patrols up and down. I've hit him in both of our races so far.
I didn't get by him. He got me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comes from Roman, like the Roman alphabet. Okay. Interesting.
I should have gone slower to get by him, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should mention that here. We were playing with slightly different modifications in the game and slightly different rule sets.
I am avoiding pickup for you.
Okay, you're avoiding pickup. I think last time you used leftovers a little bit, but only at the end.
Yeah, when I was desperate.
Yeah. I like have spinners are turned off for me, so that is the difference on my side of things. I think we both have perfect IVs though, right?
Yes, I went with perfect IVs.
Okay.
If I'm not going for a specific hidden power type, then I will always have HB Dark max 31s.
Yeah. So everyone, we can now see the IVs in the bottom left-hand side of the screen, and soon I will switch that over to EVs to show you the EVs that I have collected to this point in the playthrough.
Look on my side, guys. If I hit this button, my rainbow badge shows up.
Whoa.
And now if I hit it again,
not automatic?
it goes away. No, it's not.
Are those not automatic?
No.
Oh, I have to... Okay, after the stream, we should sit down. I'll make those automatic for you.
So...
How often do you forget them?
Not super often. It tends to happen when I'm streaming more than when I'm actually doing a run. It's very much become muscle memory, but... yeah, that and like an auto splitter so that I don't have to manually type in all of my okay, and that is the first frame that Brock says, or like the P in player defeated Brock comes up.
Yeah. I for a while now I've really wanted to find an automated way to annotate that portion of the footage so that on the video edit we always know where that frame is. But I have not yet found an extremely reliable way to do that. We could do it, but it was within like 2 frames accuracy, and that wasn't good enough for me.
Right. 2 frame accuracy at 60 FPS is not good enough.
No, at
Oh,
100 at 240 FPS.
oh, at
So,
240, even better. Yeah.
well, yeah, one frame at 60 FPS, but it was not good enough.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, please. Oh my gosh. So I remembered what I was going to get into. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. Come on. There goes.
Did it get you?
It got me.
The rival is kind of, I would say that out of everyone, like, because Venusaur is very good against the early gym leaders. The rival seems to be the strongest trainer against it.
It's all sand attack. All
Yeah.
sand attack. Oh, sand attack. But I did remember what I was going to mention earlier when we were discussing the training and how you tend to be going after more trainers overall than I am. I do try to leave as much like grinding to later in the game as possible just because of the increased experience yield. But something that I've been thinking of a lot lately is the fact that, like, yeah, getting over a damage rounding threshold very well might be faster if you're, like, facing Misty at 20 instead of 18, for instance. As well as there's always the perpetual argument of EVs to be had, and where experience versus EV, like optimizing EVs versus optimizing experience, and just, oh gosh, this is why I love these games, because there's just so much.
I know. Snowy made a post on Twitter the other day, or X, depending on how you want to name it.
It's called,
And it was really interesting because you can essentially derive EVs. Their post was mentioning that you can essentially derive EVs from stat experience.
Okay.
So there's a direct analog between the games. However, the way I then commented, like the way in which those stats, like while you can make a direct analog between the two within the games, the way in which they are accumulated is fundamentally different.
Okay.
So EVs are accumulated like 1, 2, or 3 at a time when you knock out an opponent Pokemon in only 1 or I think 2 stats sometimes.
Sometimes 2, yeah.
But stat experience on the other hand is accumulated all at once, and then it's also using a square root function, which is logarithmic, and because of that, you actually gain more advantages from stat experience gains early on when the value is low. So like if you have like 4 stat experience, it will increase because it's a square root. I think it increases by 2, but then if you have 9, it increases by 3. But then if you have 16, it increases by 4. So like it gets further and further away before you get your next increase for when you're gaining stat experience. Which I think is like a really interesting distinction between the two systems. So like training early on in a game like Yellow makes more sense than training early on in a game like FireRed because of how that EV system works.
Right. I guess that makes sense. And yes, some Pokemon do give 3 EVs, but it's like what we were saying is only in 2 separate stats. Like I don't think I've ever seen a Pokemon that gives EVs in 3 separate stats.
I don't think so. Maybe someone in the comments will probably know if one Pokemon. Hey, it's like this one Pokemon, it's Mew or something. And like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know all these Mews that I've been knocking out. Should have been aware of that.
Stop cheating, Scott.
I know, right? I gotta put somewhere now the EV yield on my enemy Pokemon so that people can see what they actually give.
Yeah. Isn't it like, or am I misremembering that? Is that later that they start getting like IVs set to 10 or something like that as opposed to zeros? Or am I misremembering that? Am I mixing up game mechanics?
Set to 10?
Maybe?
No. In Generation 1, all of the IVs are set to 8 in everything except for attack, which is set to 9.
Okay, and then, 15 is the max in Gen 1, yes?
Yeah, 15.
Okay.
It's a 4-bit integer. So it's the maximum number that 4 bits can store.
Learning. Gotcha.
Yeah.
By the way, I had the privilege yesterday of watching Scott just zip through some code, and I just have to take a moment to appreciate. No, it's a good thing. I have to take a moment to appreciate just like I feel like it's similar to like watching us playing Pokemon right now. Like there's something just inherently interesting in watching somebody who has put a ton of hours into a certain thing doing their work. And like, just, you can see the hours of work that it takes to get to the level, to like, to that kind of level. And I had to say that it was a treat.
Well, thanks. I'm like, it makes me happy that I can at least do stuff with code now, because 2 years ago I remember thinking like it would be great if I could code, but I don't know. Like, for me, coding always felt like how do you get started? Like, that seems so overwhelming. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a good place to start, and like, it's literally named code. It's like, you often talk about like cracking the code, and it's like, if you don't know how to crack the code, then like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're different languages, right? And I mean, once you kind of get the basics of that language, then you can, like, well, yeah, it just becomes easier to understand, right? Like, 2 + 2 = 4 is incredibly simple, but it's not if you have no idea what 2 + 2 represents.
That's true.
Yeah.
I just want to comment on something quickly here while my EVs are showing on screen, because I have forced the game to show us EVs when we were in the Rocket Hideout, so we can kind of get a sense for what they are before I could buy vitamins. In this case, you will notice that I have significantly more speed than anything else. My Venusaur has 51 speed, and the next closest stat is defense with 36. So you just get a lot more speed EVs in this game, plus Surge's badge now correctly boosts your speed stat. So this is a reason why going for a minus speed nature is sometimes a good idea in these games. Sometimes.
Yeah, generally I find, like, unless Aerodactyl is a big problem, you really don't need to outspeed it in the league. Like, unless it's going to hit you with Scary Face or something that's going to absolutely destroy you. Yeah, like, taking a minus speed nature, especially if you have, like, I mentioned last run, being at that 90 threshold is usually when I start considering it, but by the time you're hitting, like, we'll be running Pokemon with 110 base speed, perhaps, in sometime future talks.
Oh, it's good that you're talking about this now, because I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so. But it has 110 base speed, and so for that one, like, I am absolutely happy to take down our speed, because you do not need it. And I highly suspect that at the level we're going to require... speed is not going to be a problem.
Very high for the second league attempt. Yeah, we are doing the second league today. I am doing the second league as well. So
yes, Teo, we are kind of running under the same rules. So Scott obviously has a lot more tech than I do, so I'm just kind of adapting my typical rules to meet his a little bit. We're pretty easygoing with it. Like, we're just here to learn, have fun. The races are competitive to a point, but, you know, we're just having fun.
It's like friendly competitive, but we're not taking it super seriously, because we didn't spend a ton of time making sure we were on the exact same version of everything. And also, it's just fun to hang out and play Pokemon.
Exactly. I managed to get myself 2 flyers and no dig user.
That's good. I don't have a dig user either.
Oh gosh.
I just don't have one at all. I don't even have 2 flyers, unfortunately.
I have 2 flyers. I don't know why. I don't have a good answer. Destroy him, egg? No. Make beat, maybe. I could handle a victory. That'd sure be nice for my confidence, but you know. I don't have to destroy anybody today.
So, a long time ago, when I was like 5, I was fascinated with my dad's chessboard. I really wanted to learn chess. And he was like, okay, I'll show you how to play chess. I was like, yeah, great. So we started playing chess, and then my mom was like, hey, like, you gonna let him win? Like, and my dad was like, no. Are you kidding? No, like, I'm gonna just crush him over and over again. And I remember he crushed me for years. Maybe 4 or 5 years. And I was like 9, 10, something like that. Yeah. And, oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad.
Rival 4.
Execute. Oh gosh.
One of the rare times when you get caught by the rival, or like the rival 4 battle.
Oh, well, the execute gets me. Are you kidding me?
Yep. Oh, it's him, and in Rival 5, him and his stupid stun spore. Wow. Oh, it gets me so much. Oh. Anyway,
I did read that, by the way, Burn Samurai. But yeah, I was like, I was just like so happy the day I actually beat him. So this is kind of my own philosophy as well. Like, I'm not going to go easy on anyone.
Oh, and I agree with that, right? Because, like, obviously, like, if the kid is driven, they're going to keep trying and trying and trying. And then, yeah, once you finally get that victory and it's a legitimate victory, like, there is nothing sweeter. Like, that
and the look on my dad's face when he was, like, stunned that it happened. It's like, oh, yes, I actually did it.
How dare you use the open Sicilian against me or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, like that, like if there is ever a lesson that emphasizes put in the hard work, then like something like that, like for a kid.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, I do have Soul Silver music running today for a little bit of variety. I have been thoroughly enjoying it.
Mine's Let's Go, and if you don't like the reverb on the orchestral tracks, sorry. Some people always comment to me about that, telling me it just sounds really washed out and bad. I'm sorry.
That's interesting, actually. I would have thought that like the more orchestral would have sounded like fuller.
No, it's like the reverb that's put on it. Oh. So it's like it like feels kind of overproduced in some ways.
Gotcha.
And like it's not like listening to an orchestra. It's like listening to an orchestra that is obviously computer generated and like really touched up to make sound like as studio as possible.
Right.
But real orchestras don't really sound like that.
Oh, you don't hear any music coming through. Uh-oh. Try and fix this on the fly.
Just the music of my voice.
Exactly.
I also got comments last time that supposedly we sound really similar, and I think it's because we're both from a similar part of the world.
Yes. Both from the similar part of the world, and I've kind of noticed that the low end in both of our voices that comes through seems to be similar. Like, not that we have the exact same voice, it's just that low end seems to come through more. Fix now? Yes. I thought I fixed it before stream. I did not. What am I doing? Going left, going right.
Oh, no. I'm really surprised they did not make Mr. Fuji give you the Poke Flute automatically in this game.
Just because you're able to skip it in the Gen 1?
Yeah. Well, you can just walk away. Like, when he teleports you back to the bottom of the house, you can just leave the house and then leave, and then you never get the Poke Flute, and you can't go south, and that's that. Like, right. Until you go back to the house, talk to him. Oh, yeah, you don't have to open your inventory to talk to the Snorlax in this game. That's nice.
Meanwhile, I'm starting the Rival 4 fight.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize I was that far ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Candy is here.
Please,
Did you ever get the PP up on the other side of Cycling Road?
I sometimes get it, I sometimes don't. If I'm grinding Cycling Road, I will always get it. Otherwise, I tend to just shoot down the rare candy path. Grab the max elixir at the bottom, and carry on with my life.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. But I definitely grab it when I have cause to.
I was getting it a lot early on in these runs, and now I've started to skip it, just because it seems quite out of the way.
Yeah, especially when you're having to like backtrack. Like if you want the rare candy and you have to backtrack back up the path, it definitely feels like it takes longer than it needs to. There we go. All right. So I had another off-the-book question that it kind of came up after the last stream between my girlfriend and I, and it's just been stuck in my head for the last week. So I have to know: is it true, Scott, that you don't know?
That song. There was I had a friend when I was younger, and he would constantly say that when I was around. Every time I would show up and he'd see me, like, Scotty doesn't know. Like, okay.
I was so ready to start going like, that Fiona and me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get the Miracle Seed?
I have not, no.
I forgot that I can get that. It's available fairly early, because it's only 20,000 Pokédollars, right?
Yes.
Oh,
yes, that's correct.
I don't have enough money for it.
Yeah, Venusaur's one where, like, I very much find that I lean more towards my vitamin spending than, like, getting a Miracle Seed. And I suppose that a Miracle Seed argument could be made just depending on what happens in the leagues, but I find that having my special all the time, and since I go for leftovers, like that's, you know, that eats my held item slot, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. The 10% always feels so lackluster. The 10% damage boost.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Until you barely don't knock the Ludicolo out, and Leech Seed is the most terrifying move in the world.
Oh, Leech Seed.
And then it Leech Seeds you, and then the Milotic comes out, and you can never knock it out. This is recent trauma that I've experienced.
I honestly, like, I'm so unfamiliar with Emerald. Like, I think the last time I even experienced Emerald in any capacity was watching Pokemon challenges when he was doing his Kaizo run through it. I watched that fairly regularly while he was doing it, but aside from that, like, I have not... I don't think I've actually played Emerald since I bought FireRed.
Interesting.
Like,
it's been a while.
20 years ago, yeah.
Okay, here's a question for you, and you might not be able to answer this. I don't want to force you into disclosing plans if you want to keep them close to your chest, but like, have you thought about what games are that you're gonna like play next on the channel, that sort of thing?
Shoot.
Because like, I'm wondering, like, is Emerald like something you're thinking about playing in the future, or
how far back? Oh no, sorry. I just Rival 4. That sent me all the way back to Rival 4. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Right. The Rival is scary in this run.
I was in Sylph, and I wiped to the guy that guards the heal bed on 9F. I wiped to him.
Oh no.
Well,
it only costs 1,000. Oh my.
Anyway, so I've been kind of oh my gosh, no, come on!
Is he gonna get you?
He got me again. This run is terrible. Yeah, I should be saving more often. That I know better in Sylph. That guy can randomly mess you up with confusion like he did. But speaking to your question about... hold on, I just need to get through this battle.
You focus. I'll talk about something else. Okay, you can also see EVs are displaying here in Sylph. I'm trying to show them in locations where you typically pick up vitamins and use vitamins. So you can kind of get a sense for where the EVs are at that point. And you can once again see that my speed stat is growing much faster than all of my other stats. Which is like, it's actually an unfortunate thing for Pokemon that are fast by default. Because that's not an advantage for you anymore. It's just like...
useless stats.
Oh, great. Yeah, it's like useless. I have all this... And speed is a stat where if you have extra speed, it doesn't help. So, whereas like extra defense can sometimes help for like a more difficult fight, or extra attack can help for a more difficult fight later on, or you can go in at a lower level. But with speed, it's like if you have 50 more speed than your opponent, that's not actually meaningful in any way.
Yeah. Like Vin Diesel says, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning.
Yeah. Like, you just have to outspeed. One more speed is all you need.
Yeah. Okay, now that I'm not, like, slowly seething inside of me, and it's a good thing I don't have a camera on me, because I was definitely making a lewd gesture or two towards the screen. But anyway. Okay, first of all, Scully Milk is asking, do we both play on controllers or keyboard? We both play on controllers.
Yeah, I think we both play on Xbox controllers.
Yes. Yeah.
Is yours a regular Xbox controller or an Xbox Elite controller?
I don't know. It's the
Does
one...
Does it have little paddles on the back?
Little paddles on the back? No.
Like
no.
buttons that you can push with your other fingers? Okay.
No, it doesn't have... Yeah, it's just got like the standard controller layout, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. But okay, coming back to the question about games that I have planned in the future. So, I've been mentioning a lot lately about, like, I love FireRed, I love Pokemon, I love Soul Silver, but, like, I've been doing it for a year, and,
yeah,
I've told the same story over and over and over.
Yeah.
And, So, like, absolutely, Pokemon is not going away on the channel. I will probably never stop producing Pokemon content, just because it's so much fun, and especially with some help from Scott now behind the scenes, my capabilities and the time investment that I'm putting into every video, like, capabilities are increasing while my time is decreasing. So, like,
Yeah.
things are good. But I am just so in need of telling a different story.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's creatively, I need something different to put out. So I have been working on a separate project, the name of which I will keep under wraps for now. But it is in a completely different game. It is not Pokemon at all. It's a completely different format to what you've seen so far on the channel. And this is something that's been a... Yes, save. Thank you, everybody. I will be saving. This is going to be a creative project for me. So, like, if the video does horribly, that's okay, because I need to creatively dump effort into this and play with ideas, because, like, there's only so many different ways to edit a Pokemon run, I've been finding. And I've been trying to find different ways. Like, you know, like, a few weeks ago I went, like, you know, my solution is grind, and I, like, flashed to a different... Oop, punching the mic. Flashed to a different, like, battle scene every time, you know? And things syncing up with music / my voice more. But it's, I find... I don't know. I need to play. And that's what I'm aiming for, is playing.
Sweet.
Let it be StarCraft.
Awesome.
I'll let Scott teach me StarCraft before I jump in. I could do Warcraft 3 if we're looking for RTSs, but it's been a while for that one too.
I was thinking of doing some original, like, StarCraft Brood War.
Oh yeah,
at some point.
That'd be cool to see.
Yeah.
I was actually
no.
same question back at you. Like, you've been doing Pokemon a lot longer than I have, and yes, you are running 6 games now, I believe.
Yeah, there are 6 different games that I play, like, actively on the channel. I'm also gonna lose here, but
yeah,
paralysis is brutal.
Yeah, that executes. Yeah,
the execute. Apparently, the execute is, like, really bad, which is so rare. Usually, it's not good at all. Anyways, yeah, normally every year I add a new game to the channel. I don't know why I decided that was, like, what I wanted to do. It's kind of the first year on the channel, I didn't know what I was doing, so people started watching a little bit more, and I was like, okay, well, I'm going to put out a special video for the holidays, and on December 25th, I'll just release, I think it was Butterfree in gold.
Okay.
Crystal gold, yeah. And then ever since then, I was like, well, for the next year, let's just do another one and another one. And also the Pidgeot knows Whirlwind, so when it wakes up, it switches you out if you've been setting up, which is really frustrating.
It's such a pain.
Like, who do you set up on? No one, apparently. Or not as much.
Viewers, watch out.
Go to +3.
Flashing lights incoming. I'm using a bunch of vitamins.
Oh, yeah. It is. Yeah, it's visually very bad.
Oh, no, full heals. Okay, there we go.
All right, noted.
Sorry
This fight
to
is
interrupt.
awful. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm skipping right by Rival 5, unless you've already got your... No, you have not been down to Fuchsia, have you?
No. Well, I went down to Fuchsia, but I did not complete anything other than the Safari Zone. I always do Safari Zone before Erica. I don't know why. It's just, like...
Gotcha.
Kind of the flow that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh.
But yes, chat,
Now
you've had some good guesses as to what game... Oh gosh, what am I doing? What project I'm looking at. I've been playing so much Soul Silver, I just go straight to the gym in Fuchsia instead of the Safari Zone. But yes, you've had some good guesses. I have played many of the games that you've suggested, but I'm leaving you in suspense on this one.
Okay, so it does it at +3. I didn't realize that it does switch you out on +3. I thought it would only do it after +3, but I guess the threshold is +3.
Oh, for growth?
For the it's switching you out, like using Whirlwind to swap you.
I mean when you're set up to +3 with growth.
Yeah, when you hit +3, then it tries to use Whirlwind on you to take away your setup.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a big reason why I started leaving my party in the box during the leagues, because of...
Yeah, they can't do it.
Gosh, who was it? Oh, the Whirlwind obviously is nasty. I think somebody else can do it, can't they? I can't remember.
I don't know who else. I don't know like the Roar or Whirlwind users well in this game.
I know Growlithe, Arcanine, and Pidgeot have been the ones that get me so far.
Yeah, Growlithe can, even in Gen 2, there's this one guy in the Lighthouse who loves to do it.
Yeah.
Loves to switch you out.
Yeah. Just learning growth myself. There we go.
Wow, this is brutal. I didn't realize this would be this bad. I'm like programmed with Gen 1 sleep and setup in mind. Gen 1 sleep and setup is really good.
As compared to Gen 4, yeah.
And Gen 3, yeah, it's just not as good. Because if they wake up on the turn, they still get to attack.
That's bad.
Which one does more? Well,
get out of here, coughing.
I'm kind of stubborning my way through the fight, but like...
Okay.
Like, switching it up is... You have to, at some point, you just have to decide, like, is it worth it to switch it up or not?
Yeah. Sorry, very close
okay.
one shot on Muck there.
I'm gonna stay stubborn on this one, unfortunately, for everyone in my chat, so everyone can just feel the pain.
It's alright. Do I rely on 95% accuracy? Let's see. Sweet. And the crit, for no reason.
Oh.
Yeah, we're kind of hitting that point of the game where I can't remember what the best route forward might be.
Yeah.
I'll mention it later.
I can't growth more because if I growth more when the Pidgeot wakes up, it will whirlwind me. So I can only growth twice. Otherwise, the Pidgeot, when it wakes up, it whirlwinds right away, and then I lose all my setup.
Return is greater than secret power. But, sorry. I'm saving it.
Yeah.
Trying to, anyway.
Return is better than secret power by the time you reach the place where you pick it up.
Yes. Yeah. In raw power, anyway. That's ignoring the chance to paralyze. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I think the issue here is like the way it feels is that Razor Leaf
oh my gosh.
is not even very good. So like setting up growth is not helping because the threats that I want to defeat, I need to use return against anyways. So it's kind of weird. Like you're setting up, but like the setup is not really helping that much. Okay, I finally beat him.
So, are you aware of Alakazam's moveset in this game?
Yeah, it has no like psychic or anything. It just has future sight.
Just future sight, that's correct.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Charizard. I should have put him to sleep.
I think you have to put the Charizard to sleep there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're a higher level, but...
I think we're about the same right now.
Mm-hmm. But you've done Koga, right?
I have done Koga. 42.
Yeah. How was Koga?
Not bad.
Slow?
I took him out in one shot. Or in a single attempt,
Okay.
I should say. No, this is just not going to happen. Oh, gosh. What did I do here last time? Can't see my moveset. Can't see your moveset. Oh, there it is.
I'm Return Sleep Powder Razor Leaf Growth. What are you running?
Secret Power Razor Leaf Sleep Growth. I think I will be going for Return now just to try and get that higher damage output.
Yeah.
Since I'm relying on sleep anyway, it makes no sense to go for the paralysis.
This Pokemon would be way better if it got Swords Dance right away. Like Swords Dance instead of Growth would dramatically improve Venusaur.
Yes. Nice crit. Yeah, what I'm trying to do is set up against the Alakazam. And then hope that that's enough to get me through Charizard.
Yeah. Because it feels like both the Execute and the... what's it called? The Pidgeot don't make sense to set up against.
Right.
And my damage range was just slightly too low to one-shot the Alakazam, which is really annoying.
Yeah.
I think that it would probably be good to level up a little bit more before that fight, and I did consider using
I didn't
a bunch
sleep
of rare
Charizard.
candies.
Oh, shoot. Yeah.
Oh, no. How many resets do you have? 7? Okay.
7. 8 now. I'm definitely leaning towards agreeing with you on getting some levels. I'm tempted to leave. I need to go buy some escape ropes. Oh my goodness. I'm tempted to leave and go fight Erica and see if I can get just that little bit of extra experience.
Oh, you haven't done Erica.
I've not. No.
Interesting. Yeah, I did Erica fairly early on, and I fought a bunch of trainers in her gym just to get more experience, which is probably why I was a higher level for a little while.
Yeah, I'm going to try and just lucking my way through this one. Forget the setup. Let's just go for sleep and hope. Hey, look, it worked the first time.
Nice. Yes, pretty much every Pokemon would be better if they learned Swords Dance right away.
Gosh. Yeah, that's
what I was really trying to say is like Swords Dance in the place of
growth.
In the place of growth.
Right, yeah.
Because it feels like the physical setup is going to be better. Mm-hmm. Just because grass is not great coverage.
No. This is part of the reason why I dislike the grass typing so much, because offensively, particularly in Kanto, which is my game of choice, like it's so lackluster.
Yeah.
At least it feels that way to me.
It definitely is. I wanted to mention one thing just about the games that we were talking about and like what is next.
Yes.
I have kind of come to the point where like I'm not necessarily sure what is next.
Okay.
Which is exciting to some extent.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very obvious choice, and then there's like the potential to. I think like the secondary thing that I'm thinking of now is like, do I need to add another game because I've added so much?
Right.
And there is so much happening on my channel that it's kind of getting overwhelming managing the number of games that I am currently. Like, if I was playing 2 games, the amount of time that I would spend coding stuff and like setting stuff up would be so much less. Whereas right now, it's like if I implement a feature in Gen 2, then I have to now like propagate that feature to all the other games and then test it in all the other games, and I lose a ton of time by doing that.
Right. Sorry, I just said trick there to see. Pull your eyes over to my screen. Are you aware of the sticking your Pokemon in a box to heal it trick?
You can do that with the Giovani PC?
Yes, in the President's room, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's a nice little easy full heal.
That's smart.
If you need it.
I would not like that.
If you need it.
I need to make a edge case for that then.
Did you not take on Sabrina while you were there?
No, I didn't fight her. I forgot her.
Oh, gotcha.
Honestly.
Yeah, it was kind
She's
of
a lot scarier in yellow. Her speed is higher on the exam, but it's lower in this game.
Right, because it's 50 in yellow?
50 in yellow, yeah.
Yeah, so definitely faster. This gym you can dig out of, but I still don't have escape ropes, so let's just do this puzzle in reverse. Okay, before I forget Erica, let's
can
go
dig out of that
Erica.
gym.
Out of Sabrina's, yes.
No way.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I believe it's only Sabrina's gym, and my theory is the fact that she has the warp pads in her gym is the reason why you're able to dig out.
Oh, interesting. There's like a flag or something
That's my theory.
The warp pads.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. I forgot to get escape ropes, so I have to go out manually from the mansion.
Somebody's asking, we may not see Scott playing Gen 7 and have to sit through 10 hours of cutscenes. I don't know about Scott, but for my part, you will not be seeing me play Gen 7 and sit through cutscenes. I cannot sit still that long.
You'll have to wait and see for me.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do a video where I narrate every cutscene. I'll just read all the dialogue.
Yeah.
It'll be like a 4-hour video.
That's some true ASMR right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
I read the script of Pokemon Sun and Moon.
I'd watch it. It would take me like a month, but I'd watch it.
You remember when Mr. Beast... this is like the only video I've ever seen of his, and I watched like 2 minutes of it, obviously, because you don't watch the whole video ever, but like the one where he counts like 100,000 or something, he just sits there for like 24 hours and counts to 100,000.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I feel like that's the video, but with Gen 7. Like, you read the script of Gen 7, and it's just you're there for 24 hours.
Yeah. That's so funny. I'd watch it. I wonder... Yeah. No, what you got to do is... You have to do one of those, you have to go through one of those files that I was seeing last night where it has, like, you know, of the 151 Pokemon, it's showing, like, all 18,000 instances that they appear within the game.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You just have to, like, narrate that entire list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm thinking of all of the ridiculous content.
Just like the content that's gonna, like, tank your view count, but it's just gonna be so fun.
Yeah. It's like, I sat in a room and didn't let myself out until I finished reading you all of the source code disassembly for Pokemon FireRed.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Like,
Yeah, it would take a long time. There's a lot of files.
oh gosh.
I'm terrified of Blaine.
I would be.
This is like, I want to use rare candies, but I really don't. Like, I don't really remember if...
Blaine, I'm starting
on.
to remember what I did, and it's a little cheeky. We'll see what you come up with, but I think I might be leaning into it almost immediately because it's I remember being stuck on Blaine for way too long. Sleep powder growth can work. It can, but you need a significant amount of luck to get sleep powder growth to fully work for you in Blaine's battle.
Oh, and the Growlithe likes Roar too. Okay,
Yes.
so this is not great.
Yeah. This is definitely one. This is actually the video where I discovered... Hello? Magneton? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Where did this send me back to?
Ooh.
Oh, I know better. All the way back to Erica. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you can disable the cutscenes in Gen 7, I think it would be honestly a really good Pokemon game. Please, okay. Whew.
Gosh.
Did it?
Did you get through them?
I got through them.
Oh, very nice. Nope, never mind.
Isn't a
You're not
huge
using the
problem.
strategy I used.
No, I didn't.
Or will use.
Oh, wait. I'm going to go with him to the islands. You go there the first time, right? I asked this question last time as well.
Yeah, I find it it cuts back on backtrack or cuts down on backtracking just because it's like part of the game right then and there. Plus, you get that little bit of experience going towards round 1.
Yep. Yeah, because there are mandatory battles here if
Yes.
you're doing League 2.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that Magneton. I just.
Magneton, yeah, the steel types are... It's also hard to fight them with the current moveset. Grass types in general, the move pools are just so limited.
Mm-hmm. Well, and this again, like it just speaks to, like, I know better. I do know better, but I'm just not. I'm too focused on the conversation.
What do you do with steel types, like with a grass type like this? Like, I don't know if there's like a good answer.
Hope.
Hidden power fire?
Yeah.
Sunny day? Solar beam? Like, you could run that.
I did grab Sunny Day, and I will be grabbing Solar Beam if I ever manage to get this rare candy. Let's
Also, fighting poison types is not very fun.
No, fighting a lot of types is not very fun as a grass type, honestly. Save. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Lucy. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna set up this time, because
crits now do take your stat modifications into account. So, like, if you set up with growth and then you attack, you will do much more damage than if you just set up and attack without growth.
But not the enemy stat buffs, just your own.
That's correct.
Just your positive ones.
Yeah, so if the enemy has the, like, stat buffs, then you will bypass those successfully.
Okay, let's just heal my broken Venusaur again. I keep hitting all these optional trainers. It's fine. I need the experience. Have you been getting absolutely abysmal Razor Leaf luck this run, or is that just me?
I think it's just you. My sleep powder luck has not been good.
Okay, I feel better then.
This is the kind of run where it's like, if you take the approach of just fight the next trainer as soon as possible and just hope for sleep powder luck, you can technically get through the game extremely fast, but the number of attempts that it would take to do that would be really, really high.
Yeah.
And I have not been getting anywhere near the luck that would be needed for an optimal time.
I need dig so badly. My routing falls apart when I don't have dig. How do I get out of this place when I don't have dig? What is going on? Oh my goodness.
You have to open up the first lock, the first pedestal that you talk to.
Oh right, I have to loop
on
back
the bottom
around
base
now.
floor. You have to turn it off.
Ways to tell that I have run
Very
this
annoying.
game with dig every single time. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Zergling, you mentioned Hidden Power Rock. Yeah, Hidden Power Rock is really good for grass types.
That's what I ended up using in my optimized run was HP Rock.
Yep.
Yep.
I've been finding that in Gen 2. Hidden Power Rock seems really good for grass types.
Gen 1 in general, HP Rock is one of the favorites for sure, just because it covers offensively so well in the league.
Yeah, I guess it covers Lorelei, and then it covers some of
Lance.
Agatha's Pokemon. You can at least hit ghosts with it.
Yeah, you can hit Ghost, you can hit Lance. Shoot, is this what I want to do right now?
The Rivals Pidgeot. It can help against the Charizard on the final team.
Should I just
Like,
go for
help.
luck like you did, or should I go for the reliable one?
I think reliable. Like,
Yeah.
the more and more I'm playing the strategy, the more I'm just like, this is not good.
Yeah.
Why am I doing this?
So my holdup is the fact that I just replaced Razor Leaf with Giga Drain, so my PP is
Okay.
in the toilet. But setting up against Blaine, I actually found out that you can generally out-heal with Giga Drain as long as you get enough setup in. You can out-heal enough with Giga Drain that it doesn't matter if he wakes up and tags you a couple of times.
Yeah, okay. That
So
makes sense.
I'm just getting as much as I can against Growlithe and then Giga Drain. Bye.
Also, that's the sentence I wish I had come up with.
Which...
What was it? It was like, I replaced Razor Leaf with Giga Drain, so now my PP-'s in the toilet.
Yeah.
That was a good... It's a good line.
Can't help myself. Oh gosh, I'm in trouble actually, I might be. Come on, Arcanine. That's looking good. Oh, the roar! I didn't deposit my party. That's okay.
Yeah.
Because
that's
that...
something I'm noticing for this run. It actually feels like tactically depositing your party makes more sense
Yeah.
than trying to do anything else.
Yeah. I guess the benefit would be that I did just lose all of those Intimidate stacks, so I could just come out and finish with Intimidate, or with
Yeah.
Return, sorry, but yeah, still. Yeah, the Legendary Birds and Reggies, they're all planned. I want to run them all. But, you know, time...
Oh, jeez.
Oh, the Reggies, yeah. Have you done a lot of investigating into the Reggies?
I'm not going to talk about the Reggies right now.
That's fair.
I just put it out there. Yes.
Yes, okay.
Reggies are hilarious.
Yeah, there was a bunch of discussion as to how to start that one, because it's like, what do you do with Explosion, right? But yeah, if you don't want to talk about it, then...
As a kid, I have to say, as a kid, I looked at them, and I was like, those are some ugly legendaries. I just remember thinking to myself, like, these are not good-looking Pokemon.
Yeah.
They're so weird, and, like, I really didn't like them. And then I remember catching them and putting them on my team, because I'm like, I should try to like these Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like, I should just try to see what they're useful for. And the more I used them, the more I was just like, no, these Pokemon are trash. I don't like these Pokemon at all.
Yeah.
Uh,
This one, again, I'm saving him in front of all these bikers, because they've gotten the best of me, and I have very little offensive options.
yeah.
Also, thank you, chat, for reminding me to heal. I did not have any PP.
Hate this Pidgeot.
I
Pidgeot.
know.
Stop.
It's so
Doesn't have Whirlwind in
brutal.
this fight. Well, that's good to know.
No. Oh yeah, but you get to deal with Feather Dance. This is where, like, so I'm looking at that, and I didn't realize that the Pidgeot does not know Sand Attack in this battle. So does he go to, like, the move reminder to reteach Sand Attack in between leagues? Like, what's going on here?
Must. That must be the canon.
Must be.
It must be. Just doing that.
It's always nice when you have someone to help with your PP. Absolutely. My PP does need constant attention in this run, especially now that we've switched to Giga Drain.
Okay, here's a question that applies to both of us. And it's from the chat.
Okay.
So, The Pidgeot needs to go to sleep first, and then I will ask the question. Now that it's asleep, I can set up and win. Maybe not.
And
actually.
it's awake,
Okay, so why not? Why did you choose to play FireRed and not Leaf Green?
I want to say that the choice was actually just kind of made for me when my sister bought Leaf Green when we were kids, and I bought FireRed, so it's just always been my game.
All right.
Like, yeah, not like there's nothing surrounding version exclusives. I guess I like Charizard more than Venusaur.
And for the channel, you just came back to the game that you had always played.
Yes, yeah, I wanted to
Interesting.
have a game that I could at least talk about halfway competently to begin with.
Yeah, that was a smart call, I'd say.
How about yourself? Like, you started in yellow and just kind of uploading, but clearly, like,
yeah,
I guess
it was similar. It was very similar. Like, yellow was the game I had played as a kid, so it's just like, well, I'll play the game that I played first when I was a kid. And the additional factor was Madriver and J-Rose were the two people I was watching at the time.
Yeah.
And so I was just like, I don't want to play the games that they're playing because they're playing mostly red and blue.
Right.
Mostly red. And so I was just like, well, blue is not that much different, but yellow is significantly different. And I knew that back then. So then I was like, well, I'll just play yellow because it's different.
Right.
And then at least like my videos aren't going to be just like complete repeats. They'll add a little bit to like
little flavor,
discussion in the community, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. What led you to the decision of making your first versus style video?
There was one viewer, and you can probably go back and find this comment. It'll be like 3 or 4 years old now. But someone was saying, hey, please play Starmie. And they said this on a lot of my older videos.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, it doesn't seem interesting for me to play Starmie. Like I looked at the moveset, and I was just like, that seems like one of the best Pokemon. Like, this is not going to be an interesting video in any way. So
right.
If I'm going to make the video and make a Starmie video, like, I feel like I need to bring something else to the table other than just like, yeah, I beat the game with Starmie. It was very easy. That's it.
Right, yeah.
It's like a 5-minute video or something. I didn't want to do that. So then I was like, well, it evolves. It evolves with the Water Stone, yeah. So it's like, it evolves with the Water Stone. So what if I just took another Water Stone Pokemon and I just put them together and then saw which one beat the game fastest?
Mm-hmm.
Like, maybe that would make the format just a little bit more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what led to it.
I would say that it definitely did. Like, the versus videos that I've done on my channel have definitely been the most successful videos that I've made. Like, bar none, by far.
Yeah.
Oh, I did it again. I'm trying so hard not to laugh, and because I did that so much. I mentioned it to my girlfriend, and she actually hadn't even noticed it for the entire stream. She only noticed it when I pointed it out, so that might just be me being overly critical of myself. But dang
That's
it,
easy.
I want to be the best I can be.
Yeah. It's yeah, like being overly critical is, I find, only a problem if it is like getting you like emotionally, like you take like emotional damage from it. If that's the case, then being critical is not helpful. But if you're not like taking emotional damage from being critical, then on average I would say it's actually an advantage, because
yes,
you analyze what you're doing. And I've thought about this a lot. Like, the fact that I was in music for so long, you get really good at taking criticism because you like learn a new piece. What do? You go, you take it to your teacher, and then that person tears you apart because it's still not good enough and there are still things that you can learn.
Yeah.
And then every week you go in and you just constantly get humbled. And then when you think you're really good, you show up at orchestra and it's like, oh, there's actually 100 other people in my city that are all better than me at doing this.
Yeah.
And I am actually not good and I need to work harder. And it just like, you learn that you don't learn the same lessons, I think, that I learned as a kid from online gaming. Online gaming taught me other things. I'm amazing. People just get frustrated when they can't win. That's how you deal with your frustration.
Right.
Which I don't think is as productive.
No.
The emotional damage is like recoil, but to self-esteem, exactly.
I am struggling with a Rival 6 battle right now.
Yeah, I struggled. I used all my rare candies. Oh, no, I froze and then got defrosted right away. Okay.
I'm tempted to. Gosh, like he just
I might pay for it later.
two shots. There's kind of that situation that we found ourselves in the last stream though, where it's like I'm definitely being more conservative, but like
Yeah.
you're ending up with the faster plate or completion times, I guess. Currently, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hesitant to say that I feel like I'm in a better position.
I am not going to use my rare candies. So one of my favorite grinding spots is right down the sea here.
Oh, yeah, the sea is amazing. It's amazing.
Except
There's
for
so
that
many
guy.
good trainers here. Yeah, don't fight the Magikarp guy. Magikarp guy's awful.
Not that guy, but the rest of them, yeah. Especially when you're running a physical attacker or a Pokemon that you intend to make a physical attacker. Like, this guy alone is worth like 7 attack EVs.
The Goldeen guy. The Goldeen guy is like the best trainer to fight in the entire game in both Generation 1 and Generation 3.
Right, yeah. Oh my gosh. Here we go.
He's so good. Let's just put these ghosts to sleep. Oh my gosh. This Gengar loves double team, doesn't it?
Yes. It's either going to double team and ruin your day, or it's going to put you to sleep and then double team and ruin your day. Philip Farrell with 50 euros. Scott's been showing you up in these run, Egg. What's going on? I don't know. I need to get better, obviously. Thank you. Very generous, Philip. Thank you very much. I hope you gave Maria every bit of spoiling that she deserved during her birthday week.
I will say Austin was in chat earlier. Austin reported a Venusaur playthrough the other day because I mentioned to him that we were doing this. I was curious to see what strategies he'd come up with. He ended up with 91 resets and still a decent time. I have no idea how this happened. I'm very curious. Like when I looked at the screenshot, I had so many questions.
Yeah. Ooh, synthesis. Oh gosh, what strategy do I go with here?
This is... Oh gosh. Okay.
I'm so torn. I'm doing it. Oh wait. I meant to not do it. Wait, I meant to do it, but I ended up not doing... Oh well.
Oh, that's true.
It's fine.
There's like the Chad Goldeen trainer, and then there's like right beside him the awful Magikarp trainer.
Yeah.
It's like the best trainer in the game next to the worst trainer in the game.
Yeah.
I never thought about it like that. That's amazing.
The yin and yang, right next to each other at
truly.
the top. All right.
Austin is quietly doing a Venusaur playthrough right now too.
Oh. Slowly judging every decision that we make.
We got to stream with Austin sometime. He's also got... His voice is deeper than both of ours.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It's like all bass.
Come on, Alakazam.
You think
Don't do me like this.
ASMR.
No. Oh, my gosh.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm intense and scared and...
It's okay. I'm also scared. No, don't do that. That's not the play. Okay.
Just sleep. Yes, Charizard.
2 sleeps here. 2 sleeps.
You
You can do it. Did you do it?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not out of the woods yet. There's the Sunspore. Miss. Yeah, we're good. We should be good here. Gyarados. Yeah, you got nothing. Whew. All right. And I still have my rare candies, so let's hope that Lance absolutely totals you. I mean, friendly.
He is. Don't worry.
In a friendly sense.
I get 1 growth, and then the Gyarados just wakes up every time.
Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? The grinding helped. Yeah, definitely. The grinding and Charizard staying asleep for a whole 2 turns was pretty much what I needed.
Yeah.
And no crits from Pidgeot and...
Seems like Lance, you need to get fully set up and then... Or maybe I should just be returning the Dragonite. But I think I need to put the Dragonite to sleep.
Yeah, this is one where I'm kind of...
That's the only solution.
I can't recall how I solved the round 1 leagues. All I remember is that I went all in round 1, and then Sword Stance cured round 2. But... Oh, that's my last repel because I spent more earlier.
I think round 2 is going to be easier.
It is, significantly.
Yeah.
You are aware that Sludge Bomb is in the postgame?
I am, yeah.
And where it is?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like I played Beedrill. That was the first post game I did. So like the
Okay,
first
yeah.
thing I was like Sludge Bomb and Swords Dance.
Where?
Where are they?
Oh, yeah, there goes my repel. Mimic Strat's incoming. That's right! I did solve Agatha with Mimic initially.
Oh, this is brutal. So like it's really interesting because in Generation 1, it feels like Venusaur is by far the most consistent of the starters.
Right.
Like it just kind of feels like nothing. Like
Oops.
the level of consistency that you have with this thing is just unparalleled when you look at Blastoise and you look at Charizard.
Right.
Like Blastoise feels kind of like slower. It just feels like awkward in the middle. It's not really inconsistent, but it's just sort of slow. Venusaur feels like it can just go minimum battles, like sleep powder everything, just win.
Mm-hmm.
In this game, it feels that has completely reversed. Like it really does feel here like Venusaur is the least consistent of the three.
Right.
Well, that was a nice crit. Like I think the redesign to sleep in Generation 2 is obviously needed for the games. It's so surprising how much worse sleep is in this game.
Yeah, well, because in Gen 1, you can sleep, like, what, 5 to 7 turns or something?
Seven, yeah.
Oh my
and,
gosh.
And even, like, if you're faster, the turn they wake up, they don't attack. So you can put someone to sleep and then set up at least once, and then put them back to sleep, and then set up again. And, like, you're not taking any damage this whole time, and that's the key. Is because you get Whirlwind back in the league.
Yes, he does.
Weird.
Did I buy one of those?
I hate that.
Yeah, no.
That is not fun.
No.
You're gonna force me to set up somewhere else. Fine. Alakazam, you got Psychic now. Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah, Psychic is no bueno.
Oh, I don't want to hit.
Hello, little girl. Would you like
Probably Razor Leaf is better there.
I'm doing this big gamble thing that I do again, so wish me luck.
Good luck. Maybe it'll work.
Mimic.
I don't know. I feel like everything I've done has been a gamble so far.
Mm-hmm.
How do you beat Agatha with a Mimic? Wait.
I think it's Sleep Powder I get rid of.
Mimic?
Yeah.
I don't think you use Mimic in this. Do you use Mimic in this?
I do. Or at least I did. Let's see if I can do it a second
interesting.
time.
That's really interesting.
You get Gengar to use Shadow Punch, and then...
Okay, and you steal Shadow Punch.
Yeah, because it's significantly better. And I think Mimic also gives you a couple of options earlier in the league. I can't remember. Oh, gosh. This is either going to work or it's not, so let's go.
Yeah. I'll try Razor Leafing the Alakazam. I know it has higher special defense, but yeah, I do more. It's just the Charizard. The Charizard really does feel like you just have to put it to sleep. If it doesn't go to sleep, you just lose.
Right. Yeah.
In all the fights.
Yeah.
It hasn't once felt like that Pokemon has been simple to defeat.
Mm-hmm.
Sleep or be slapped against the Executor. I don't think... No, that did decent damage. Bring back Gen 1 freeze? No. Defrost. The ability to defrost is nice. It's only 10% too, so you can stay frozen for a really long time.
Yeah, at least in Gen 3 you can thaw. Oh, I messed this up against Lorelei. Yep.
Oh,
it's because I went for Mimic against Jinx because I was trying to get clever instead of just beating her like I should have.
I got put to sleep by Lovely Kiss.
Oh no.
I was like, it was a moment where I was just like, oh no, is she actually going to get me? I thought Return would do enough damage, but it didn't do as much as I was expecting.
Oh, come on!
There's something I have to get.
Dugong crits, gets a freeze, and the hail damage finishes from full health.
Oh, I have to tell him something.
What is going on, Dugong? 2 criticals in a row. Get out of here. There we go. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so I finished the league.
Yes.
I'm off towards the islands.
Getting wrecked by Lorelei because I don't have sleep tactics. The luck is, if the luck is not here in this run, and I'm like
Okay,
Yeah.
you ran return. Interesting. It's really interesting because you talked about substitute, but did you run substitute for a bit in the mid game and then delete it?
I have not taught substitute yet, no.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're gonna save it for later.
That's definitely something that, like, yeah, Swords Dance and sub will pretty much win round 2.
Interesting.
Why am I doing this? Why am I suffering like this? I know this. Round 2 is won by Swords Dance and substitute. I have 12 rare candies. Let's use, like, 11 of them.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah, because this should put us in, like... Solar Beam, no thank you. This should put us in, like, the early to mid-70s by round 2. Which
I try not to
should
get
be fine.
seduced by Solar Beam. Every time I see Sunny Day on my set, and, like, pretty much every Pokemon has Sunny Day and Rain Dance, they started giving those to, like, all of the Pokemon.
Everybody, yeah.
And starting in Generation 3. A little bit in Generation 2. It doesn't seem like as much there, though. Every time I see them, I'm like, oh, I should, like, combo, like, Hidden Power Fire with, like, Solar Beam and Sunny Day and Synthesis. This is going to be an amazing set. And then, like, you try that, and it's terrible.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
It has worked for me once, and you'll never guess with who.
Well, I did Rain Dance Eradicate, so, like,
Okay.
who's your ridiculous Pokemon?
It was Meganium, actually. The Solar Beam, Synthesis,
Okay, I can
Sunny
see
Day.
that.
Yeah. But I tried it, I think, on Venusaur, and Venusaur just, like, could not pull it off the same way that Meganium could, for whatever reason.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
Is Scott glitching for anyone else? I don't... Oh, shoot. Not Rock Tomb. That's not what I want. Oh, okay.
I'm not glitching.
Well. Oh, he is for you, too? Okay, maybe that's something I'm doing? I messed up this Bruno
Is it
fight.
me? I didn't have to go to this island. I just went over here because it looks nice.
Oh, and I've skipped so many PowerPoint restoring items, I might have hamstrung myself. His sound is going? It's fixed now, okay. Well, I didn't change anything. We could...
It might be... Did you do the audio capture with the, like, application source or whatever?
Yes.
Maybe that's the thing that occasionally messes up. Has Egg been sounding good on my side of the stream?
Bad
Help me chat.
Oh, shoot. Oh, there we go. Okay. What am I doing? I'm just, like, using all of my Giga Drains irresponsibly against Bruno here. What would be the alternative? Like, would it just be, like, a window capture? No.
I modified my internal Windows mixer settings so that, like... I modified my internal Windows mixer settings so that I lowered the volume
What am I doing? Stop.
of the music.
Okay.
And then I just, like, captured desktop audio.
Okay.
That was my solution.
Yeah.
Oh, they say the audio is excellent.
Oh, there you go. Well, okay, that's good that I sound good on your side. How's Scott coming through on my side? Is he still a little bit wonky or no? Was it just kind of a temporary woo-boo, boo-boo? Yeah, I got cursed. That's bad.
Probably temporary. That's how it was for me last time.
Okay. He's fine now? Okay, okay. As long as things are coming through clearly. I was like, we could restart the Discord call, but, like, he's coming through fine for me.
Yeah. I gotta get better at, like, audio management on my computer so that I can, like, separate things into separate channels, that sort of thing. I think that's gonna be important to, like, take my stream to the next level.
Yeah.
Which is something I'm always thinking about, like, how do I get the quality of the stream to be as high as possible? Because I've put a lot of thought into how to make the videos as high quality as possible.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, no. Shoot, man. Yeah, no, that's definitely something that for the last year, my entire, like, thought process has been get better at something every week, whether that's voiceover work, be that streaming, be that actually running the game. Like, just try to be better at something every week.
Yep.
Every video.
I read a book called what's it called? not Outliers. That's Malcolm Gladwell. But I did read that book, but I read a different book. It was talking about this. Breadth, is it? No. Maybe broad something. Oh, I forgot what it's called.
Okay.
Anyways, it's the central thesis of the book is that like some people achieve excellence through being like really good at one specific thing and nothing else. They don't do any other things. So they just like focus on one thing. They make themselves really good at that, and that's all they need. But that there's sort of another way, which is get kind of okay at like a whole bunch of things.
The jack of all trades
and
kind
then,
of.
Yeah. And then you like understand how to like combine all of those activities in new and novel ways. It's like you become, what's it? There's shapes for this. Like you become a, is it T-shaped person or something instead of like an I-shaped person? Where like you're like really focused on one thing.
Yeah.
But like one of the things that it argued in that book was just this idea that like small incremental progress all the time is really important.
I would agree with that.
It adds up. Like it's like you get huge benefits from small incremental progress.
Well, and it's cumulative over time as well, right? Oh, by the way, Lance one shot, no problem. Mimic 1.
Oh, nice.
So
what did you steal?
I set up against the Gyarados using Growth. I am running Giga Drain instead of Razor Leaf. And the second he went for Bite, I pivoted, got Mimicked Bite, and kept going with my setup so that my Growth was impacting my bikes, and then I just tossed in the Giga Drain when I needed healing.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fairly
Well, that's
effective,
awesome.
but now I'm against the champion, and I can't remember what I should do. Because I don't have Sleep Powder anymore. Oh no!
Oh yeah, that's scary. Move. That's a question I want to ask. Also, Drake, and thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate it. Question: what do you do in regards to move reminder? Because I know you can give him like tiny mushrooms or whatever they are.
Yes.
Do you use him at all in the playthrough?
Rarely. Oh gosh, rival.
Okay.
Or champion is not gonna go well. I do use him occasionally, but not super often. Sorry, I have to like think again here.
It's okay. Focus. We can talk about the move reminder after. I just know he takes tiny mushrooms, and I have no idea where any of the tiny mushrooms are.
Yeah.
So every time I think about using him, I'm like, maybe not. I think I'll just skip that for now. I'll deal with him later.
The easiest way to get tiny mushrooms is from Paris in Mount Moon. If you have Thief, you can steal them from them directly. Just make sure you're not holding anything on the Pokemon that's using Thief, otherwise you'll just do nothing.
Okay.
The other way is to just toss Ultra Balls and catch a bunch of the Paris and hope that you get enough tiny mushrooms through that process. They're fairly common. Like they're not rare, I would say. There are hidden mushrooms as well throughout the region. Yes.
Are there? Okay. I just don't know where they are.
I do not
big mushrooms.
either.
Okay.
To be
I
honest,
have no idea where they are. Yeah.
Crit Fire Blast. God, I don't remember. I have no plan for this Charizard because, like, if I tried
sleep. Oh, I guess you don't.
I don't have sleep
That's
anymore.
right.
Yeah. So if I tried, if I try mimicking from either Pidgeot doesn't really give me anything. My best damage would be to mimic from Alakazam, who two-shots me, so I cannot mimic from him effectively or reliably.
Yeah.
I think Sleep Powder was the wrong choice. I think I should have gotten rid of Growth instead of Sleep Powder.
So when I sat down to look at the moveset for this one, I realized, like, I'm trying to examine always what I think my own flaws as a player are.
Yes.
So one flaw that I notice is there's a lot of moves that don't deal direct damage that I think are really cool, and I tend to over-centralize my play around them.
Yeah.
Like, let's get, like, Sunny Day, because that's really fun, like, using this tactic.
Yeah.
That tends to not be the best approach to things.
Oh, gosh. Like, I can't...
So
this Charizard without HP Rock, and it's HP Rock that I was running last time, and what the hell do you do against Charizard now?
Yeah.
Like, sorry, continue. I'm just like, I'm stuck again, right? Like,
yeah. I immediately realized that I might get stuck in the place with Sleep Powder, Synthesis, and Substitute on my set all at once.
Oof.
And I really did not want to get stuck with that set.
Yeah.
So I was like, I have to choose like kind of one of these moves that's going to be my like fix it move
Yeah.
for the playthrough. And I figured since I get setup moves that I need a way to set up, so either substitute or sleep powder. And
Yeah.
then I was like, well, I like sleep tactics, so I'll just go with that.
Yeah. Sunny Day, such a big risk. Yeah, and like I can't reliably set up against Pidgeot because of Sand Attack. I can't reliably set up against Alakazam because he two-shots me. Yeah, like with Sunny Day up, Pidgeot is just, that's the 4th Sand Attack in a row. Like, what do you do against that?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
My brain is stopping now. I'm terrified. I'm getting scared. I'm going to the second league now.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here in the first league looking at the rival, or at the champion going like, okay.
He's good. Well, I think like...
I could, okay, Pedro,
feeling-
I'll try that. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Dugong loves to set up double team.
In round 2,
This thing
yes.
Really likes its double teams.
Aerial Ace, no.
Oh, it's gonna get me.
I'll just Giga Drain.
I need compound eyes.
Giga Drain. Come on, Sand Attack me. Come on, now that I want the Sand Attack, of course it's not giving me a Sand Attack. I'm being suggested to mimic Sand Attack and just blast Charizard with a bunch of Sand Attacks.
Yeah, I guess you could do that.
I mean, unless Pidgeot doesn't go for Sand Attack once during the, like, 10-turn exchange I had with it. So funny, eh? When you want Sand Attack, you can't get it. But when you don't want Sand Attack, it's like, here it is every turn.
Yeah.
Feather Dance, that sucks.
It always feels like that. I want to talk about that in depth sometime in one of my videos. This, like the player's perception of things is really...
Stupid. What? No, because that doesn't help me against Charizard. Sorry, I'm like thinking as I'm...
It's okay. You gotta think. I gotta think too. I'm messing up. I skipped 4 stars and then went into the league.
Oh no, I have no PP recovering items, but I'm fine this time. So as long as I grab them before round 2, I should be fine. But like that is assuming I get through round 1 here, which is not going well.
Round 2, it seems like you need all the Swords Dance.
Okay, mimic that. Now, if we can just get rid of Bird Brains without too much strife. Of course he full restores. That's what I call him. That's like... Any crits. What an...
They made... The Pidgeot sprite in this game is amazing.
I really like it.
This is a great Pidgeot sprite.
Yeah. That and...
The Pidgeotto sprite in Gen 1, especially in Red and Blue, is not good.
The, like, big, chunky, like, dirt
bird.
Yes. Yeah. Aerial Ace. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like if Pidgeot doesn't decide to go to Sand Attack, I can't mimic it. And here we are against Alakazam, who's probably gonna... Okay, so... Please go for the full restore. Yes! Okay, I got Psychic.
Nice.
I got Psychic. That's something. I might be able to use that.
Character development on my side of things. I decided to unlearn Rest.
No! Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh, okay, now I just gotta get through the rest. There's still a whole fight to go through.
Oh.
Executor, what do you have? You do not have Psychic in this round. You can annoy me with Egg Bomb. I'm gonna Growth. There's my Chesto, nice. Get some health back. Didn't one-shot. Shoot, okay, let's go for return.
Things get better.
Sorry, I'm getting very excited about, like, potentially defeating this stupid rival battle.
You can do it.
Oh, I got it. Come on, plus,
you got it?
Plus whatever
Nice.
I'm at against... Oh, yeah, there we go. The Psychic finishes. Woo! That was rough.
Well done.
Okay, how's round 2 going?
I'm on Agatha, but I have to attack her with Sludge Bomb, so...
That Sword Stance doesn't care.
I know. That's what I was like. I'm banking on the fact that I can just like set up with Swords Dance and Sleep Powder, and then do decent damage with Sludge Bomb. But it's still effective power 33 is not great.
No. Oh yeah, because the 4-time resist against Ghost, eh?
4 times. Yeah.
That's right.
Does this have Levitate? It does. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't try and Earth.
Yeah.
All of her Pokemon are so frustrating.
I have no. Oh gosh. Maybe actually does stuff? Yes, it does. Yeah, her team, like even her Misdreavus has Levitate, and it just drives me up the bend. Like, oh my gosh.
It's like Arbok is the only thing you can hit with Earthquake.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the best move for Agatha becomes the worst.
I know. It's so good in Generation 1.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Well, that's why I wanted to bring it in, because like it's such a cool move, right? But like
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah. The fact that you like worked Mimic in, it's really awesome.
It's what I did in my optimized strategy, I think. Maybe it was in my first playthrough. I can't remember. But I definitely used Mimic with Venusaur, and it was a really cool thing, because it was just one of those, like, eureka moments where it's like, gosh, Agatha sucks. Ooh, I can get Shadow Punch from her lead, which ignores accuracy, so her double team means nothing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lance's Gyarados has Earthquake, and it crit me.
Yep.
And one shot.
Yep. Yeah, if you give him a
Terrifying.
chance to set up a few DDs, he's not very friendly.
No.
And here I am grabbing the leftovers, realizing I'm grabbing it too late again because it's just a habit.
Ah!
Swords Dance,
Okay.
Swords Dance. Oh, you're not going for Substitute against him.
I'm not, no.
Do you have Substitute?
No.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I just avoided it.
I got the National Dex, right? I actually did that
No.
this time.
Oh yeah, don't forget that.
Where
Alright, so I need one more Swords Dance.
are my max repels? Grab the ethers and elixirs. Oh yeah, thank you. Ah, this guy. He gets me every time. Ethers and elixirs. Where am I best suited going for ethers and elixirs?
Yeah, that was like something that I wanted to like. I'm noticing I'm very close to being out of them by this point in the run.
Yeah.
Also, I should definitely be using a Cherry Berry here, but I don't think I have any more. I have a Lumberry.
Lum works.
Where do you get? Did you get another Cherry Berry? Like, because the only one I know is on the SSN.
It's the Cherry Berry directly outside of Rock Tunnel, excuse me. I think I pointed that one out last week.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Thank you for pointing that out again. I will remember this time.
Yeah, that's one that's become a staple for me. There are other berry locations, but there's something I need to work on as well. Particularly the Cherry, Chesto, and Lepa. Lepa would be nice right now.
Scott, why hold on to rare candies still? I only have one. I don't think it really matters. I'm hoping that I'm going to get one more level by the time I defeat Lance, and then so I'll get 76. But yeah, you're right.
Shoot.
It doesn't matter that much.
I have 2 rare candies, not to brag or anything.
Oh yeah, I think I forgot one. Did you get the one from the like lost cave or whatever?
No, I very rarely get that one. I actually don't even know where that one is.
That one seems there's like some complicated like up down left right pattern where you have to like go through the cave jumping through holes, and I don't know what they are. So
it was the north, south, east, south, west, south, east, north, south instructions that we got on the other stream, and it was just like, huh?
Yeah.
I again do not have dig, so I don't know how to get out of this puzzle.
Which puzzle?
This boulder puzzle. What if I just backtrack?
Yeah.
What if I just backtrack out of here? Yeah, that'll work. Silly. Yeah, just losing time because I have 2 flyers and no Rattata or Meowth or... Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. We're having fun. Okay, Celio.
Oh.
Relearn Sleep Powder or teach Toxic? I have a completely different plan for round 2. And round 2, I do actually have a plan. It involves coming to this guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're on the champion now. Oh, yeah. There goes Tyranitar.
Please stop timer, please. It stopped. Okay. Whew, we fixed that with the software. All right, we did it. 1 hour, 35 minutes, 51 seconds, 30 resets, level 77.
Man.
This is like, I honestly thought it was going to do a little bit better. I thought it was going to have less resets too.
Venusaur?
Yeah. I didn't expect so many resets, and I think it's just like my bias is really to Generation 1 Sleep and how good it is in those games.
Right.
And in this game, it's just not nearly as good.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, I think that these runs on stream are definitely reinforcing the point to me that, like, the way that I run these games typically, like when I'm recording in complete silence with 0 things to, like, distract me from anything is definitely what's necessary for me to post competitive times. Because, like, I can't process this much all at once, all the time.
It's like, yeah, I find the same thing when I'm talking, especially when I'm reading chat. I just make small mistakes that I wouldn't make, and those things they all just stack up.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and I still don't. I've complained about my escape ropes how many times, or my dig how many times, and yet I still have not bought escape ropes.
Don't worry, I would never. Yeah, that's like, I legitimately got stuck in Mount Silver the other day on stream because I'm just like, I don't know how to get out through the darkness.
Yeah, right.
and like I genuinely like think I could wander around in there for like an infinite amount of time and still not get out.
Seriously. Oh yeah. No, I just bought like 21. Oh, shoot. I just bought like 21 escape ropes because I don't need the money. I've got them now.
Yeah. That was also we talked about max repels last time?
We did about max and super and the
and how it's like the max ones tend to like fit in better with your route.
Yes. Yeah, as opposed to the other ones that are more money effective, but yeah.
One thing that I wanted to mention, and I think you said last time that it's also like, did you say that it was like opening your bag and stuff and using them? Like you do it less time, so you save time through that?
Yeah. Trying to.
I thought that was like, I thought that was such a smart point.
Oh my gosh.
You know, you can bag trick those guys.
I've tried the bag trick, and I cannot get it. So I just like kind of wait for them to stop moving and go for it.
It's like a da. Is
Da,
the,
da, da.
like
Okay.
yeah, add like that's like 4 times speed. Da.
Da, da, da.
You press B, but then you have to lift B up, so don't hold it down. It's a very like staccato B.
Okay.
And then you lift up, and then you have to, because like you don't want to press B too fast when you push down on the D-pad, because then you'll run, and they always catch you if you run.
Right. Yes.
So you have to walk.
Yes.
It's like if you
6. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I practiced it a lot. I sat there for like a couple hours one night, just put on a TV show and just like did like da 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 da, da, passing like one spinner over and over all the different directions.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I'm still not. I think I get by them maybe like 50% of the time though.
Yeah.
On 4 times speed, like it's not consistent enough.
The only game that I have put like that level of effort into like, you know, mastering the timing and like getting like, you know, mastering a certain trick or a certain movement or something like that. The only game I've ever invested that kind of time into is Super Metroid.
Okay. Yeah.
Love that game.
Tell Scott, instead of pressing B to get out of the menu, press the start button. That's smart. So then it's like start button B down instead of BB down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did I do a silly again?
What? What did you do?
Well, I have no PowerPoints. I have enough for this battle, and then I should be able to grab Sludge Bomb, and that'll take me through this area.
Oh, nice. Sludge Bomb and Return are a weird combo for physical moves for Venusaur, because also with Earthquake, it's like a really weird combo where it just like doesn't quite cover enough, even though you have 3 moves. With Gen 4, every time I sit down to do a run, I try and calculate my type coverage off of 2, 3, and 4 moves, and like which type of moves should I be getting to get the maximum possible type coverage. And it always feels like with 3 you can get exceptionally good type coverage. Like only like maybe in the worst case scenario 10 Pokemon you can hit for not very effective damage.
Oops.
Uh-oh. Wait, do you have nothing?
I have Sword Stance, Growth, 0 Return, and 0 Giga Drain. Yep, sorry, I just used a Ether.
No, wait, no one saw anything.
Oh my gosh.
Attention to it.
What are we doing here? Let's get Sludge Bomb on, and thank you for being so patient and waiting for me to catch up.
No problem. I appreciate you being here. Like again, like I'm learning so much because you have so much more insight into these games than I have.
Yeah. Well, and like I am obviously learning quite a bit too as we go through. Like,
yeah.
What did we discover last time? The dude on the SSN to get Brick Break. It's definitely better to like
fight that guy.
Fight the dude instead of the last, because it's 1 Pokemon instead of 2. It's like, well, why haven't I been fighting the last this whole time? I don't know.
Start B down. Start B down.
Start
That's
B
so
down.
smart. Yeah, that's so smart. Speedrunner, that's really smart.
Oh, for the bag trick.
Yeah, the bag trick. It's really smart. I thought for a while about timing it precisely with like a macro.
Oh,
So
yeah.
like make a macro where you press like hold a button, press another button, and then it activates the macro, and the macro like you hold the direction key and hold a different button at the same time, and then it does that sequence.
Okay.
It'll do like for me it would have been before, it would have been B, pause for a certain number of milliseconds, execute B again, then wait for a certain number of milliseconds, then press the direction button. And that way, like, you're always going to get by. Like, press the direction button twice or whatever it is you need to walk by them.
Okay.
So that it can be consistent, because my approach to these runs is, like, the first run is, like, me exploring the game and just kind of playing through the game and having a good time, not worrying about it too much. And then I want to, like, tell the story of that run on my channel. And then the second run is more about evaluating things and evaluating my thought process around the Pokemon. Not so much. There is definitely some like player mistakes and errors and stuff in second runs, and I try and talk about those, but I want to eliminate as much of that as possible. So
Yeah.
I was considering that as one option to get by all the spinners.
Yeah,
other
for
than
sure.
just making them always look away from you. That was the other option. There's other ways to do it too. Like make them always face a fixed direction, so you know which direction you can walk by and which direction you can fight them on.
Right. Okay. Substrats, best
Substitute.
strats.
I'm really curious to see how this goes, because when I did my initial evaluation of Venusaur as a Pokemon,
Yeah.
my thought process was that like Substitute was not going to work particularly well in the league.
I feel like it is.
But I'm probably very wrong.
Ooh, but again, we're coming off of a year of me using leftovers. I don't need anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, leftovers as opposed to anything else. I'm actually gonna. I did it again. Steelix. If he's trouble, I'll put Earthquake over. Did I save? Sure, doesn't matter.
Yeah, Earthquake is how I beat Steelix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, Lorelei. It's been fun. Wait, the PP's restoring items. Yo, you're right. Shoot. Oh no. Oh, I should have gone for sludge.
Oh no.
Oh well.
Do you have Lepa berries? Do you pick up the Lepa berries?
No, I've got nothing. I think I have a max ether.
How many Lepa berries do I get?
Okay. Oh no. Okay, that's fair. Okay. No, I just have to rethink a little bit now. So, like, I'm going to be using less sludge bombs so that I can instead rely on Earthquake to refill my PP.
I think 3 turns of setup on Lorelei.
Yeah.
I tried a lower number, and the Lapras cat survived. And I was like, it's not good if the Lapras survives.
Yeah. Hello.
You want to knock it out in one hit
Yeah.
when you hit. Oh, the Dugong's so annoying. The worst.
Go Sludge Bomb for Cloyster because the additional defense, but I don't think with the extra setup I needed it, but that's fine. Piloswine. Yeah. I'm a little worried about Bruno, but not overly. If Return gets me through, I'm fine. If it doesn't, then I'll just teach Earthquake, and I should still be fine. I have no full restores. I have 9 hyper potions. What is this run? What have I been doing this whole time? Oh, gosh. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream and the everything so far. 2. Oh yeah, your Earthquake's got nothing on me, buddy. And 3. Full setup. What does Return do? Oh my gosh. That is bad news bears. Sludge Bomb, yeah.
I'm just bringing up the splits for everyone to see, so that we can evaluate my performance.
Yeah, there goes. Earthquake's gonna have to be used.
Yeah, I think the Steelix is way too defensive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I saw that my +6 return did a third, it's like, oh, okay. Let's see. Good day, everyone in chat. Ooh, that's not good.
Hopefully everyone can see the split data. So I think the major flaw in the run that I did was battling the rival in Sylph too soon. I think what you did with fighting Koga first makes way more sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe so as well.
And I think that fighting fighting additional trainers in the mid game is probably going to be the best choice. Because I was a little bit scared to use my rare candies early on, but I think if it's if I can get the same level for this rival fight, what level was I finishing that one? I was
oh my gosh, I have nothing.
Level. Okay, it's putting all these things in the wrong column, so I'll have to fix that. I was level 64. Oh, we just don't have failures getting calculated, so then everything else moves over. That's why. Yeah, so if I can get to level 66 for that rival again, I think that'll get me to the end of the game at a good level. Then I can probably use rare candies before the rival in Sylph, but just do the training back here. So that this hurdle doesn't have 10 resets, which is what I had this time. And then the next major jump was kind of the rival here again. And then Lance. Yeah, pretty straightforward from there. Cherry Berry for the last Lance or Lumberry like I did. That seemed to work well.
Plus,
I think I record my held item.
+6 Sludge Bomb doesn't one-shot the Gengar. That is rough. Oh, not Earthquake.
That is rough.
Okay. Gengar does quad resist the Sludge Bomb. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. I'm very concerned with my power points right now because I did not grab anything between leagues despite all of your reminders. Thank you. I'm in trouble.
Oh no.
I'm in big trouble.
Do you have another use of another secret power?
I do not have another secret power. I do not have Iron Tail.
Where do you get Iron Tail?
Game Corner. 3,500 coins. So it's a little bit cheaper, but not by much.
Yeah.
What am I doing power points wise? Unless
up?
I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing. I have no physical moves aside from Dig and Steel Wing, which I can't learn, and Strength, I guess, yeah. Yeah, we should be able to make this work. What do I have?
Strength will be fine. Strength is the solution.
What do we
I
have
love
so
that.
far? Earthquake, which is pretty useless in this battle, to be honest. But 5 shots. Kingdra. Yeah, I have to get rid of Earthquake now. I have to do Strength now because I don't have enough power points to get through this battle with Sludge Bomb. Okay, sweet. Bye, Earthquake. Hello, Strength.
You can't get rid of Earthquake instead?
I did get rid of Earthquake.
Yeah, I guess you need.
Yeah, because I want Sludge Bomb for Charizard. All right, and here's round 2 Lance. Thunder Wave. Swords Dance. Oh, Dragon Dance. He's actually switching. Usually he'll just sit there going Thunder Wave, Thunder Wave, Thunder Wave, Thunder Wave.
Yeah.
That's fine. Take your recharge turn. I'll get up a new substitute just in case. Oh, maybe
interesting.
not.
He actually attacked.
Oh, because he DD'd so much. Oh, and I'm not.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's bad. All right, never mind.
No.
Round 2 Lance. Not free.
Apparently not 3, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, good point in the chat. Second week in a row that I'm relying... Oh, I meant to substitute first. Second week in a row that I'm relying on a HM move to get me through these leagues. Oh, brutal.
What held item do you have?
Nothing right now. Lumberry, actually, yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't have to reset there because I would have saved the Lumberry.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right.
I wonder if it makes sense to let it hit you with Thunder Wave on turn 1 so that it doesn't set up. Then substitute on turn 2. So after you burn the Lumberry.
Yeah. This is so strange. Like, usually, this is really weird. Usually, whenever he starts going for Thunder Wave, he'll just continue going for Thunder Wave. Like, he just does not get it.
There is an AI
yeah, there
document.
We go.
There's like a document for the AI.
Yeah. Yeah, this time he just
went
full in for Thunder Wave.
Yeah, AI move choice analysis. I'm just gonna open this up and see if I'll put it up on my stream so that we can look at it as well as your footage.
Yes. Oh, wow. Oh, we got this. No worries.
Nice.
Body Slam is a tutor as well, yes, but that would involve leaving the league, which I am adamantly trying to avoid right now. It's just like there's just a certain level of defeat in leaving the leaving the leagues preemptively. I've got 2 rare candies. Let's use those. Okay, and how much power points do I have? I have 9 and 1. Okay, so Sludge Bomb goes to Charizard. Hopefully everybody else can, you know.
Okay, if the target is faster than the user, there is a 92% chance of a +3 score. A higher score means the Pokemon is more likely to use it. Well, to be fair, the move that gets the highest score will always be used by the AI. So it gets +3. That's a significant.
Oh my gosh.
So that's if the target is faster than the user, and it gets a -1 score if the user is faster than the target. Oh, if the user is if the user is faster than the target, the move gets -1 score.
2, 3.
If 70 HP,
Yes.
70% HP or less.
Perfect Heracross.
Who is that referring to?
Okay, Tyranitar's the big
result is
question.
extremely likely.
Oh, wow. +6 strength does, like, nothing to Tyranitar. Holy. Oh, I'm scared now. That Sandstorm. 3 Pokemon left. Oh, God. It's hitting me for 11? No, I lose. I lose.
Oh, interesting. So, if the type effectiveness, so if the Pokemon is weak, doubly weak. Pokemon doubly weak to it, such as Gyarados. Okay, never mind.
Oh my gosh.
But if Gyarados is against the Gyarados, then it's going to increase the chance that Thunder Wave gets used.
I might, if you're fine with it, I might just break my rule, or break the rules again and stick my leftovers back on, because, like...
Yeah, use the leftovers.
For the sake of entertainment, like... 2 streams worth of viewers don't need to sit here watching me smash my face against this. Let's just get it done.
It's okay, we're learning about AI over. I have the giant document.
I'm reading through it while I get beat up by Heracross. And now Heracross is just spamming Megahorn. Oh, you jerk. I don't even know what my setup is right now. Should only save outside of the E4? Yeah, but so many of these fights have so many lucky outcomes. Like, I am never, ever probably going to be doing the J-Rose style of, like, never saving through my leagues. Like, I just have 0 interest in playing like that.
Yeah. It bloats game time to play that way. Like I don't say bloat as like a negative. I think some people sometimes think that I mean it as a negative, but like it increases game time. Your game time will be higher if you choose to play that way.
The Intimidate. Yep, the Intimidate against Gyarados seals the battle.
No. Oh my god.
And if I had a single elixir, everything would be fine. I could have just sludge bombed and won. Like, oh my gosh. 2 streams in a row where, like, it kind of makes you wonder, like, does this exceptional guy have a single clue? Oh my gosh. Save Sludge Bomb for Gara? Yeah, I might try that this time. I think that's
look
my
up where we
+6.
find elixirs and stuff. I think that would help me at least.
Yeah,
figure stuff
definitely. Good berry locations too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm gonna see.
With T-Tar, I think I need to have my sub up for T-Tar, because yeah, it's too much damage coming in. Like I need Heracross to cooperate for me to get +6, and otherwise I'm just having a bad day because I'm using Strength and 1 Sludge Bomb. Oh, there's the Megahorn.
Do you get the elixir in the elixir in Sylph?
I
I did not get that one this time.
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I did also skip the elixir on Route 25, and I skipped the elixir. Oh, God, I'm just gonna start yelling at you pretty soon, you prick. Sorry. This is just like... I think the worst part is the fact that, like, I really am trying to, like, play well, and I just twice, like, 3 runs now, 2 weeks in a row, 3 runs in a row, I've just completely painted myself into this situation where it's like, I'm just stuck. And, like, there's a way through, but it needs a lucky outcome.
I think I lost you for a second.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you just fine, yeah.
Okay, good. We're back then.
Okay.
You cut out for a moment.
Oh, I was just complaining.
Oh, okay.
I was just saying how like 3 runs in a row and 2 weeks in a row streaming together. This has been the case where I just kind of like, I think I know what I'm doing, but then it turns out that I don't know what I'm doing because I'm confusing my runs. But then I also have forgotten most of the like actual intricacies of my second run, and like it makes you wonder, does this exceptional guy actually... Why are you using a full restore all of a sudden? Why didn't you use a full restore every other time? So now I'm going to lose again because... Yep, there goes the sandstorm.
Have a chance.
Oh my
I wonder what the chance is for the full restore. Or maybe you rolled better damage range and then like it put him at a lower health.
Maybe cheat an elixir.
He's at lower health, he decides to heal.
Yeah.
That's one of the most frustrating things when you level up, and then because you leveled up, you're less likely to win because they're more likely to use healing.
Yeah.
Great.
I'm not at risk of leveling up at least, but like it seems that I'm just hitting him into like the perfect ranges to completely not work. If that makes sense. Okay, so I had a pretty good Heracross this time. The crit was not necessary. Alakazam is going to go away. I'm going to heal up pretty much to full. I've got a decoy up for T-Tar. But if he goes... If he heals, I'm done for, because I can't take 3 aerial aces. He's going to heal again. He's lower than he was before.
He has to not heal.
Yep, there he goes again. I'm over this. I'm sorry. I'm dropping an elixir in. I'm so sick of dealing with this.
Yeah, do it.
Where are my save files?
I'm trying to figure out where other ones are. It only seems like there's one in Sylph.
I believe so, yes. There's a PP up, like, right next to it as well.
Oh, okay. Pokemon Mansion has one. I got that one. Do you get that one?
That one, again, I missed this time. That's another one that I only know exists because of watching you.
Oh, there's a max elixir in the power plant and an elixir.
Yeah, I've gone there.
Why would we go over there
looking for those? And I can't remember what run I was on, but it was like a run that I was just hurting constantly.
Yeah, there isn't a rare candy anymore, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to go all the way out of your way to this.
All right, let's see how this fight goes with a PowerPoint or 2 on my side. Elixir, save. Oh my gosh.
It really doesn't give you that many in.
I was half... Oh, I should have maybe added return while I was at it. Rock Smash for T-Tar, but how does that help me win the rest of the fight?
3 squares east of the southernmost sign, there is a max elixir on Cycling Road. I'm gonna go find that one right now.
Oh yeah, it's right at the bottom. Yeah.
Why have I never found it? Like,
so the ledge when you jump down, it's like there's the sign just above that ledge, and it's like just to the right of that sign. 2 spaces, I believe, 2 or 3 spaces from that sign.
I'm gonna go find it.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him with Sludge Bomb, and hey, look, T-Tar is a 2-shot with Sludge Bomb. Imagine that if I had just had a little bit more power points.
Yeah.
Like just, oh my gosh. 3 elixirs that I passed over that would have saved this. Like, oh my gosh. Just so... Another big part of it, too, is that I'm just so disappointed in myself. Like, just not playing well doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Gyarados is out of here. Instantly, the fight is over.
3 steps. What? 3 squares south and 2 squares west.
Okay.
Of the southern... No, that's not.
Hold B to, like, so that you hold static and go up.
3 squares east of the southernmost.
Yeah, so, like, go up so that your sprite is just above the sign, and then go, like, 1 or 2 tiles to the right.
Oh, cool.
Just above the sign. Left. Yeah,
that's a
you
good
got
one
it.
to know.
Oh, shoot.
Got it. Learning things.
Right. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Where else are we having?
Let's
max
actually
elixirs?
like
Power plant,
get
berry
this.
forest, berry forest.
Clocked it. Stupid run.
Cerulean cave. So there's only 2. Berry forest might be another good one to get.
Ooh, berry forest would be a good one to know.
Yeah, well, that's island 3. At the end of the dead end path, southeast of the southernmost body of water.
Oh my gosh.
Requires cut and surf. Okay.
Okay. Okay, so that's run number 1, but
You did it.
we had something
Sweet.
else planned today, did we not?
We
that
did.
may
We
involve
did, yeah.
slightly more pain than we've experienced so far.
I think things are gonna get more painful for me. I'm gonna go find this other elixir.
Okay, so I could use just a quick stand up and just like
Please.
shake it out.
Please.
I will not switch my overlay over. I'll just let my credits play out.
Okay.
And I will be back in just a moment.
Sounds good. I'll hang out here and try and find this elixir. Max elixir it is. All right, everyone, it's just you and me. This Thursday, I'm going to do another stream. It will be just me again. I've kind of decided that Tuesdays are going to be collaboration streams if I want to stream with other people. And then on Thursdays, it'll always be streams, me by myself. And then Saturdays will be the regular produced videos. You have to cut 4 trees to get this thing. Might just not be worth it because of that. But I guess if you know you've used a lot of PP restoring items the first time around, or you're running like a low PP mon, then it makes sense to get this. And I think the one I didn't get is Sylph, which I should be picking up. And then I should be getting the max elixir on cycling roads. That would be 2 more. Flareon solo time. That's right. Because the thumbnail's going to be wrong. I wonder if there's more max ethers. Let me look for max ethers. Because those might... Route 10. That one's by the power plant entrance, I think. So that's not going to be. South side on the tree east of the southern entrance of Rock Tunnel on the tree. Southern entrance Rock Tunnel. Really? There's a tree? I don't see a tree. Wait, let me read that again. I'm not good at reading, by the way. Something I've always been bad at. South side. On the tree east of the southern entrance of the rock tunnel. On the tree east. Well, let's go over there and see what that means. Oh yeah. Yes. Okay, I'm trying to find one more max ether.
Ether,
I
okay.
think we can get another one that's like fairly simple. It's in Gen 1 it's easier to get, but it seems like it's in a fairly convenient spot in Gen 3 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully there's no extra trainer that I have to fight to get to it.
Yeah, there's the toggle button. I saw that.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Are we gonna have like our mini exhibition race?
We got a race between all the cities at some point. Yeah. Okay, is it a tree?
After you find this rare candy,
the Gen 1. I'm reading the Gen 1.
Or not rare candy, sorry. After you find this elixir, do you want to quickly do that race between runs while we both have fully evolved Pokemon?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
It's gonna take like
how long.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it has to be at 4 times speed. Yeah, it has to be at 4 times speed.
I'm gonna try really hard not to.
Okay, the other one. No, the other one's on the other side of cycling. On the other side of this route, so that doesn't work. I'm just gonna look at the other ones. Route 23. Okay, that one I didn't get this time, but there's the one on Route 23 right before the right before. What's it called? Oh my gosh. Right before Victory Road. could get that one. And then there's one more, supposedly in Vermilion City.
In Vermilion?
Yeah.
Oh, it's is it in the
squares
spot?
south and 1 square with the Pokemon entrance hidden.
Oh, I thought it was like where the Machop is pounding around the ground.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was going to be too, but I think it's Pokemon's okay. What is it? 5 square? No. 4 squares south and 1 square west.
My chat's talking about translation things between different languages, like within the game. It's really cool.
Yeah, this one's great. Look at that.
Oh,
It's right there. So easy.
right there. I like
That's
that.
like, I don't know, like 16 steps or something that we have to take that's extra,
1, 2,
just to like walk to this side and
where am I
then
usually
walk back
coming
over.
down? I'm coming usually from right here, so get out of here. 1, 2, 3,
Here,
4,
one.
5, 6, 7. Grab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Down.
11.
Max
Yeah,
Elixir at
that's not
the
bad.
left side at the dead end before the E4 building. Is that right in Victory Road?
Yeah, it's like, it's on a tile in the water.
Oh,
It's like on the little island
yeah,
in the
yeah,
water.
yeah. No, I remember. I skipped that one too, but I remember learning about that one last week.
I think I skipped it too. I don't remember now.
Yeah.
Let's see if I got it. Oh, that's also the Lepa Berry. This is Lepa Berry.
Yeah. Oh, and then you're aware of the Citrus and Full Restore on
Yep.
this path? Yeah.
Not the full restore. The Max Ether is like here. Yeah, I got it.
The Max Elixir is in the statue puzzle. Okay.
There's a Max Elixir in the statue puzzle? Where's the full restore?
So
it's
Full
on the-
Restore is just after
it.
guard number. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Literally, like, there's a boulder all by itself.
Yep.
That it's there.
That one.
Yeah.
Did Scott walk on the pillows this run? I don't know what that means.
I forgot to walk on the pillows. I did forget to walk on the pillows. Where's the Max Elixir here?
Down. Go to the start of the statue puzzle, then follow the path left. Oh, right there.
here?
Okay, I found it. I will leave myself there so you can
Oh, sweet.
see it. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, well, we have, like, way more storing items now. And there's a Lumberry over here.
Think of all the pee-pee.
I know, right? We're never going to run out. We can last for days. All right.
And yeah, that's the lum
So-
right there. Yeah. Told you. Yes, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for pointing these out.
That's sweet.
Yeah. But I've cheated slightly. My party
okay.
is just Pidgey to try and...
Oh, yeah, we got to do the flying thing. Okay.
Should we start?
I'll start from... Oh, wait.
wait.
I'll put Pidgey at the start of my party.
Yeah. Okay, so how are we
Okay.
doing this? Do you have the fly location on Route 10 by the power plant?
No.
Okay, so I will skip that one.
Skip the power plant.
And are we just doing
we're
it
gonna
like
go-
chronological?
No, we just need to go to every city in the region.
Just every city in the region. Okay.
So however you want to manage it, that's fine.
Okay.
But like it has to be every fly point except the power plant in the region.
Except
I
for the
think
power
I'm not
plant.
missing any.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Indigo Plateau as well.
I have
Let's
my
start with
cursor.
the menu and everything closed. Let's start everything
Okay,
closed.
everything
Just
closed.
overworld.
Okay, overworld.
Yeah. You want to count us in for this one?
Okay. No. Are you ready?
Remember, you can't. It has to be 3 times.
Four times
speed.
speed. Has to be 4 times speed the whole time, and I
Yeah,
have to win one race. Oh my gosh. Okay.
That's right. Wait. Also in overworld.
I'm in the overworld.
Are you?
Oh, no, I'm just, I guess I'm just delayed on your side.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
No, like, okay.
I'll take it away. Everyone has to watch the other stream too,
Okay.
because it's going to distract me if I look at that. Okay, I'm ready whenever you're
All right,
ready.
I am ready. So, which button is my menu button? That button. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. And I'm already messing up. Oh my gosh.
Eh? Gil. Not really, actually. Oh, no. Oh, what? Okay, I got, like, the luckiest pewter. We have to go to Mount Moon.
I don't have
I
Mount
forgot.
Moon.
Oh, you don't have Mount Moon? Okay,
So
we'll
maybe
one
I'll go
extra,
to the
that's
power
good.
plant, or we just ignore
Sure,
both?
yeah, go to power plant.
Okay, I'll go to power plant, you go to Mount Moon.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
This, now that I'm racing, I don't know why. I feel like I'm getting all of the best possible luck. Like, it's looking real smooth on my side. When I do a run, it feels so much clunkier
Oh,
than
God,
this.
yes. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm doing pretty good myself. I don't know. I can't even look at you. Like,
Oh, there we go. There is some
I have 2 more.
funkiness.
I have 1 more.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh, I just finished. Oh, nicely done.
Oh my gosh, so close.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I did not heal at Mount Moon, which was my first PP issue during the run back when I when I was beating Miguel with Leech Seed.
I didn't know that you have to heal at that center to have it set that waypoint so that you have it.
I don't think you have
accessible.
to heal there. I think you just have to enter the center.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but yes.
Okay.
So. Well, okay, 4-0.
You want to announce it? Where we're going next?
Next, my fine audience and Scott's fine audience, we are jumping into a run simply because we love you. We're going to be doing Raichu next.
Yeah, I was going to say, and we hate ourselves because this run. Oh. In honor of starting with starters, we decided, you know what, Raichu just kind of fits, so we'll do it. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Base stats. Honestly, its base stats are okay. 60 HP, 90 attack and special attack, 55 defense, 80 special defense, and 100 speed.
Yes. Oh, is it 100, not 110? Oh, I think, see?
100. It gets upgraded to 110 in Gen 6, I believe.
There we go.
They were like, hey, you know what Pokemon needs to be faster? The electric type.
The electric types, yeah.
You want to go through the move pool?
I'm just getting myself transferred over to my other ROM.
I will. I'll go through the move pool. So we start with a terrible set, and because it's a stone evolution, we learn nothing by level up. So we start with Thunder Shock and Thunderbolt, and then, Tail Whip and Quick Attack for Brock. TMs and HMs. I anticipate that Iron Tail, Dig, and Brick Break are going to see a lot of play, as well as Return. But unfortunately for Raichu, it does not get access to amazing tutor moves like Swords Dance. It does get Body Slam, which I actually don't know where we can learn that.
Nor do I, actually. I've never actually taught from the Body Slam tutor. Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Body Slam tutor. Where is this guy? Because I know he's on the islands.
4. He's the man on the left.
Island 4. Man on the left. Inside one of the houses. Which house? Which house is he inside?
I guess the one on the left.
No, there's 2 men looking at each other, and he's the left man.
Yeah.
But I don't know which house it's in. Okay, it's a house on Island 4. Cool. I only bring that up because I think that we may need RNG with Paralysis and Body Slam to win this one at a decent level without going to like 95, because electric types do not do well when enemy Pokemon have Earthquake. And the one thing I've learned now with from these 2 streams is that the second attempt at the league, they have a lot of Earthquake.
Huge amount of Earthquake.
Do you know the number of Pokemon that have it on their set?
I can't remember exactly, but it's roughly 2/3 of all Pokemon in the league have Earthquake on the set.
Yeah.
Lorelei, I think only Piloswine does. Bruno, only Hitmonchan does not. Agatha, her ghosts do not, but Arbok does. Crobat obviously
Arbok
doesn't.
does?
Yep, Arbok has Earthquake.
What?
For Lance, Gyarados, definitely one of the Dragonites. The Aerodactyl. Maybe both of the Dragonites, more of the Dragonites. The Champion, Venusaur has Earthquake, Tyranitar has Earthquake, Gyarados has Earthquake. Yeah. Charizard has Earthquake, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what Blastoise does, but no, it's just, there's so much Earthquake.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward to this. I think it's going to be pretty brutal. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun, but I think it's going to be very challenging compared to Venusaur.
Yes.
Venusaur was already not quite as smooth as I was hoping.
Yeah. Surge with Tail Whip and Quick Attack is going to be fun.
No, we get Dig before that.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Do we?
We get dig. Yeah.
When do we get dig?
We get dig from the rocket outside of Cerulean City.
Before Brock?
No, outside of Cerulean City.
Right, but Brock.
Oh, but Brock. Oh, sorry, I thought you said Surge.
No, I might have said Surge.
Heard
Sorry,
Surge.
I might have said
I heard
Surge. I'm
Surge.
sorry.
But yeah, Brock with Tail Whip and Quick Attacks could be real rough.
Yeah.
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 Okay, I assume you're in the lab.
I am in the lab, and
Gotcha.
nature-wise, I went with Quiet.
Oh, right.
Reducing speed and increasing special attack.
Okay, yeah, just a second. I'm gonna start again.
Yep. Do your thing.
I wanna get my nature set to a good nature. Show everyone that. I think reducing speed only makes sense in this case. So you reduce speed and increase special attack.
I was very tempted to increase our attack, given that they're even. Something tells me, though, that Stab Thunderbolt is going to pay off more, but I could be very wrong on that. Because Thunderbolt's awesome. Thunderbolt does a lot of work, but it doesn't solve every problem.
That's true. I'm gonna try and see if I can make Brave work with higher attack.
Okay. Well,
let's get to where you're at.
All right.
Oh, the timer didn't start. Weird.
An electric type without hidden power sounds like a recipe for success. That's sarcasm, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we discussed Magneton last stream and its lovely moveset.
Oh,
or
all the electric types, they feel very like it feels like Game Freak. The goal with like balancing around electric types was make them like good at what they do but bad at everything else.
Right. All right, I need to get my timer set to like 30 seconds or so. Since that's where you're starting.
Okay, mine's 32 seconds.
32?
And
Okay.
92 centiseconds.
Okay. I'm going to nail that to the millisecond. Or centisecond, I guess. What was it? 3292?
Yeah, 3292.
Okay, I got this.
Take solace, there's no Sand Slash. I know, right? I'm feeling good about that. The lack of Sand Slash is...
Too fast. I'm 2/200ths of a second off. We'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay, jumping into the run.
Ready when you are.
And ready when you are.
Okay, I'll count down. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Oh, timer on. Let's see how this goes.
Despite Thunderbolt being resisted, it's better than Quick Attack.
That's immediately what I lit off with.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's prepare ourselves to see the incredibly rare Rival 1.5 fight, because I suspect we're going to need all of the experience. Actually, I'm going to be knocking out everything along the way.
Me too.
I'm
already fighting the Pidgeys.
Yep, I ran from one, and I was like, nope, time to start knocking stuff out.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Mimic might take another... Mimic might be something in this one, but I don't know. Raichu is definitely... Mimic is hard to use because you not only... Like, you don't get a selection of the move.
Yeah, it's not like
you do in
Generation
Gen
1, which you do. Yeah.
You have to...
Makes things so much easier.
Excuse me. You have to copy the move that was last used. And quite often the move you're looking for is also one that hurts you a lot, so...
Yeah. I remember trying to use it. I think it was with Sceptile. Or, no, was it? It was with someone else. I was trying to mimic Light Screen or something from Flannery, and it just never worked. It's like the Slugma was just like, actually, no, I'm never going to use this move. Okay, fine.
Thundershock. Oh, wow. Okay, Thundershock, just so you know, it does not knock out Pidgey in one shot.
Oh.
So, if you're going for effectiveness, go for the Thunderbolt.
Against the Rival?
Rival 1.5, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because yours is pretty delayed then.
Yeah.
Isn't Dig bad versus Earthquake? Yeah, Dig is very bad versus Earthquake.
Yeah.
Don't want to be doing that.
Sometimes it pays off. Yeah, I'm any grinding I'm going to be doing is going to be in Viridian Forest for the hopes of the occasional cocoons that come up, so we can get some defensive EVs.
Yeah, what EVs do we get from those?
1 or 2, but they're other than that, it's HP from Caterpie, and speed from Weedle, and speed from Pikachu.
Speed. A lot of speed.
A lot of speed. And speed from
What does
Pidgey
Pidgey
and
give?
speed from
Speed gives
Rattata
Pidgey.
as well. Oh my gosh,
from
no.
I forgot to get my HM users.
Tell me I'm poisoned and I'm not gonna wipe already. Okay, we're fine.
Maybe a little bit of input delay, but it's playable at least right now.
Where are my running shoes at? Boop-a-dip-boop-boop-boop. Oh my gosh, I love Gen 4 music.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, no. The bird. It's too much. Yeah, it's nice that static can paralyze Brock. That's something I didn't... It doesn't seem intuitively obvious to me, but yes, static can paralyze ground-type Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm hoping...
It feels like it shouldn't, but...
Does Rock Tomb make contact? It feels like it shouldn't, but...
I don't think it does. Oh my gosh, this Pidgey.
Just
Ridiculous.
it's getting the ball.
Oh.
You may need level 100 for round 2. Yep, that's possible.
Yeah, this feels like a fight every trainer you come across kind of run.
Yeah. Good news though, I can show you that Pikachu house, or the Chansey house and the Chansey dance in the late game.
Oh yeah, that's right. Chansey dance.
Even though I'm assuming
So
that
fun.
grinding Lorelei is going to be faster because, you know,
Yeah.
we're electric.
Over and over.
Yeah, but
Yep.
Still. Yeah, no hidden power is going to be rough on this one. I'm not even going to... yeah, what am I doing? I should just stay here and train.
HP. I wonder if this is a run where it makes sense to only knock out Caterpie in the forest.
Goes
Does
that.
Metapod give defense DVs? EVs?
Metapod and Kakuna both give defense. Weedle gives speed. Caterpie gives HP.
Yeah. I just put up the EV display for everyone so we can see the EVs that I'm gaining whenever I knock Pokemon out. You can see that like I'm gaining a lot of speed right now, but speed is not going to help us in the late game, and the late game is going to take a very long time, so this might be one rare exception where it does make sense to try and prioritize the EVs, because if we fight a bunch of Caterpie here in preparation for Brock, then our HP stat will be higher for the late game.
In theory.
In theory, yeah.
Well,
the
in
theory.
theory, it's effective going for that. It will be higher, but in theory, in theory, that's the effective thing to be doing.
Yeah. Well, maybe. I don't know. Because
Right.
it might just, like, it might not be nearly fast enough, because I'm having to run away from a bunch of different Pokemon.
Yeah, and if I was specifically hunting EVs, I would have fought one wild encounter by this point, because I've seen one Cocoon.
Yeah, I guess defense makes kind of sense, too, because then you will... It's like fighting Cocoons and Caterpies. It's like... And then run from everything else.
And Pikachu. What? I didn't want to make contact. Yeah, Spark makes contact. Contact.
Yeah,
I'm aware
it's weird.
of that. It does get changed to physical in Gen 4, though. So, like, I feel like in Generation 3, they almost laid the blueprint for the physical special split in the contact mechanic. Like, it's pretty darn close to the same thing, just different.
It feels like that's what they were going for with it. They were like, oh, we need to, like, make some update that's going to make, like, there be a little bit difference here between the moves. Like, maybe some make contact, maybe some don't make contact. And then they didn't go all the way with it in Generation 3.
Yeah.
And then in Generation 4, they were like, oh, we should actually make something physical special.
Wait a minute.
It's interesting they didn't take away the contact mechanic.
Yeah. Well,
Like, are there any physical moves that don't... Yeah, there are, like rock throw and stuff like that. Like, I guess it makes sense. Like, you're throwing something at, you're not making contact, so... They kind of pair together well, but the system is quite complex now.
Yeah, and I think that's why that it took them kind of as long as it did to kind of implement what we see today, because like it's just how could you possibly come up with a system that's that elaborate on the first go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Weedle was attack. Apparently Weedle is not attack. We have not earned a single attack.
No.
I haven't at least earned a single attack EV in this playthrough.
You don't? When is the first attack EV available?
Maybe Nidoran or something? Nidoran male? Rattata? No.
Oh, no.
Rattata's
The
not.
attack EVs are actually Mankey in the grass outside of Viridian.
Okay, yeah. So someone mentioned that to me, that I should, like, train I think west of Viridian City.
Yes.
Or
If
EVs before Brock.
if you want to attack EVs. What run was it that I saw that I haven't finished? It was your more recent FireRed run. I think it was Beedrill. Maybe. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the Dratini Dragonite one. But I want to say I left a comment just suggesting that you try grinding those EVs if you're going with a physical attacker, just because you can soak up a fair chunk of attack EVs in that early section.
Your comment is probably the one I'm referring to.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's funny. Yeah,
Where's the Venusaur, it's finished.
The FireRed ones, I was trying to, you know, give some tips here and there where I could. Oh my gosh. Okay. I came into the gym to try and get a little bit of experience off of Liam.
Yeah.
It's going badly. Geodude went quite well, but Sand Attack.
Yeah.
Need I say anything else?
No.
There it is.
This trainer also they made much better in the remakes. In Generation 1, he's got a Diglett, and the Diglett's not very good because it has the lowest HP stat in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you're weak to ground types, it doesn't really matter. And in Yellow, the Sandshrew does not have Sand Attack, which is
Okay.
a big advantage.
Yeah.
But that's not the case. It's not the case if in these games. Because
Yeah.
the Geodude is really good. It has Defense Curl, too.
Oh, another thing I'm thinking about is taking our speed too high with EVs and training. Because if our speed goes too high, then Onyx is going to use 2 Rock Tombs.
Huh. Yeah, that's true, actually.
Shoot.
That is true.
I didn't think about that. I think I'm going to try for 15 before I start making Brock attempts.
15? Yeah.
Think. Based on how Liam
15
went,
is-
but that was mostly Sand Attack? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just so worried about Rock Tombs, because... Yeah, no, I'm already high enough, I think, at 34 speed, that it's going to be 2 Rock Tombs to be under 24.
It's like 25%. So, like,
Yeah.
you'll go down to what? 33 is 6, 9. You lose 9 speed from my current speed. So, I'll go down to 26 after 1 hit. Yeah, so it'll use 2.
Yep, so it's going to be using 2. So absolutely, I'm going to be going to 15 to try and get a little bit more punch before I start trying Brock. Also, I went with the nickname of Van Reynolds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I don't know what it refers to.
Van Wilder and Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I went with Soul.
I saw that.
Thank you, Serena, for moderating and providing us with amazing art.
There you go. Caterpie, Caterpie. I'm getting tired of beating Caterpies.
Yeah. Are you fighting only the Caterpies as well?
I'm just taking XP as it's given to me.
Okay.
Yep.
So we're taking different approaches here because I'm fighting exclusively Caterpie and Metapod. and Kakuna.
It's funny though, because just like even considering the delay between streams, like you felt like you were ahead of me again, and like you're kind of catching up to my experience, but I've also gone and fought a trainer, like an additional trainer, I should say.
Yeah. Like it felt like this happened last time. Like I feel like all of our runs have kind of gone in a similar way. In the early game, it seems that my play is maybe a little bit tighter or something like that. That like I'm just streamlined slightly more. Or I don't know. Like, do you use rapid fire keys? Like, 'cause that'll change a lot.
I do, but it's limited.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
I only use it to skip text, kind of thing.
Yeah, got it. That'll save you some time.
Gosh.
And then my choices, I think, in the mid game are worse than yours, and then you catch up.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. I feel like I just got beginner's luck for the late game.
Okay, so 1 Rock Tomb takes me exactly to 24. He is not going to use another Rock Tomb until I'm in kill range.
Ooh.
Okay, let's go.
My math was wrong. Oh, yeah.
Quick attack. Oh my gosh, I do
His stats
so
are
little damage. Yeah, here comes the Rock
Stats is
Tombs.
still 66. That's accuracy is 75.
No! I was 1 hit away from winning.
Oh, no. But that's level 15.
That's level 15.
Okay.
It's okay, it's okay. Yes, we moved on to Raichu
try
after
it.
doing Venusaur.
Wish you could get an Oranberry.
Yeah. I saw, again, I don't
Hungry.
remember which video it was of yours, but I saw you hunting in that little patch of flowers in Pewter.
Yeah,
You're
I
just
was
like,
looking everywhere. I'm
where
like,
is it?
please, is there one around here? No.
No, just outside of town, but not here.
Oh, I got turn 1 static on the Geodude. That's sweet.
I got static on Onyx. Come on, this is bad. Yeah, I'm taking too much damage. It's kind of figuring out that point of like using tail whip versus, or like how many tail whips are optimal.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like-
yeah. 100%.
Okay, turn 1 paralysis against Geodude is nice. 3 gets me a 4 shot, it looks like.
Please.
Oh, gosh. 1 miss, good. 2. Okay, speed down. It's 4. Ah, bind is terrible.
Oh, we don't have enemy stage modifiers. I just realized that.
Oh my gosh.
Bug. I'll fix that.
This is gonna be bad. Oh, where your opponent's stats are also dynamically.
They're updating the stats, correctly updating, but the little modifier is not showing.
Okay. 2.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
sand attack's annoying.
Yeah,
About the,
sand
about
attack.
the camper.
Sand attack almost cost me that battle when I defeated Geodude at like full health.
Yeah, it's get me.
Geodude, stop critting me, please.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and I used Thunderbolt
It's
against
ridiculous.
Onyx. Beautiful.
Oh, okay, crit.
So, my biggest issue
defense.
here is the fact that if we grind any further, we will gain that speed back. Yeah, shoot, man. And Onyx will be going for 2 Rock Tombs.
Yeah.
He will be. Like, if we were a point higher in speed, he would be going for a second Rock Tomb.
Yeah.
Gosh. Stop critting me, please! When do I get to critical hit?
I'm just training again. I don't feel confident enough at level 15.
I got so close to defeating him on, like, the first try, and it's just been steadily getting
Yeah.
worse since.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Might be better just using Quick Attack on Onyx. Let me show you what Quick Attack does to Onyx without the tail
It'll do
whips.
like nothing. It'll do like nothing. It'll be like one HP damage.
You see how much I'm doing to Geodude? That's how much it does. Yeah, like, boom. I think I did a hit point there, maybe 2. Meanwhile, I'm dead.
You definitely have the tail whip. I don't know what the optimal tail whips are though. Like I don't know if like 5, like let's say you max out your damage
Yeah.
at like 4. Like it might be useless to just go for 5 and 6 because it doesn't improve the amount of damage you deal per hit. There's a lot of rounding when you're at low level,
Yeah, definitely.
especially when you're dealing such little damage. Like
Yeah.
the turns to knockout with quick attack might be the same when you have the 4, 5, or 6 tail whips, but
Yeah. 1,
you definitely need like 1 or 2.
2, 3 has been not giving me great damage, but like if I could just get a little bit of luck, like that's all I need here is just a touch of luck, and I'm just not quite getting what I need. Oh my gosh!
Math.
Yes!
Did you do it?
1 hit point, baby.
Nice.
No
job.
problem. All right, see you, Scott.
Okay, see ya. Yeah. Off to the races.
I am going to heal. Holy moly. That's crazy. I did not expect to get that.
Yeah.
2 fully paralyzed in a row, and then Rock Tomb left me at a single hit point.
Yep.
Yeah, that was with 3 Leers, by the way. Or Tail Whips, excuse me. Oh, wait, I already
3
have mine.
tail whips. Okay. I have a Smash Math mentioned like what's Onyx's HP and defense. I don't actually know right now, but that's a feature that I want to implement for streams where like I can show you the like trainer we're working towards, the graphic on the right hand side of the screen while I'm doing the training, so we can be like examining stats while knocking out a bunch of metapods, something like that.
Onyx's defense I don't know by heart, but his HP is 33 and Geodude is 31.
Yeah, they don't have particularly high HP stats.
No, not at all. But
They like balance that out with giving them just ridiculous defense.
I was going to say the defense more than makes up for it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can Thunderbolt stuff and it feels good.
Yeah. Well, I can too, but they're just Caterpies.
That's true. That's true.
The bug massacre.
Seriously. Did I catch my... Okay, I did.
What level am I aiming for? I'm going to try 17, and if not, then 18 for the damage rounding.
That's a lot of grinding. Oh my gosh.
A lot of grinding.
I actually have to, like, think through my thing. Oh, I should have grabbed one extra repel, because I think I am going to grab Thief this time. Wait, can I learn Thief? Can we learn Thief? Yes, we can.
Yeah, we can.
Oh gosh, Sandstrew. Why? No.
Is learning Thief useful anywhere to steal held items that can be helpful to boost, like a magnet? Can we steal a magnet anywhere, or like an expert belt? We can.
Yes.
We can steal an expert belt. All of the people in Giovanni's gym. Sorry, I got so excited.
Yeah.
We can steal an expert belt in Giovanni's gym because all of the fighting types there, like the black belts, their Pokemon hold the expert belt.
Yeah, the fighting dojo as well. I believe most of them have fighting.
Okay.
Beyond that, and beyond the starter elements, I'm pretty sure everything is held in wild. Never melt ice. Actually, you can get on Island 4.
Okay.
But after that, you're quickly running out of options.
Yeah.
I can't remember if this guy's a Sandshrew or not. I'm so scared of Sandshrews, I'm saving.
Yeah. I know.
Magnus
like one
found
of them catches you off guard. It's like, haha, I have sand.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Magnus found on Wild Magneton, yeah.
Magnets on Wild Magneton, okay.
Oh yeah, by the way,
Wild
this...
Magneton?
Yeah.
Never find one of those. Okay.
Oh, I should have said before this Sandshrew guy. Very low percentage, yeah. And that's a big reason why I do not end up going for held items a lot of the time, just because of the time investment and how random they are. If you can't reliably get it within, like, this takes me 3 minutes, or this might take me 30, like, that's a good way to kill a run.
Yeah, and that's also why I won't manip it, because if I manip that, it's like, okay, so like you got the 1 in 20 chance to get the good held item right away. That feels a little bit extreme. Whereas like I'm forcing the patches of grass to give me the HM users. It's not that extreme. It's like this one is a 20% chance. It's 1 in 5. This one is like, it's like, yeah, eventually the grass is going to give those to me.
Yeah.
If I skip 2 or 3 encounters in one run and have what I would have normally had in the other run, then it's better to just have the results adjusted for that.
Right.
But with held items, it's like that seems like if I want to go out of my way to get them, there needs to be a major cost in doing it.
Yes. Yeah.
I decided against level 17 also. I'm just going to keep training.
Go for it, yeah.
I'm continuing to train because my theory right now is that Raichu is really bad at second league, and EVs, once you earn them, they're there, and they're going to help you for the whole run.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like thinking that spending the intentional time now is going to be more worth it. Also, I think that my right button is broken. Okay, wait, I can't go right. It wasn't working very well. Okay, it works better now.
Oh my gosh, I'm just having like a whole like time of my own over here, because when I look over at your screen, you're like not ahead, and that's something that I'm not used to seeing in the last few days.
It's new. Yeah.
It's so funny. I can't believe I lost that Pidgey race. That's so funny. I was doing so good. I was like, there's no way Scott's got nothing. No.
I actually feel like, for whatever reason, I don't know, it was like luck of the cards. Like, have you ever played Magic the Gathering?
Oh yeah, well, it's been many years, but I have played it, yes.
Okay, yeah. I feel like really every time I went to fly, I just top decked the exact motion that I needed. It was like, okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. The only one that was bad was Cinnabar Island, which I kind of stumbled around for a second or two.
Cinnabar, at least you can, like, the bottom you have. Like, you can just go straight to the bottom of the map and you're fine.
Oh, I didn't realize that. So I learned another thing.
Yeah.
Perfect. Almost there.
All right, Rival 2. Bulbasaur, the absolute... Oh yeah, also we did agree to go with the Bulbasaur rival because our coverage against Bulbasaur is physical, and that means that we have also 2 Intimidates coming our way, so we made this about as awful as we could possibly make it.
Yeah, maximum awfulness.
Yeah. And by awful, I mean this is just the Raichu experience.
It is, in all games. Imagine if it started with low kick.
Oh my gosh. Imagine if it started with Surf. I was so tempted to like just
Surf. Yeah,
throw
that'd be
Surf on
fun.
my Raichu and be like, what? Isn't this what we were doing? Look at my guy. He's at the beach.
Someone did mention that in my chat. They're like, I want surfing Raichu. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Really, that would be so much fun.
Yeah.
I got static on the shoot.
But then you'd probably be ahead of me and I wouldn't be having fun, so. I'm just kidding. I'm having a blast.
It's okay. I
Regardless.
used Thunderbolt on Onyx.
Oh, nice. I did that once or twice.
Yeah. That's the play. The best play.
The only play.
Okay. Stop doing that. Thank you. Okay.
Oh man.
This actually feels quite good at 18.
I would imagine.
I don't know if I just got really lucky because I static activated, but
yeah.
on both of them, but it felt so much better.
It felt pretty sketchy at level 15. Oh, excuse me, but
yeah.
I just did not want to grind. Gosh, I tried to grind or avoid grinding as much as I can. I hate it so much. Grinding in the wild, I should specify.
Yep.
Alolan Raichu is best Raichu. There you go. Oops.
So now we gain EVs in other stats for the next little bit.
I am teaching Thief because I have some rock types coming up.
Oh, I guess Thief helps against rock types. That's smart, yeah.
Still saving because I'm terrified. Oh, you're on... Okay, I was just like, how are you fighting in Ekans already? You're already on Nugget Bridge? Teach me. Like, no.
No,
Okay.
no, I haven't made it to Mount Moon. A little bit slower.
Yeah, I was like, how is this possible? Come on. I'm never going to win these races.
Yes.
Let's go for the Thunder Shock. Yeah, no problem. Oh, gosh.
That's going to be really relevant. But...
I am so worried about this.
The second league is going to be brutal.
Oh, it's going to be brutal. Brutal beyond brutal.
Yeah, static is pretty reliable. I didn't realize how good static is because it's a 30% chance if they make contact.
Yes.
Is that what it is? Yeah, it's really good.
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but is this my first static user?
Ooh.
It might be. I've been so scared of playing electric types. So.
Yeah, you haven't done this before. That's another thing to mention because up until now, with all you've done, you've done at least the line before, like starting unevolved.
Yes.
But I have done this one before, so we're inverting what's happening down here. What's happening here?
Mm-hmm.
I've done this one. You have not.
I have not. This is going to be interesting.
Is there an HP up in Mount Moon?
No, not that I'm aware of.
I removed that. Okay.
Another good bonk opportunity at the next ladder where you get Thief. If you go forward and do the battle, you can then shoot straight up.
Yeah.
And then shoot straight back down, bonk him again, get what's in the hidden boulder, and then shoot straight out the ladder.
Yeah, I try to do that at Giovani.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a place I go into very often in this generation, so.
Yeah. I thought initially that Thief was going to be very useful against Misty because it's super effective against the Starmie, but it tends to be the case that if you need super effective damage against the Starmie, you probably are going to just have to level enough that you don't really need Thief anyways. You can hit it with something else. Oops.
Yeah. Yep.
And like a lot of times, like base 40 is not that good. But in this case, it makes a lot of sense because then you can hit Onyx and Geodude that pop up.
Oh, guess what I'm grabbing? Max
grabbing?
Ether on the grab that we just found out about.
Ooh. Oh yeah, right. Where's that Max Ether in again?
Right beneath the center in Vermilion. Did I actually buy?
Vermilion. Yeah.
Okay, I did actually buy it because I went and got Thief, so I had to buy that extra repel to have my 3 repels for what's it called? The other place.
Yep.
Rock Tunnel, that one. Yep. All right.
Oh right, I forgot to do that. I bought 9, but I'm being really inefficient here.
9 is fine, honestly. Like they're so cheap that like it's you don't take a huge loss buying extras.
Yeah. I just want it to line up perfectly.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
It's not about like, I just want it to like look beautiful in my inventory when I use the last one. Just like that's it. That's all I need.
Yeah. Oh, Chinchou has static. Okay, so I have used it before. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. I am so genuinely worried about this run.
Yeah.
I'm actually come up
I'm
to
just
this
gonna be
top
positive
deck.
for a moment about Raichu.
Yes.
I really like the greeny blue Thunderbolt that I put behind it on my overlay.
Yep.
I think it looked just perfect with the Raichu orange.
With the orange, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Mine ended up a little bit less rich, I think, than yours in color, but I had to go with the tropical background.
Yeah. I always turn up the saturation. That's the trick.
I saw that just the other day. You were screwing around with your overlay on stream, and you were showing the saturation. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
oh.
And then for the background texture, I made like a hue slider so that I can change the color, so that each Pokemon, like even if I use the same like electric Thunderbolt for a bunch of different Pokemon, I can at least change the color to make it look more interesting and a little bit more unique.
Yeah, I saw that and I was just like, oh. Not generating an entire new image every run.
I used to do that. We were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that. But originally, I remember Alakazam vs. Gengar.
Mm-hmm.
I redid my overlay, like the styling of it, to try and update it back then.
Yes.
It took me eight hours to make the Gengar overlay.
Wow.
Because I started from scratch and did everything again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I should use Thunderbolt. We're okay.
Yeah, I think I've only done a full overhaul of my overlay the one time, and that was when I introduced the live stats.
Okay.
I think aside from that, like there was just I from the start my biggest goal was giving as much screen real estate as possible to the gameplay itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't need to worry about escape ropes this time, thank you, because I have a dig user. Imagine that.
So nice.
So nice. I didn't even need to get secret power, did I? Because I can just go brick break over mega punch.
Raichu just destroys the rival.
Oh, I know, it's so good, eh? It's like resistant
Thunderbolt. So good after the last one.
Oh, I know. Oh, it's true.
My Eevee's doing. Okay, so I want to draw everyone's attention once again to my EVs here. 88 HP, 94 defense, and then 37 speed. Only 6 special attack, 4 physical attack, and 0 special defense.
0 special defense, yeah.
0. Do you know the first Pokemon that gives special defense?
Tentacruel, I want to say, like somewhere in the SSN.
Okay.
Like on a trainer, as far as wild battles. Oh no, Drowsy maybe.
Maybe the Drowsy.
Maybe the Drowsy, yeah.
I'll check on the Drowsy fight.
Yeah.
If I remember.
No, the thing about Drowsies I keep having to remind myself is that. Oh, by the way, definitely picking up the Versus Seeker in this run. In Vermilion.
Yeah, good idea.
Shoot.
Where is it? Sorry? Where's the Versus Seeker?
Vermilion Poke Center, like right next to the heal lady. It's the little cool trainer that sits there, right next to the heal desk.
Okay.
Like right next to where, like you talk to her, you turn left, and there's the lady that gives you the Versus Seeker. Yeah, but with that Versus Seeker, speaking of the Magnetons, actually, this is, what am I doing? This might be, or this is, I should say, one of the first runs I'm genuinely considering EV grinding those Magnetons.
What do they give? They use special defense or special attack?
2 special attack per, and there's a guy you can rematch with the Versus Seeker just outside Vermilion that has 3 Magnetons, so you can just get 6 over and over and over, but
got it.
It is using the Versus Seeker, so it is slower, but you know, maybe it's necessary.
We might need it this time.
I don't know. The other part of me is just like get to level 100 as fast as possible and hope that Scott does it slower.
That might be the play. There might also be a play though of like you can actually do everything riskier and then you'll just beat me because I'm being quite conservative at the current time. Like I'm not really pushing.
Yeah, I'm also making sure to heal in the Route 10 because if we want to come back for the Thunder TM later or for PP items, anything in the power plant, this is definitely one of those times that I'm grabbing that fly location to make sure it's unlocked. Ah, nice dodge.
That's smart. I didn't think about that. Going in the center there and healing actually has an added advantage when compared with Gen 1. Because in Gen 1, there's no advantage to going into the center. You get off your bike, and it actually requires more menu time than to get back on the bike.
Right.
But in this gen, going into the center sets the waypoint, so you can come back to the power plant faster later on.
Yeah, and especially like, any Pokemon that I foresee potentially needing Thunder, or in the odd case PP restoring items, I generally make sure to get that tag that fly location on the way by. Even I think if you just walk into the building and walk immediately out, it should be fine. It gives you the fly location.
Yeah, Drowsy is the first special defense EV that is mandatory. I don't know if there's another non-mandatory one somewhere, but
I'm trying to
mandatory
think.
One.
A non-mandatory Drowser before that guy. I'm not sure if there is. Where am I? Oh my gosh, lost myself for a second there.
Oh, there's an Venonat on Route 12. Where's that?
Route 12? That's way down. That's like south of Snorlax. On the way to Fuchsia. I'm pretty sure that's Route 12. Yeah, because that's where that rare candy is. The rare Route 12 rare candy, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I gotta learn my route names better.
Oh gosh. Soul Silver, it's just like, yeah, it's on Route 30 something, I'm sure. Because everything is on Route 30 something, it seems.
Yeah. Hey, there's a heal bed. Cool.
Oh, look at that, eh?
Yeah.
Did you know that there's a heal bed in that room?
I did.
No, but like in every Generation 1 video, did you know that there's a heal bed?
Oh, there is? Oh, yeah. I should really go there more often.
How many times do you think you've had that comment in your tenure as a creator? Shoot.
Only like one video. I made the Venomoth video, and then it was like 30 times on the one video. It was genuinely like everyone piled on and was like, actually, there's a bed. Just go and heal. Like, I definitely know there's a bed.
Yeah.
I remember using it. There's no bed.
Yeah, there's no bed.
There is no bed.
Getting Mandela affected
like
between generations. Yeah.
Yeah, and then ever since then, I've occasionally got it, and every time it bothers me a little bit because I got it so many times on one.
Yeah, that's so funny.
And like, I think the longer I do this, the more I realize that I'm not actually frustrated in myself. Like, I'm more frustrated that I didn't put in the video and I didn't anticipate the fact that this would be the most common question that would be asked about this portion of the gameplay. So I'm trying more and more when I'm making my videos to think like, what will viewers most likely need to know or want to ask about the footage that I'm currently showing them?
Right.
And then just preemptively answering those questions, rather than waiting for people to comment and then answering in another video. And then it doesn't feel like as creatively satisfying because everything isn't all wrapped up together in one video.
Nice bow on top, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I am not as refined. Like, I think I remember you saying, too, that, like, you will watch your videos, like, start to finish 3 times just to, like, fact-check and error-check everything. It's not something that I do. I've been trying to find ways of incorporating more, I guess, just checks against myself.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those time versus worthwhile kind of arguments.
Sometimes it feels like it's not worth it because I check it a bunch of times, then I put it out, and within like the first 30 seconds, people have commented like, "Hey, there's like all these mistakes. Like, did you notice this mistake? Did you?" I'm like, "Oh gosh, like yeah." I looked through it so many times.
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe there are still mistakes.
Yeah, I just kind of accepted the fact that I might be able to release a video at some point that has no errors, but like that's just part of my charm.
Yeah,
that's what we're going with. But I'm not like I don't play myself up as the best or anything like that. Like, clearly I have a lot to learn in both of these games, and my execution is not top level. I just love playing them and love telling people about my experience playing them. And yeah, just kind of constantly competing against my... Oh, shoot. This guy. Constantly competing against myself to get better, to play better. Yeah.
Nice.
It's
yeah, there is no gentleman candy.
Oh, on the SSN? Yep.
Yeah, there's a candy on the SSN. It's moved to just between the two cities now.
Oh, right next to the citrus there.
Yeah, that's the one. Kind of a weird set. What are you running right now?
Right now I've got Thunderbolt, Thundershock, Thief, and Brick Break.
Okay, you didn't teach Dig then.
I have not taught Dig, no.
Interesting.
I tend to stray away from it on my main runner, and I don't know if that's necessarily the right call or not. I'm just so lazy.
It's hard to know.
I prefer to, like, clearly you saw what happens when I don't have Dig on my HM cheerleader last run. Like,
yeah, if you can get out of a place with Dig and just have it there and know that it's there all the time. But you can buy another one. You can buy another one in this on Mark.
You can, yes.
I always forget that that's a thing.
Yeah.
I should definitely be doing that.
Same with Brick Break. Very, very useful. Hello?
This is where the gentleman candy is.
Hello? Oh my gosh.
They gonna get you?
If I black out, I'm blacking out. No, we're good.
Oh yeah,
holy moly.
Take the reset or the blackout, yeah.
Okay. Again, like, see, the second I start getting more invested in the conversation, all of a sudden I'm like at 0 health and paralyzed.
All right, I gotta keep you talking. How do I keep you talking? Gotta catch up. It's the only way.
Oh man. Still have PP on Brick Break, right? Oh, thank goodness. Now here's the question. Against Kangaskhan, do I go for the Brick Break or the Thunderbolt? I only have one Brick Break, so I don't think it's going to matter. That does about half. That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Thunderbolt goes away. Yeah.
Fight this guy. He's going to get defense EV.
Whoops. Yeah, you can even tell that on my Rattata, because usually I'm using Meowth for this, for my HM cheerleader. Yeah. And you can even tell on like how my muscle memory is working, trying to like get to Dig. I'm so used to it being in the second or the first slot instead of the second slot because you have to teach it to Meowth as opposed to Rattata who just straight learned it.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I am. Speaking of PP, I have 0, 0, 0 and some Thundershocks. Let's maybe not do this gym right now.
Which off give attack.
Oh yeah.
I do want that rare candy.
Oh yeah, every rare candy.
Every rare candy, yep.
What do we got? 13 that I know of for sure, with that 14th in the Lost Cave or Lost whatever. Which means
tell us where that is.
Yeah, I was gonna say which means that we're grinding to level 84 or 86. Sorry.
Yeah, full EVs is 255, but only the first what's it called? Only the first 252 actually make a material difference.
Yes. Every 4 points, it increases your stat by 1. So having the 3 extra at 255 is redundant. Oh, Gyarados, bye-bye. That feels good every time.
Another case in which the math operation floors is it divides by 4, then floors.
Which divides by 4?
The calculation to create stats. It takes the EVs, divides them by 4, and then floors.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's a term I'm still getting used to with the flooring.
Floor, yeah.
I'm so used to saying truncate or just, you know, bye-bye decimal. Forget about
round
it.
Down.
Yeah.
Round down, yeah. I should probably just say round.
Yeah.
Be clearer for everyone.
It depends on how much of a nerd you want to be called, I guess.
Yeah.
Too funny.
Can you skip this trainer in Rock Tunnel? There's 2 trainers that I wonder if you can skip. There's a guy with 2 Pokemon, Machop and Onyx.
Machop and Onyx.
And then someone else with 4 Pokemon after you go down the next ladder.
The 4 guy, both of them I have not found a way to skip them, but I have found alternates, so
Okay.
The 4 guy after the ladder is usually the one I fight. The guy beneath him has 3 Pokemon, but he's a little bit scarier. I'm saving ahead of this Marowak, by the way.
Yeah, Marowak, terrifying.
And then... Oh, I lost the plot for a second there. Marowak is scary.
It's okay.
Oh, Bone Meringue
Yeah,
misses.
you gotta be careful.
Gosh, I'm saving again. Oh yes, and then the other guy that has 2 Pokemon, I usually go down the lower route, because there's a guy with a single level 25 Geodude as opposed to 2 Pokemon on the lower route.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I don't know where that is. Interesting.
We can if there's time, or like, you know, I can always show you at some point. Yeah,
Sure.
We have time. You can explore the game. There's options.
Yeah. Go do the work, Scott. Look through the cave and find all the places. I know I should do this.
No,
These are the kind of things where it's like I should actually spend the time and like just go through every area and just really, really, really like evaluate my decision making and go, am I actually fighting the trainers that are correct?
Yeah.
Whereas sometimes I get a little bit in like a holding pattern where I'm just like, well, like this is good enough, and then I'll just
it ain't broke.
not ever examine it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just had the perfect idea. I'll go and I'll item hunt everything. I'll take screenshots. It'll be beautiful. I'll lay it all out, and while I'm doing that, you can update all of my code.
Yes. Okay. That sounds fun. I'm up for that.
There we go.
Hold on, please. I'll knock this out.
Oh yeah, and if you want to see a full item collection of Sylph, I will likely be doing one this time.
Oh, sweet.
So if you want to just kind of keep...
I'll come back and watch this.
Yeah, or keep half an eye
Your
open
stream,
on
yeah.
my screen so that you're playing worse. That'd be good too.
Okay, sure.
We're not competitive. But just a
Not at
little.
all.
Just a little.
That's a little
Just
bit.
a little bit. Could get a black belt in the meantime? I could, actually. Why am I using Thunderbolts here? I do intend to get the black belt here. I see Brick Break being a pivotal part of Raichu's late game strategy. And the fact that we can chop and change out Brick Break as many times as we want. Within limits, but of course, I don't think we're going to run out of money before we run out of need for Brick Break.
Yeah, Brick Break seems pretty pivotal.
Yep.
I don't know if I want to... Health is not doing great.
Egg is
I
so
can make that
desperate to
decision.
win one of these. Yes. This was supposed to be my game, guys. Getting my butt kicked.
I was surprised. I've been surprised that I've been able to beat you.
It's been awesome, honestly. Like, win, lose, like, I'm having a blast regardless.
Well, I'm glad.
I'm learning
That's
some
what
stuff.
matters.
You're learning some stuff. The chat's having a good time. You're having a good time, right, chat? Chat, who I'm trying my best to not ignore as much as last time, but is still missing a lot.
Don't come here.
Am I going return for the rival? Undetermined yet.
I'm scared of using a return because I don't like you can't get it back.
That's
I
exactly.
don't want to accidentally use it too early and then need it later and have to have flexibility.
Yep. Nope, that is exactly the path I'm following.
There's like so much to be scared of. I feel like in this run, especially late game, like just like the odds just stack up against Raichu.
Oh, especially in round 2, like the number of earthquakes is just ludicrous. Ah, so close to the one shot. I'm so curious as to how our natures are going to affect how we, like, what kind of time we both have in this run.
Yeah, I'm really curious too.
It's a cool little use case. Oh, darn. Cool little comparison case. Because, you know, I'd say that, like, you know, given a few playstyle differences and methodology differences and things like that, like, I'd say, like, execution-wise, we're within the same ballpark of skill. So, like,
Yeah,
the nature, like, I think it's going to be a really cool nature comparison as well.
I think so too.
Which is something that I definitely need to get better with.
Don't worry, I'm sure there's 5 other natures that are way better that ever comments is going to tell.
Oh, yeah.
That's how it always feels. Every time I pick my nature, I'm like, yeah, this one definitely seems like the best.
Yeah, there's no way I'm getting this one wrong.
Yeah. Immediately people are just like, actually, you definitely did not think this through.
Yeah.
Can I use this? Will it only increase the HP by 1? I think it will only increase the HP by...
And there we go. All Sylph items collected. At least the ones that I care about.
Sweet. You know what would really change this thing? If we got access to Bulk Up.
Or Calm Mind, or Nasty Plot, or Swords Dance, or insert move that isn't what we have here.
Yeah.
Alright, should I attempt? Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Let's try it. This is usually how I play a first run. I just go charge excuse me. Charge headlong into Rival 5 and just see how it goes.
Yeah. I think Rival 5 is going to be okay. I don't think the Rival's going to be that bad in this playthrough.
Apparently Thundershock does not one-shot Gyarados, so maybe I should just be relying on Thunderbolts.
A little bit concerning.
Right?
It's a little bit concerning.
A little bit? That's a lot concerning. Oh gosh. Just keep going for Thunderbolt. What am I doing? Just go for the Thunderbolts.
Did you do special attack boosting? You did like naughty or no, mild.
Mild. I did special attack boosting.
Yeah. So mine's gonna be worse. Got it.
TM case. Oh, not TM case. I want my berry.
Oh, I forgot what I was here for.
Oh yeah, the black belts. I need to go get myself a.
I'm going to get it now.
Black belt, yeah. How is Pidgeot faster than me? I guess I am minus speed nature, and we're pretty close in levels. That feels better. Oh, that feels so much better. Yeah, I was...
Okay, I stole myself a belt.
I was, the Razor Leaf, man. No, Rival 5 might be a bit tricky right now, just out of a sheer power standpoint.
Okay, he's getting you?
He is getting me. I'm just not dealing enough damage to Venusaur. Actually, go get my black belt. It's not going to help in that fight, but it's XP.
Yeah. There's 5 trainers in there, so it's decent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
am I holding something? I'm holding something right now, so hold on. Because you can't thief stuff when you're holding something.
Ah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, there's 2 out of the 5 battles completely wasted.
What happened?
Oh, I have something equipped in my held item, so I can't thief.
I realized at the very last moment that I had not been using Thief. I was just defeating all the trainers, and I'm like, no, you gotta get the item.
Yeah.
Don't let this opportunity go to waste.
And, like, there's just this small part of me that's wondering... Nice, got the black belt. Small part of me that's wondering if, trying to go out and find a magnet might be worth it as well, but I'm not convinced.
Yeah, my, like, thought around that was, like, I think that Raichu has enough special attack and like the same type of attack bonus with Thunderbolt will be enough for that move to hit hard enough. So I'm thinking that like the coverage is where the investment needs to go, but I might be wrong.
No, that's the exact train of thought that I was on when I was considering going for the attack nature instead of the defense or special attack. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I don't know.
Annoying.
We'll get
all these intimidates are really annoying when you're using a lot of physical moves.
Yep.
It's like intimidates with ground users.
Yep.
Raichu doesn't like to see that.
Just exists to mess you up.
Yeah.
Oh, and like they made me hate Earthquake in this generation, and that's something I just cannot forgive. Like it went from one of my favorite moves. Like it's so good.
Yeah, it's so good before this.
But then it became heavily used against me, and all the fights that I heavily relied on it for, it no longer works in, so...
I feel like it might be the second best offensive move in Generation 1.
Yeah.
Like, Blizzard is obviously the best, but I think that it might be second best.
Yeah.
It is really just so good.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Erica. This is why I was avoiding facing Erica too. Is just I without the coverage, you need the damage, and I just don't.
Oh, so it's going badly for you?
I don't have a move that hits her for neutral damage aside from Thief though, so.
It's like, should I back out right now?
Like,
that's where I just went.
I'm thinking about it myself. Like,
yeah, maybe I'll go do. There's a whole bunch of other stuff that I have to do
yeah.
first. So.
Well, I know that Koga's not going to be too much of an issue.
Oh yeah, I didn't get. I haven't done like anything.
Okay, there we go. Whew. Secret power is better than Thief at this point? Yes. I just wanted to make sure that I got that black belt before I got rid of Thief. First or second playthrough? This is my first attempt ever with Raichu. This is Scott's second with Raichu. However...
I was Pikachu last time.
Yeah. And plus, like, what, a year plus ago that you ran it? And
yeah, it's been around a year.
Yeah.
Since I ran it.
Second run of the stream. HP water, we are not using HP in this stream, unfortunately. In order for me to line up with Scott's rules a little bit better.
The pain.
Seriously.
This one would benefit from hidden power much more than most Pokemon.
HP water. It's right there in my chat. I want it.
Yeah.
Calciums I want. Zinc I don't want. HP up I don't want.
Here.
Carbos I don't want. Protein.
Hyper Beam is conditionally the best. Yeah. Hyper Beam is quite good.
What am I at right now? I have 37, 67, so I need 3 calciums and 3 proteins.
They give 10 each, right?
I'm going all out offense. 10 each on what,
They
sorry?
give 10 each, yeah. On the EVs?
Oh, yes, they give 10. Capping at 100.
Yep. Do you know if you use one when you have 99, if it puts you to 100 or if it puts you to 103?
It does. So, right now I have 97 attack or special attack. If I had purchased the additional calcium, I'd have 100. So it does not overflow, unfortunately.
It overflows in Generation 1.
Gen 1. Maybe I should just start playing Gen 1.
Yeah, if you use the vitamin, you can be 1 stat experience point lower than the threshold, and you can use a full vitamin.
Okay.
It takes you up,
and it takes
higher.
all the way. Yep.
Yep.
That was something I was looking into. Is it's just like, yeah, is this worth the time investing? And then once like I've got some pin stats in front of me, so I can see my EVs, and it's like, I think I did. I went from like 98 to 100 on one 98 $9800 Poké purchase, and I was like, wow, that was not worth it at all. Yeah.
Yeah. It can sometimes feel like they don't do that much.
Yeah.
I also like, this is the first run where I feel like my brain is really starting to like digest the potential of EVs, because up until now it doesn't seem to make sense to spend any time thinking about them because you're just going through the game really quickly.
Yeah.
But adding the second league attempt and then adding the extreme struggle against Brock, those are 2 factors that like adjusted my thinking just slightly.
Yeah, for sure. It took me a while to really get the EVs, like that thought process to be more present in my planning. Really, a lot of it just boils down to, I needed it in this run, so now I'm aware of it. I needed it in this run, so now I'm aware of it. It's like, that's pretty much what it boiled down to. And just over time, like over the last year, just playing the game over and over and over.
Yeah. That's why I've been trying to, just like give HP. I didn't see. That's why I've been trying really, like, as much as possible when I'm playing a new game to play a variety of types. So every week it's like making sure that I'm playing the game with a different type of Pokemon. I'm not playing the game with the same like dual type too much. Like, so if I do a like ground poison type, then alternate to something that is not ground or poison. Just get as much experience with each typing and each kind of like different style of Pokemon as possible early on into the run, so that when I come up against the similar problem, like I'm running a defensive Pokemon and it's like a water type, let's say, then I know sort of how defensive water types approach the game.
Right, yeah. Yeah, and it definitely, like, it definitely comes with experience, for sure. Just kind of getting like a natural knack for like even within like the damage ranges and everything like that. Like you start to get a very good feel of like, oh, I know that Koga's should be easy because there's no way my Thunderbolts aren't two-shotting Muck, and he's the only one I'm worried about. Like that kind of, you just kind of get a sense to that after many times playing the game.
I just realized how I can show the enemy's EVs. When I go into the EV display in my stats on the bottom left, if I open up that menu, then all of the enemy stats on the right-hand side of the screen cannot show current stats anymore, but EV yield. So then we can toggle back and forth and check out, be exact about which enemy Pokemon give which EVs.
Gotcha. I just go on. Actually, that one I usually go to PokemonDatabase.com.net.
Yeah.
I like their layout much better for figuring out who gives what EVs.
Yeah, Bulbapedia I find a little bit confusing with the EVs.
Yeah. Raichu does have a lot more coverage than some electric types, but that does not make it good.
Yeah, this is like actually, we haven't mentioned that. We've just been like whinging on about how bad Raichu is, but actually we should spend a moment just RIP every other electric type in this game.
Yeah.
Like the exclusive coverage is like electric and normal moves.
Yeah, it's so brutal.
Okay.
Somebody mentioned earlier that Giovani is going to be a really difficult battle. I agree, but I do not think it's going to be the most difficult in the run. Giovani, the gym leader, that is. Oh, any of the Giovannis, really, but especially the gym leader, who I'm pretty sure every member has Earthquake.
He's going to be, like, annoying, but I don't know if he's going to be difficult, because his team is so much worse in this game when compared to his team in Yellow, so I'm used to him on, like, extreme mode. And today I feel like he's going to be less.
I am going to respectfully disagree and keep my mouth shut until you eat your words.
Sure, no, because I know he has a lot of Earthquake in these games, so I could be very
or I'm wrong. It's entirely possible. Ooh, Thief only for Nidoqueen. How do you think this is gonna go? Let's just reset now. No, I feel, and this might be just based on my experience with Magneton. Giovanni is gonna be bad in many ways.
Okay. When did you do Magneton?
What was I doing? Oh, this was... Excuse me, this was an early video, so... Oh, jeez,
Okay.
Excuse me.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. Let's get Secret Power. I'm not quite willing to teach Return yet, just because I'm terrified of not having that move if I need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yellow Giovanni is definitely the strongest Giovanni iteration. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, they gave that guy Machamp in the remakes. It's really cool. Guy on Cycling Road.
Oh, gosh,
He
this
does not have Machamp in
Nidoqueen.
it.
Oh, my gosh. Kangaskhan. Yeah, this is bad. Giovanni is bad. Even Sylph Giovanni is
You're fighting Sylph Giovanni?
been quite bad so far.
I'm so behind.
Break, yeah, that's out. I might have to go do more training, honestly. Actually, no,
Maybe I'm
I'm
not
going
that
to...
behind.
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I figured it out. Hey, Chris Quinn, thanks for making it. Alright, I got a plan. Is it a good plan? Find out next time.
Find out. Yeah. Okay.
Find out on the next exciting episode of Scott Kicks Matt's Ass. Sorry.
No. Matt's much better than me.
There we go.
I think if Matt, oh gosh, in Gen 1 he would destroy me if we did a race. It's like,
sorry, are you saying Gym Leader Matt or me Matt?
Gym Leader Matt.
Yeah. I was like, in Gen 1, no way. You'd be done the league, and I'd be like, how do I... Why?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, but you don't play Gen 1.
Wait a minute. You don't need to get the Sylph Scope in this game?
Yeah, you don't. It's okay. We can argue for a really long time about if that's actually intent to play or not. So.
What is it? Like
That's
it's no longer the badge boost glitch. It's just the badge boost feature. Is that?
yes,
Yeah.
that's right. Yeah. You're speaking truth now.
Yeah.
Also, I know I can go the other way, but I'm all these people because they give good experience, and I want as much experience as possible right now.
Yup. Somebody was asking earlier if you and I are ever going to do any backported runs like I did with Speedrunner last week. I'm not against it, but I definitely... Stepping outside into like the backports is something that I really enjoy doing because it's a really fun what-if question, but I also really enjoy just playing, Raichu through the game as intended. I love playing this game. It's so fun.
It is. I think I don't have the technical know-how yet to do the backports in Generation 3, but I guess like a year and a half ago, I did my first backport on Halloween for Mischievous, and then last year I did a bunch of Crystal backports, and I streamed those, so I feel like there is a trend now emerging as to what happens in October.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. What's a fun ghost type that I know? Chandelure, or the fire ghost
that's
thing.
a good one.
Yeah, backport's that
really good one.
Yeah, I know things from new generations. Look at me, guys. Not much though.
I know a decent amount about, like, obviously I'm not like a competitive player. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing competitively, but I know a decent amount about the new games because I play them casually for fun. But
yeah,
I don't take them super serious.
Yeah, playing Soul Silver and then Pokemon White on stream is as far into the franchise as I've gone. I hit FireRed and I never left. I love FireRed.
Yeah.
It took my favorite game
like
and added a run button. What more could I ask for?
Yeah, the running is nice. I do feel like in Generation 3, it does feel like they got a lot of stuff right. Like, it just kind of like they dialed in a lot of things that weren't working particularly well from a balance perspective in Generation 1. And then in Generation 3, it just feels like they dialed all that in, and everything just works a lot better.
It definitely feels like it has that little added layer of polish.
Yeah. And something I always maybe put too much emphasis on is like the pacing of a game, and like how does it feel to play? Like, does it feel like you're wading through molasses the entire time, or do you feel like you're having fun and you're able to just like kind of go at the speed of your thoughts and like, oh, I want to go over there, so you just go there, and on the way there's tons of stuff that's interesting. I think that Gen 3 does that quite well. Whereas a game like Generation 4, I would say, is a little bit more of like, you're going to be here for a while.
Yeah.
It's not going to be that interesting. Just use Thunderbolt on the Cubone. Wow.
Oh, I've used many electric moves against ground types this run so far. But yeah, no, I would agree.
Yeah.
I'm also like when I'm running my first run, second run, typically I'm not doing them back to back, and this is why.
Oh yeah, you get tired.
Well, tired, A, and B, because not only are we playing two different runs, but two separate playthroughs, but two separate
100%.
Pokemon, and so I'm confusing my what have I done and what haven't I done already.
Yeah. This is something that I tried to explain in Electrode vs. Magneton, because I used to, and a lot of people have suggested to me that to be as fair as possible, I should play like Until Brock with both Pokemon, then alternate. Play like Electrode to Brock, then Magneton to Brock, then play Magneton to Misty, then play Electrode to Misty, and go back and forth so that I'm not like having overall more experience in the first run when compared with the second run.
Right.
And my feeling about that, and I did used to do that, like that's what I used to do back in the like Pinsir vs. Scyther days a long time ago. I actually think that my play with both Pokemon became worse because my brain was having to so quickly switch back and forth between.
I see what you're saying. I
was thinking concept of each run.
I was thinking very much in the sense of editing it in that style, not playing it in that style.
No, playing it in that style.
No, I don't think I could do that.
Yeah,
it would frazzle me. It would scramble me way too much.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what I found. I felt like it really does scramble you, and it made the play with all the Pokemon substandard. And
Yeah,
definitely the way I currently do it, there is an advantage with the Pokemon that goes second,
right.
undoubtedly, which is why I try and do the weaker Pokemon second so that it has more of a chance to learn from the mistakes of the first Pokemon.
Hmm.
But I'm going to do follow-ups anyways. I just do like to be as transparent as possible with the first runs so that
Yeah, yeah.
it's clear like what my approach is. And where is this? You said there's a PP up somewhere.
Okay, so in the plant.
So
The
it's in
plant
the
right.
power plant?
Okay, so the elixir plant, and then the plant right when you
Yeah.
walk in
Right when I walk in is a PP up.
should be.
Cool.
As I sit
Oh,
and
sweet.
just watch
Yep,
your stream
it's
for a
correct.
second.
This is how I do it.
Yeah, there you go.
Gaining advantages.
Unfortunately, I did not watch where the item was in the berry forest, so I just won't get it, and hope that that's okay.
Right. You know, like when you get to the little lake,
Yeah.
right before you go north, there was another lake just south of that lake. Surf
Okay.
across that and then cut through 4 trees.
Oh gosh. Okay, maybe next time.
Yeah, it's like it was like when I cut through all the trees, I was like, I don't actually know if this is ever going to be worth it.
Yeah.
Like, maybe in the case that I realize that I have like used way too many in the first league, and I
Yeah.
absolutely am like desperate for a PP restoring item. But
Yeah.
with all the other ones we found, I don't think that one's going to be that impactful.
Mm-hmm.
Just wastes too much time.
Yeah. Well, and yeah, like having 2 in the power plant is definitely a lot faster than. Do I need to heal? I should heal. 2 in the power plant is definitely a faster grab than like going through all the way to the islands, cutting through a bunch of bushes. Like, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. If you, yeah.
Oh, I already beat this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Giovani. Okay, Giovani round 2.
Oh gosh, you're so ahead. It's ridiculous. I am really hoping you get walled in the league. So that's like my whole strategy in this has basically been like invest early on and then be better set up for the late game so that I can catch up.
I just love your transparency of just I hope you suffer in in the leagues.
Yeah, like I really, like that's my only way of winning now. I think.
It's the 8th gym badge is the one I'm most
gym badge, yeah.
scared of right now in my upcoming fights, because at least there's some grinding opportunity leading up to the leagues, whereas or decent
That's
grinding
true.
opportunity, whereas like right now I'm actually debating Sabrina's gym. No, I'm gonna skip it. I might regret it, but
Okay, I think my EVs are maxed everyone.
oh yes, so speaking of EVs, another reason why I went towards the plus special attack nature is because there are like innumerable attack EVs as compared to special attack EVs within the game, and I figured that my training would lead me down attack EVs and maybe they'd just be balanced. I don't know.
Yeah, just to back up your point,
Yes.
with some data, I currently have 118 attack EVs and 34 special attack EVs.
Yeah, exactly.
So a dramatic difference.
Egg is ahead this time. That's right. Respect. It only took me 5 races, but you know. Oh, no. Been distracted by work? No, it's fine. I'm very, very much distracted from chat these last couple of streams. I appreciate everybody still showing up and putting up with it. Come on. Fight me. There we go.
Yeah, thanks everyone for showing up, and I'm not being as active as I normally am with chat, so.
Yeah, I've definitely hit the point of the game where I'm now, like you said, that you were trying to do a whole bunch of grinding and like get an early foot up on the rest of the game, and now I'm not even stepping foot into Giovanni's gym until I clear out the sea, until I clear out like.
Like put the time in now before.
Yeah, like why bother? I'm still making EVs at this point, so I can still target which EVs I want.
Right. And because I did the training earlier, that's why mine have capped out earlier than yours.
I've got to be close. Thundershock I am keeping around for power points right now. It is absolutely the most sacrificial thing on my moveset.
Wait, Thundershock. Oh, you still have Thundershock.
I still have Thundershock, yeah. I've been stubbornly holding on to it.
I have a coding question from Thomas. How easy would it be to remove the limit for EVs? I think that would be fairly easy, honestly.
I would think so.
I haven't looked at I have no idea what it looks like, but I think it would be fairly straightforward.
That sounds like something figuring out like absolute max level EVs. Like I'm willing to do a Magikarp run with like 999 attack.
I beat Sylph Giovanni on my first attempt.
Oh, nice.
Close.
He was not that kind to me. I definitely backtracked to come back to him. But you have cleared more of the game. What are you at? Oh, yeah.
I haven't even fought Erica yet, so...
Yeah, her I held... Yeah, I kind of attempted and then failed and then came back to...
Yeah. I went to her gym, but then you were like being a little bit stressed fighting her. I was like, I'm not going there. I'm just backing out right now.
It's not that it was horrible. Like, it was definitely achievable. It just wasn't the smart call. Plus, I don't think I had power points. Or no, that was the first time I think I went in there. I don't know. Mixing up my runs already. But yeah, like, right now I'm using my Thunder Shock because I can, and I'm one-shotting anything anyway, so, like, it is here exclusively for PP, because I knew that there would be grinding. Like, there's no way Raichu's not grinding.
I think I'm a higher level than you will ever. Are you?
You are a higher level than me. I'm 55 right now. Well, wait for it.
Ooh,
wait for it.
57 now.
Oh, never mind. I'm 56 now, but you're 57, so fine, never mind.
Oh, you can dig out of Sabrina's gym.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, see, these streams, every time I learn something.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good.
Did you remember the Koga shortcut?
Yeah, but I didn't take it because I just fought all the...
Yeah. Oh, I should have restored my PP before coming on this route. It's fine. The University Magikarp Scott made. Oh, is that when you gave... what did it have? I can't recall.
It has, what's it called? Dragon Rage. It's Dragon Rage Magikarp.
All right, so you're good until, like, Surge. And then what?
No, but so you receive it, but the best information that I believe we have on it, because there was only 10 distributed or 20, they're like very
That's
rare.
it? Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're probably gone. There's probably not a legitimate one.
Mm-hmm. Or if there is, the cartridge is long since broken.
Yeah, so then it's gone anyway. It's been erased. Anyways, because of that, we don't have a lot of information on them, but I think that the trainer ID was already set. So when I started, it was disobedient, and then it hated me throughout the entire run, and it was like the most painful thing I've ever had to do. Believe me, even though it can one-shot stuff in the early game, it doesn't want to.
Would you prefer to do that, or... Oh, shoot, I lost it again. Never mind. I'll come back to it. That or a different awful run, but I lost it because I was healing and thinking about power points.
Like Weedle and Ditto are the other ones that are bad.
Metronome, that was the question. Would
you rather do Metronome? I think Metronome would be hilarious, yeah.
Yeah.
I will do it at some point. People always request it, but I want to make sure like the tech and everything is going to look really good.
Yeah.
So that we can have like some bespoke Metronome graphics that are showing us all the moves, and we can like really dig into each move. And I want to play it with animations on as well, so that we can see all the different animations. At certain points.
Yeah.
I don't fight like.
Okay. I have not cleared this path. I've not cleared any trainers on Cycling Road. Okay. Yeah, I'm just full grinding right now. I'm probably going to grind all of Giovanni's gym as well. I need all of it.
This is where you start realizing that in these games there actually isn't that much experience available. Because you get to a certain level and then it starts feeling like, oh, it takes a lot of resistance to get to the next level.
Yeah, that
you have to do like 5 trainers.
Yeah.
Which
kind of speaks to the point where, like, now I'm back here defeating these trainers. It probably would have been more effective to defeat these all on the first pass down Cycling Road, because then I would have had more levels for Giovanni. I would have had more levels for, well, everything, really.
That was what I did.
Yeah.
I've learned this in my yellow runs. It's like, if you want to train, you need to train the first time you're in the location and never come back. That's always going to be the most efficient game time and real time.
Yeah.
Whereas if you constantly backtrack to areas, you're bleeding little bits of time here and there.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's something that I definitely enjoy with the second playthroughs is that like I pretty much just rip through with the first ones, hoping that I can get
Yep.
through,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then once I figure out what grinding I need, I can do it on the first pass in the second playthroughs, and that
Yes,
alone
exactly.
saves. Yeah, that alone saves a huge amount of time.
Yeah, if like people think we're amazing because our second runs are always better, like no, no, no. Second runs should always be better unless you do something very wrong.
My
Like,
yeah.
because like it will occasionally happen where you'll do a second run and it's worse for some weird reason, but like they should almost always be better because of that principle you were speaking to.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Did you fight all the people in the mansion?
Ah, the mansion. Those are where those burglars exist, and like if you're hurting for cash, it's a good place to get some experience, but or some cash and some experience. But like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
fighting everyone. Just like fighting everyone.
Yeah,
I'm terrified of Steelix. I just like have nightmares about Bruno's Steelix.
yeah.
With Charizard, it was so bad, and I do not want this to repeat again.
And it's so funny
It's a
because
ditto.
like you would expect like Charizard, what are you talking about? Just flamethrower, man. But like
Deleted flamethrower.
you didn't have
I'm bad.
flamethrower yet.
I'm
Oh.
bad. Yeah.
How many moves do you think in these two streams that we've done have we gone? I deleted this and wish I hadn't.
I try very much now to play without doing that.
Yeah.
So like my play is very like cautionary, because I've done that way too many times in the past. So I try to make sure that I'm not doing it currently. So I think that was the one major play like that I can think back to and go like, oh, I really should have just had that move.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why, like, I don't mind grabbing a whole bunch of additional money with Raichu right now because I like having the ability to buy an additional Thunderbolt TM and have that moveset flexibility might be the case.
I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that.
I don't know
That's
if
so
that's gonna
smart,
happen,
yeah.
but like, yeah, Raichu.
My Gen 1 brain over here is just like, hold on to Thunderbolt at all costs.
Yeah,
That's
no.
very smart. Yeah, I bought another dig in Brick Break and Secret Power, I think.
Yeah.
Or I use the Secret Power. I just want to like make sure I have that flexibility.
I'm definitely hitting a point with my grinding right now where I can't determine how much is gonna be enough, you know?
Yeah.
Like, at what point do I stop? Am I aiming for, like, 63
Yes.
for a damage rounding threshold? Or am I just, like,
yeah.
going until I run out of trainers and, you know, or at a PP and then continuing? Yeah, like,
In cases like this, do you estimate the level? Like, because like what I do is I'll think like, okay, I have 12 rare candies right now, so my level is actually virtually 73.
yeah.
So like, if my level is 73 right now, and then I gain like 7 more levels, I'll be like 78 by the end of the game. Is that going to be enough? 79.
Right.
And then in this case, I'm like, no, that's probably not going to be
Yeah.
enough to get through Bruno and stuff like that. So I'm going to
No.
keep training and go to like 80 or something.
I'm honestly... Okay, so with Rock Tombs coming from Bruno, that does give us a small advantage in the fact that we don't... Like, we're not weak to the Rock Tomb, but the fact that we're weak, I find... when you have a type weakness to his Earthquake, he will use more Earthquake, so it becomes just that little bit more RNG. But
Yeah.
I feel like it won't be absolutely painful in the first round, simply because we can just boost our levels higher. But in the second round, that Steelix is going to be absolutely... Oh,
Yeah.
no. It's the rest of the league I have not even thought of, really. Like, Gyarados, all of that, or not Gyarados, obviously, but like...
It's not going to be an issue, yeah.
It's not going to be nearly as much of an issue as that Heracross, that Tyranitar. Like, I know we have 4 times super effective Brick Break, but... Ooh, we're Raichu. Like, I'm so scared. Yeah.
Limiting the EVs, I actually just thought of it. The reason that limiting the EVs will be hard is because while we can just remove the limit to the EVs without an issue, the EVs are stored in a single byte. So that can only hold up to 255. So the entire Pokemon data structure will need to be expanded by 6 bytes to hold more values.
That sounds immediately more complicated than adjusting
just
a value.
removing a limit. Yeah. Unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but that's like the first thing that pops in my mind now that I've thought about it just a little bit more.
No, and that makes sense for it to be stored optimally for like the size that it needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the data structure in Generation 3 is 100 bytes of data.
Right.
And then there are, how many? 48 bytes of those are encrypted. And then the rest are outside of the encryption block. And the EVs are 6 bytes, one for each stat.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
trusting your answers on this.
If you want to max every stat to 255, then yes, you can just remove the limit and it will be no problem.
The 510? Yeah. Okay,
That's
yeah,
correct.
that I could see, yeah.
Yeah. But actually, like, having the EVs roll over past 255 is
Yeah.
more.
Look at that PP management. Zero out my Thundershock and Thunderbolts
Good
right as
job.
I level up and, like, run out of trainers.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I love when that happens.
Feels good. I'm still not convinced that I'm ready for Giovanni's gym, so I'm going to train on every trainer in his
What
gym
level
as well.
are you?
I am approaching 60. What level am I? 62.
We're both 62.
7 more.
You're catching up because I'm having to do plot stuff now.
Yeah, whereas now I'm just, like, fully
jumped over.
grinding on, like, whatever's giving me the most experience.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also interesting to see, like, the kind of the paths. Well, they will converge at some point, I feel. Oh, I'm watching where this candy is. Oh, never mind. Or not candy, elixir on your side.
I skipped it.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I was
Yeah,
like,
I was
oh,
like,
never
I'm
mind.
not going down there like right now.
Yeah.
Time.
Oh gosh. Irontail is definitely gonna have to be a part of this plan. Oh boy.
Do you think so?
Maybe not. No,
Giovanni?
Brick Break
Brick
covers
Break,
a lot
that's
of
what I'm
it.
thinking.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about, oh no, Agatha, we've got Thunderbolt.
Okay, Speedrunner told me, and I think Speedrunner was on your channel for a little while watching.
Yeah.
Speedrunner told me that I should make a gym leader in the trainer inside the gym. Giovanni's
For
gym, and
Warren?
I'm gonna do it. Yes, because Warren is so good. Also, stand attack right away. That's
Oh, you love it.
stand slash. But yeah, like Warren, I'm gonna make him a gym leader intro because he deserves one. Terrible.
You're reminding me that I need to make a red intro for Soul Silver.
Oh yeah.
It's one of those ones, though, where, like, I really feel that I want to, like... I want to do something special with him, because it's red, but I don't know what to do special with him, and that's just, like... Yeah.
I've been thinking about this for more time than it is worth, but I really want there to be a way to insert intros into streams.
Okay,
The problem
yeah.
with that, though, is that the intro either has to be so short because the intro animation is so short, or the intro has to somehow pause the gameplay progression and the timer progression, which is definitely doable with the setup we have behind the scenes. But it's just like, then is that going to confuse people? They'll be like, wait, like, you just like, the timer just didn't keep going? Like, what? Like, but I just want to have that ability to like make things dramatic.
Yeah.
And I could just do it where it's like it shows up on the sides of the screen and the gameplay just continues, but I thought, like, I don't know if that's like necessarily really capturing this kind of like I used to watch a lot of Star Trek Voyager as a kid, and I don't know if you watch any Star Trek, but the feeling I always got was just this, like, when they go into like red alert status, they're like red alert, and then like the ship gets all dark, and it's like, oh, like I want it to feel like red alert status when it's like an important battle in these runs. So in what way can I pull off that?
What do you need all that? What do all the Minecraft runners do? They add those, like, those lines on the side of the screen, like those speed lines. Nope, not doing that. Nope.
I used to dig against an earthquake. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's another reason why I'm scared of dig, because double damage underground scares me. Are you against Giovanni right now?
Yep.
Oh, wow. See, there you go. We converged. Like, how did that happen?
Yes.
And I'm a level higher. Interesting.
You can do it. I know you can do it. Yeah, I beat him.
Okay, yeah,
Oh, Snowy, we got to do a Star Trek watch party. Coding stuff. That would be so much fun.
Ooh. Okay, okay,
Oh my
okay.
gosh.
All right, Giovanni. So, this electric type had Brick Break. Can you imagine that battle without Brick Break?
Yeah. No, it would be awful without Brick Break.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do, honestly, in this game.
Honestly,
Like-
and that's the point that I hit with Magneton is luckily at that point I was still using hidden power in my first runs, and so like honestly, I have absolutely zero idea what I would have done in that battle if it weren't for HP Ice, I believe is what I went with.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry that this stupid song has been stuck in my head for a week, and I just want to keep singing it, but...
Oh my.
Oh, did you just... Oh, yeah, I see back at Giovanni.
No, rival.
Oh, no, I mean, like, yeah, the rival wiped you, and you...
Pidgeot. Yeah, I was going through the screen, but
Yeah.
'cause I still don't press B for that. I really should.
Venusaur, can you stop synthesizing, please?
Oh my.
It's serving
Like the
no
double
purpose but to
intimidate
annoy
is
me.
the thing that got me.
Oh my gosh, you...
That was terrifying. This Venusaur?
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Use Iron
It's
Tail?
terrifying.
Mimic Earthquake from Rhydon is the next best play out of Hidden Power. Yeah, I could maybe mimicking an Earthquake, but it means you have to tank an Earthquake, and for Magneton, that's 4 times effective.
Okay, you've done a bunch of runs now with Hidden Power.
I've done a
And
lot,
I
yeah.
got some.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like I got some questions about.
sure.
Do you think that it increases the interest of the strategies you're playing, or do you think that it over centralizes the metagame and reduces interest?
I feel overall it has a lot of potential to reduce interest. Like if you're going for the same strategy constantly, like oh my gosh. If you're going for the same strategy every time, like obviously that's just going to get stale, right? Like there's just no way of
Yeah.
avoiding that.
Hidden Power Ice.
Yeah, Hidden Power Ice and Hidden Power Rock, like
Yeah.
actually the special HP I tend to bounce around a fair amount, but if it's physical, it's generally Rock.
Yeah. I used to say Ground in Gen 2, but I'm coming around now to the fact that Rock might actually be the better typing.
It covers like everything. Oh, I want that I want strong PP this time. Where is it? Where is it? It's on this island. No, it's at the bottom.
So I made it so that I can move your screen around while I'm playing, and I've been forgetting the entire time. So I'm starting to do it so that people can see the Pokemon on the enemy's teams.
Hello? Is there not an item on this beach? Am I just losing all of my time here?
The
Oh,
little
there it
beach,
is.
there
Oh
is-
my
there is.
gosh.
Yeah, there is.
I found it. It only took 10 years.
It's there.
Wait, when did Scott get in front of Egg? I don't know. It just keeps happening.
Giovanni, it was the training for Giovanni. I just cut
yeah.
my training slightly shorter when because I had been like, I think what happened is like you lost some of the backtracking time,
Yeah.
and then I didn't have as much backtracking time, and then I just cut the training short.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh, how many times in the boulder puzzle in the first part of Victory Road have you been going for the rare candy and then accidentally push the boulder into it?
Not very many now. I'm pretty good at that now.
Oh yeah?
Sometimes though, it happens occasionally where that happens, but very, very rarely now.
Yeah, yeah.
More often actually I bike out of the door and then have to go back inside and move the boulder around again.
Yeah, that's always what I'm scared of. I actually do all these boulder puzzles I do off of the bike, but the Sevi Island boulder puzzles I do toggling between game speeds. Don't ask me why. I have no good answer as to why I make the distinction, but that's just the way it works out.
Yeah. The Sevi Island's boulder puzzles.
In Mount Ember, going after the
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I remember now.
After the ruby, yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
All right, and another hidden item that we now know about right there. Oh, and it's a max elixir too, which is just like, mwah.
Which one's Max Elixir? Oh, yeah, the one in the...
Yeah.
Oh, you're ahead of me now.
How did that work? Did I just
Well,
pass
I'm
you in
training.
Victory Road? Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
you did. I'm training, and I'm training against all the trainers.
Because I'm a Raichu, I'm making the gamble of skipping that. And I'm hoping that simply training against Lorelei and wiping against Lorelei will be the faster way to go.
This is likely the way that this run is fastest. I'm likely playing this over save. It probably makes sense to figure out the level to beat Giovani, like minimum level required to beat Giovani. Go there, black out like 3 or 4, or reset 3 or 4 times just to get the luck you need to win. Then continue with the game and go into the league, and then just like fight Lorelei over and over and over and over again, gain a ton of experience.
Yeah.
Which will prepare you for everything else, because she gives really good experience yields, and you're super effective against most of her Pokemon.
Except
Brick Break is
Jinx.
neutral on the Jinx.
It
but
is.
You can also return it if you need.
Or Thunderbolt. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably going to be enough.
I wouldn't if I were you. My Thunderbolt did not one-shot, so yours will definitely not.
Don't do that, yeah.
I did not check out what Brick Break was doing, though. Brick Break? That's not bad damage against Onyx, honestly. How much speed do I have? 117,
Nice.
so I still... Oh, shoot! Go for Thunderbolt against the next Onyx. Take myself to 5 hit points? No Mach Punch on Hitmonchan in this round. No... Ah, of course, yeah, there is. There is.
Yeah.
117 speed. I should... What's Hitmonlee's speed? I can't remember it off the top of my head.
It's like 116. It's not very high. I don't
Yeah.
think. If it's... Is it 116? Let me know what the speed is.
That sounds
you can see
about right.
I forget that in normal gameplay, you cannot actually see these things.
I've gotten so spoiled with GameHook.
Yeah. See anything.
Oh my gosh. No way. A miss from Hitmonchan and a miss from Hitmonlee. Come on, Machamp. Show me the money. Oh, 3 hit points survive. We're moving on. Come on, Van Reynolds. You got this, buddy.
I don't think I need this Max Elixir that I just picked up, but I'm picking it up because I want to really cement in my memory that that exists there so that I remember it for future runs.
How many redundant items do you feel like you pick
too
up
many,
in
too many,
order
too
to learn the location
many.
properly?
Oh, I more have the problem is better phrased, I think, as like, how many items should I remove from my current route because they are redundant?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's a lot. Like, I'm not picking them up anymore to memorize their location. I'm just picking them up because I picked them up.
Because you need them, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Or I think I need them. I'm like, I probably need this, right? So I should just get it. And
Yeah.
it's like, no. I should just actually leave it. It's not that important.
Right. Yeah. Feels really bad when Onyx's Earthquake does a lot. Yeah. I still have Thunderbolt. I wonder if I should do... Or Thunder Shock, excuse me. I wonder if I should do something about that.
Oh, that's funny. Thunder Shock in the league.
In the league. Yep.
That's how you know a Pokemon doesn't have a lot of good moves. It's like, I was playing Abra the other day for my Gen 2 video.
Oh,
and
yeah. Yep.
I just like looking at it, and it still has teleport by the time it gets to the league.
Yep.
It's like, that's how you know a Pokemon doesn't have a lot of...
Yeah, that's great. That's awful, but that's also great.
Yeah. Okay, the Hitmonlee has 113 speed.
113? Okay, yeah, so
113.
definitely fine.
It's good he's missing everything right now.
Yeah, so you can safely take 1 Rock Tomb in that fight, no problem.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Lance. And this...
I'm on Agatha.
Excuse me, this is kind of the situation that I was hoping that Stab Thunderbolt would just kind of work. Oh.
Yeah, that's like my strat for the like whole first version of the league is I hope the moves just kind of work. Like there isn't a lot of like play around anything. You just go in and you're like, I hope this is enough damage.
Yeah.
Also, I hope I don't run out of PP.
Also, I hope I don't get paralyzed and beat up by a Dragonair. I do not need the black belt in this battle. Let's get us...
No, not that. It has level. Oh,
you're on Agatha right now.
Lot. Okay, yeah, Sludge Bomb did. way more.
Oh, Sludge Bomb? Yeah. I did not give Agatha's Gengars enough credit for their for Stab Sludge Bomb.
Maybe Magnet. This, like, my damage range here is like the Magnet would help a lot at the current time.
Oh, and have you used some rare candies? You must have.
No, none.
Oh, you haven't. So you're a higher level than me now.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
My goal has been to get to the champion with no rare candy.
Yeah.
Because I really... Oh, no.
I'm dead again.
Oh, no.
If Dragonair paralyzes, that's it.
Oh.
Should probably use Return at this point.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I got lucky, Agatha.
I'm pretty sure that's how I got through Agatha, but Lance isn't going well.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm feeling... my problem with going for Return right now is if you look at the damage that Shedskin is doing, if I increase that by like 30%, I still don't think that's doing half to Dragonair, which would be the motivation to pick up, yeah.
What's that? Do like nothing to the Dragonair.
Yeah. The rare candies as well.
Wow.
I'm in Scott's camp with that one, where I definitely want to be saving them as late as possible. Woo! Lance, bye-bye.
Nice. I think I may have just changed my opinion on Lance, the rare candies, because... Oh, wait. No, the Aerodactyl's going to kill me.
So I did it at 68, so you... There's hope for you.
There is hope.
I'm just jumping straight into this battle. Am I worried about anything? Rhydon? Eh. Oh, gosh. I'm kind of wondering if I should have Substitute in that final slot, because... Rhydon is a clean one-shot.
With Brick Break?
No, Rhydon is half damage with Brick Break, while he responds with a clean one-shot. Yeah.
Lovely.
So, substitute. Yeah, I'm not burning my rare candies. I'm blacking out. I'm just leaving. There is no point in banging my head against that.
Things are getting interesting.
Yeah, I am pivoting, and I'm hoping that I'm making the right call here.
Very interesting.
I'll be interested to see what you come up with against that Rhydon.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Substitute, or sorry, Thundershock is
Are
so
you
useless.
black belt?
I did not have a black belt at that time, I think. I think I was still holding a berry or something from Lance's battle.
All right, let's see. Let's see.
Thundershock. There we go.
Oh, it's so funny. It just scary faces me and I two-hit it.
Are you serious? God.
That's hilarious.
How are you kidding me? Like...
Oh,
that's frustrating.
I think I'm gonna lose though, because I've taken too much damage and I have like no chance against the Venusaur. But even this Arcanine, because I lost all my speed.
Go for the crit, yeah. Shenanigans, yeah. Everybody get your brooms. Calling shenanigans on this one.
Yeah, I might. Yeah, the crit might be the play. Or Secret Power turn 1 if it does enough damage into paralysis into it not attacking. Okay, I survived with 69 HP from the Rhydon's hit.
Really?
Yeah.
Why did it one-shot me?
Because I got all my HP and defense EVs before Brock.
But I did
So I have significantly more health and defensive stats.
Do you have the ability to see your EVs right now?
Yeah.
What are they? Attack, speed, and special attack. Or no, yeah, just list what your EVs are for me, if you wouldn't mind.
HP is 105. Attack is 118. And defense is 153.
Okay, so you have significantly more defense than I do. I definitely went more, What? Did I... Why am I back at the champion all of a sudden? Did I... Oh my gosh. Okay.
Did you reset to the champion?
I guess I did. Hey, look, I survived Earthquake this time. Anyway, yeah, my EVs are much different. I'm much less defensive than you are. Why? Oh, gosh. So I have...
This is the funniest champion fight I have ever had.
Did you just win?
Against me? Yeah. He spammed Solar Beam against me, and I dodged everyone with Dig.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
Ah, that is hilarious.
Okay, if I crit the Rhydon, that changes things. What the heck? What is happening? Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Scott is level
okay,
80.
you reset.
Yeah, you didn't use your candy, or you did use
I
your
used my
candies.
candies.
I
used my
have
candies.
not used my candies.
As soon as I saw the damage ranges against Lance, I used my candy.
Put the black belt on. It wouldn't matter against Rhydon. If I don't crit, I don't one-shot extreme speed. Yeah, that's still out. All right, I will suck it up and use my candies as well because I'm all of a sudden behind again. Clearly Scott is hacking. No, Scott is just, I don't know, he's doing something other than I am, and that seems to be the right call, so.
Magic.
Magic?
That's it. That's it. The only thing.
I
can think of. Well, but we have to remember. I think that it's worth noting. Like right now is not the time to make dramatic decisions because I think that like all of the pain is still ahead. Like we think that it's like wow, we bit the Rhydon. It doesn't matter. There's like 12 Pokemon left that still have Earthquake.
It's like 400 Rhydons that we have to face in
it's
the
like
next
we still have to get through all of the Earthquake users.
Yeah.
So I'm not confident that my decision to get through the league very quickly was necessarily the best long-term play.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling like I don't have a TM for Dig though, because I did not buy an extra copy.
Oh yeah, Dig was like I don't think I would have won if I didn't have Dig because I made it to the Venusaur with like 12 hit points.
Yeah.
And then every time it's just like solar beam. And I'm like, I can dodge that.
Yeah.
And then occasionally when its health gets low, it uses synthesis, and that gave me another turn to attack with Thunderbolt.
Yeah. Even 80. Even level 80. Iron Tail would mostly one-hit Rhydon. I disagree.
Yeah. Iron Tail?
Iron Tail, 100 versus 75 base power. With the damage I'm doing, I don't see that. Unless I get a crit, which I did again here. So, Super-de-duper, please let me beat him.
I don't think that... Are you going to do it?
Shh.
Oh. I don't think that...
Here we go.
Iron Tail will
yeah!
Maybe I'm wrong.
Got it. I don't feel that Iron Tail would one-shot the Rhydon. Not at this level. Not with the amount of damage that Brick Break was doing.
I can't wait till I get RPY XP router working so we can get actual data on this kind of thing. And no, it was like an 85% chance to one hit or something like that.
Right, yeah.
I want to know those things.
Oh my gosh. Okay, round 2. Let's get into this. Let's catch back up again.
He's coming for me.
I am. And I have Dig this time, so I won't be losing as much time.
Oops.
Jeez. No, I'm not debating the fact that Iron Tail wouldn't, or not debating the fact that Iron Tail misses 25% of the time. I'm debating the fact that it would be no better than Brick Break because a 2-shot is a 2-shot. Is how I feel with it. But oh, my music is ended or has ended. Good grammar. I'm gonna have to start that up again. Also, okay, I'm doing it again just out of my habit, but I do want the rare candy on Route 12, so I'm grabbing that as well. Which just
what's the one on Route 12? Where is Route 12? Oh yeah, I need to get that.
Yeah,
that makes like no sense to skip with Raichu.
No.
Sometimes it's nice to just avoid that location entirely, but with this Pokemon, with an electric type, I don't think it is wise.
From 98 or from 99 to 100 is going to feel good from a rare candy instead of another few battles. Oh, get out of here, Pidgeys. I never repel here because like it just for 4 tiles of grass it feels like such a waste, but yeah, sometimes they get
I do that a lot of the time, then that's when I get like 2 encounters. I'm like, come on. I think there's actually a timer though. I think it's minimum 3 per encounter.
Yeah. 3 steps per encounter?
I think so. Well, like when you finish a battle, I think
Yes.
it resets like a thing to 3, and then you count down 3 steps, and then you get your next encounter. If like, you can get your next encounter after that.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's how it works.
Oh gosh, sand attack again, or thunderbolt against sand slash. Get tagged with a sand attack. That's always fun. Yeah.
Forgot this rock candy. Unless I got it the first time I was here.
Oh, the two island
these runs
one?
are. Yeah, these runs are blending into each other for me.
Yeah, they are for me as well. I think now that I'm in round 2, they're back straightened out, but
okay,
no guarantee.
Yeah, this is where I get confused because
Yeah.
I don't have as much experience with this. This is like the 4th time I've done this section.
Yeah.
5th time. Beedrill.
Sorry.
Okay. Beedrill, that other run that I filmed that no one has seen yet. Charizard. This is the 5th time.
5th time? Okay, yeah.
No, 6th time. 6th time.
This is my, like, 132nd on YouTube. And,
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I couldn't even tell you how many times not on YouTube over the years. It actually, as a kid, though, I never ventured into round 2 because I could not figure out the Cerulean plotline.
That was the same story for me.
Yeah.
Oops. Sorry.
I guess if my chat during my white playthrough noticed anything, it's that I could definitely spend a little bit more time reading dialogue, but...
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you find white?
I
2.
I really enjoyed it. From a music standpoint, like absolutely incredible. Like the amount of I think I praised it on our last stream, talking about like how I'm not super familiar with like audio engineering concepts and all of that, but like the fact that they have so many things and like they have different audio components lining up on the same beat kind of thing, and that's not stuff that I see a lot of in the earlier generation. So that was absolutely great. The music, the art and everything was gorgeous. Beautiful game, but I don't know when the next time I'll play it will be.
Yeah, that's fair.
I enjoyed it, but it's not. Yeah, I was definitely feeling very stretched thin trying to branch into another game as well.
Yeah.
Plus, it just, I don't know. I just, something about this more old school RPG feel is more my realm.
I think if I had gone back and done everything again on my channel, like if I could start over today and I get to choose the route that gets me back to like a similar place to where I am now.
Yeah.
I think like the one major change I would make is I would not branch into new games as often.
Right.
I would be like maybe once every 2 years there's a new game, but even then it's like preliminary series. I'm doing like fun runs where I'm not like trying to rank stuff or trying to get too scientific too quickly, and behind the scenes just making sure like I can build out the tech in a sustainable way,
right,
and not like making myself panic, because I think I've kind of got myself into that state where it was like this year at the end of like around September I was just like, we have to move faster to get this stuff working for the DS, or we are not going to have time to both get the DS stuff working and me film the runs and produce the videos. Like we have what, 4 months now? Like we got to go because December 25th is coming and that's when the video comes out.
Yeah, and that was like you just put out, how many, was it almost a week's worth of videos? All
seven
platinum?
Videos in platinum. Yeah. It was the starters, then the early route bird and the early route electric type, and then 2 legendaries.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I felt like that was a good like way to kind of, we see some strong Pokemon, we see some middle of the road Pokemon. We also get to see the Pokemon that I would naturally play with if I was starting the game.
Right. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to come in here. For my Soul Silver, I've been trying to follow a somewhat similar method, but I pretty much just went through the decks and I just went, this is my first water type, I'm running that. This is my first electric type, I'm running that.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, Luxray, Staraptor, Lucario, there's a bunch of runs I'm really looking forward to in that, but yeah. One thing at a time. Oh, I've got a question for us. For both of us, do we watch any anime, and if so, what are we watching right now?
I do not really watch anime, but I did get really into Attack on Titan last year, I was feeling kind of down about a bunch of stuff. And then my wife was like, "We should watch this anime that I watched a while ago. It's really good. Like, it'll probably cheer you up." Then she put on Attack on Titan, and I don't know if you know Attack on Titan. It's like quite serious and very depressing. I was like, "Why are you showing me this?" But yeah, I got really into it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It is a great one. What
Wonder-
were you?
Well, first of all, I'm wondering just how long I've been wandering around without my 8th gym badge being activated. Speaking of how many times do I forget that? But for
I'll automate that.
for anime stuff, I haven't watched a ton of anime over the years, but I have seen a few. So like Dragon Ball, Pokemon, obviously. I've watched the Pokemon as it was coming out. Excuse me, you don't need to listen to me burp. The Pokemon as it was coming out when I was, younger. And I have seen Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, and Dragon Ball Super in their entirety. I haven't seen all the offshoot movies, but I'd say that that's the one I've seen the most of. Recently, I just started watching, what's it called, Demon Slayer. And the only other stuff I've really seen that has like left a lasting impact on me was Sword Art Online and the other one. With the 7 Deadly Sins, it had the Brotherhood. Gosh, Full Metal Alchemist, that's what it was. And that...
wow, so you've seen a lot more than I have.
Yeah, no, that's the extent of it, though. Like, I have not seen a lot of it. I always enjoy it when I watch it, but I have not seen a ton of it. Yeah.
You cannot train.
What about that? What would be your television of choice, I guess? Or, like, I guess Netflix slash whatever.
That's a tricky question to answer. I used to really like TV. Growing up, I watched so much Lost. I loved that show. Like a good mystery show. Lost was like the thing that really got me into TV. Then I watched the X-Files and Star Trek Voyager. And then after that, I went and watched Battlestar Galactica. And that one I was like really, really, really into. But then, since then, in the early 2010s, I started watching less and less TV, and now that we've gone to like shorter seasons, I'm a little bit less engaged. I preferred when budgets were a little bit lower, and it felt like people were.
Well, they invested
like
more in like.
Well, it was more like the writing and like the character development was the central focus, rather than like, oh, let's just like make like some like really epic
battle or
like 6 episodes with like a huge battle, and like that'll be like the $1 million budgets that we have for this year.
Right.
I preferred when it was like more like you have these little stories here and there, and there's like 20 or so of them per season, and by the end of all of it, it kind of builds to something.
Right. Yeah.
Which is great because I feel like I'm kind of creating something that's like almost similar to that now.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
You hope my subscribers grow exponentially, eh? Me too. Apparently not, though. I guess talking more with Scott, there are some challenges that you face as your channel grows that I have not faced up to this point, but yeah. Things to look forward to.
Well, I don't remember what challenges I was referring.
Managing people, I believe.
Oh yeah, managing people is
and like the community and everything, like, you know.
Yeah, unless like, because I don't think that like everyone everyone does not have the exact same path on a platform like this. That's just not how it works. There's so many different ways to like approach doing this, and so many different ways that people do this. Whereas like if you hit like a viral trend and your channel blows up, in a case like that, I think that it's going to be more likely that like you can just continue doing everything yourself for a while, because you'll be so good at doing everything yourself, and you'll have like so much resources behind the scenes because of the explosive growth, that you won't have to necessarily like focus attention on like getting a bunch of other people to help you.
Right.
But I think like if you're small and the growth is moderate, or Yeah, if the growth is just moderate, then you're like, oh, if I want to go to the next level, I should probably just like get some more help. Like,
Right.
my time is clearly like all maxed out right now. I'm not gonna be able to put in more effort and like get more reward.
Oh
So I need another person.
Right, yeah. No, that makes sense. I decided to do a little bit of training on Seven Island, and I am blacking out again because I don't know when I last saved. But no, for sure that does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, Earthquake Abuser. You're right. This is ridiculous.
I'm
fighting Bruno.
I'm not even attempting until I'm level 90. Honestly.
Yeah.
I am genuinely terrified of pretty much everything in that league.
All right, everyone.
Raichu.
So everyone that's like thinking about how much we were training, there was a reason. Like the reason is this.
By like 50 repels. Yeah, round 2 is gosh, changed my buttons. Now I can't get on my bike. Round 2 is going to be significantly more dangerous for Raichu. Oh,
yep.
Gosh. No, yes, no, yes. Navigating areas. Oh my gosh. How is the league going so far?
I blacked out. I'm gonna fight Lorelei a bunch. Instead of continuing that. It's like right now what I'm hoping. Oh, what? Okay, well, take the Dugong experience.
That's where I'm hoping that what I'm doing is going to pay off for me, because I'm hoping that these two trainers are able to give more XP per hour, minute, whatever time you want to go with, than grinding Lorelei. I don't know. I've never tested it. This is fun.
Yeah, I think that this will be faster, but I'm not sure. That's my like assumption right now.
She gives you something like, I think it's just over 12,000 experience per battle.
12,000? I guess she does. Because her Pokemon are quite high levels at this point.
She actually gives more experience than Bruno and Agatha, I believe. I don't think anybody gives more experience until Lance with all the dragons.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because like the Pokemon species, it has a base experience. Each species has a base experience yield.
Yeah.
So depending on the species that are on their team will determine the experience yield.
Yeah,
I Brunos are all bad.
Yeah. I think the Lapras is worth like something just over 3K, which is...
It was 3,096 or something.
Yeah,
like
which
that.
it's a rare thing to see somebody give you more than 3K, at least in the base games.
Yeah.
Max Repel. Yeah, I'm not having a lot. Okay, so while I'm here, I'm just going to show this to you. Because I think you're making the right call against Lorelei. But this house right here, this is the Chansey house. And see, I talk to this guy, and he's like, "Do you want to do the Chansey dance?" And I'm like, "Heck yeah, I want to do the Chansey dance." And you're fully healed.
So ridiculous.
So cool. That's a, what is it? A lucky punch, I believe, on the egg or on the table there. So like, I don't know. Eventually, when I run Chansey, maybe that's something I'll grab. Maybe.
Yeah. What do you do?
It increases critical chance. Similarly to like the stick. Only with Chansey, yeah.
That's such a weird item. Why made them think like, oh, like is there like a backstory behind that, some trivia that like makes it make sense, or is it just like, hey, like we have this item?
I'm not sure, but it feels so like unfair that Chansey gets that Chansey gets the lucky egg seems very thematically Chansey's item as well, right? So why does it get two?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird.
Also, I'm like, I'm half regretting coming back and grinding here now, because like now that I've done it, I'm realizing that my XP bar is slightly ahead of yours, and I'm like, oh no, should I not have done this?
No. Yeah.
Oh, I should be wearing that black belt because you one-shot Piloswine, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
I don't.
Okay,
I wish I did.
So we're about the same range on that. Oh, Brick Break.
How many resets do you have?
I have 20 at the moment. I'm going to go grab that extra copy of Thunderbolt real quick. I'm actually going to do a bit of item collection just in case I need it.
Yeah, I got Iron Tail and and another copy of Thunderbolt just in case.
Yeah.
Also, did you see me accidentally misclick on Chris? And then
No.
it froze me with Ice Beam and beat me.
No. I missed that.
It's really silly.
That's painful. Now the question is, do I also want to run out and get Thunder? Oh, no. Do not buy Ice Beam. Oh.
It will make someone really happy if you get Thunder, I'm sure.
Yes. How did Venusaur go? Well, you'll never guess who lost. I should actually fly. I'm going to pick up Substitute now as well. Just do it all while I'm out. Oot and a boot.
Boot and a boot, yep.
Yeah. No, Scott won Venusaur. It was another one of those cases where I just kind of painted myself into a strategic corner and I was just being stubborn.
Yeah. Apparently, though, we chose to do both of the harder runs today.
Yeah. Why did we do
like
both of the harder runs today?
Why did I don't? Well, actually, we just planned to do Blastoise because it was an easy one.
That's true.
And then on stream, people were like, "Do another run," and then we did a poll, and then we're like, "All right, let's do two." And then last night, I think I was thinking, I was just like, "Wait, we should just also do Raichu too." So I sent you a message.
Yep.
So this is my bad idea.
And like the second I got the message, I was like, okay.
Yeah, I know you immediately signed up for it.
Like, this is gonna be awful in every dimension, but let's do it. Oh, Jinx, you're such a pain.
Lorelei gives you 12,345 experience.
That sounds right, yeah.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
That's so beautiful. I love those kind of numbers.
Wait, 12,345?
Yeah.
No. Is that right?
I don't know. Maybe it's not right.
How have I not noticed that?
That's what someone just said, which is just so cool.
If that's the case.
I have to mention that in a video if that is the case.
I have to look it up now.
So beautiful. I love when stuff like that just like lines up.
Yeah. Oh god. So many earthquakes. Gosh, Bruno.
I know.
Steelix.
Very bad.
Can I take this out? No, that's gonna be a wipe. That's fine. We're grinding. And see, now that I came back and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go like do a little bit of like move collection, set myself up, and I'm behind again. Yeah. Got stuck at the champion forever? Yeah. Well, it's because I had no PowerPoint restoring items again.
Last time, yeah.
Yeah. No, this time as well with Venusaur.
This time? Oh.
How I was
oh yeah, with Venusaur. Yeah, with Venusaur, yeah.
Against the champion, just like I have one sludge bomb. I cheated on Elixir. I won.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all it took.
It's okay. We found more now PP healing items.
Yes.
Some that I think are quite good. They're not too far off the path, but
the best part is too with
easy to pick
Raichu is I don't think I'm gonna need like I think I need like 1. Whereas Venusaur needed like 7.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
We also have like that ends up being the case when the Pokemon you're running has more attacking moves instead of setup moves.
Yeah.
If you have a lot of setup moves, you need a lot more PP items. But if you have like 4 attacking moves, then it's just like, well, I'll be fine.
Yeah. In theory.
Okay, this is.
Okay. The lucky egg does increase XP, yes. By 1.5 times, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so, but we have to catch a Chansey in the Safari Zone.
Yeah, I don't feel like doing that.
I don't think that's a good idea. I think that's going to waste more time.
Yeah. The first turn earthquake. Okay, knock me out, Steelix.
Yeah. Because it can go for Rock Tomb.
Yes. Yeah, I did set up a substitute just in case he did, just to get that little bit of extra experience. But I did. I went and finally replaced Thundershock.
Interesting.
It's going to be a difficult one to use in this league, simply because of the sheer number of earthquakes, but I'm thinking with the rock tombs incoming from Heracross and Steelix, hopefully it gives us enough of an ability to kind of dodge stuff.
Yeah. That's an interesting theory. Also, someone Hard Hat Lunch Pal said, or not on the Piloswine one hit. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting a better range at 89. Like I just one shot it there, but it's gonna be significantly easier now at 9 for damage. Like I bet I'm gonna be hitting it the majority of the one hitting it the majority of the times now.
Yeah, what's really interesting to me is the fact that like your attack stat, or like you went with the attack boosting nature, but mine, I find that I'm hitting for about the same ranges as you are most times.
Yeah.
In physical moves anyway. Special, I obviously have the advantage. EQ.
Okay, this level changes everything.
Gets the Lucky Punch? Yes, we were discussing the Lucky Punch a second ago. Oh yeah, I should be like, let's just add like 4 resets arbitrarily, because I wasn't between these league attempts. So I think...
Oh yeah, I'm counting blackouts in a separate metric, which apparently is not accumulating today because I've had...
Yeah.
Wait, Austin and I will have to look into that. Guess this is not actually the level that I need. Pilot.
Oh, so close to one-shotting Piloswine. Lucky Punch increases crit chance, yes. Oh, why did I go for Thunderbolt? You idiot. No. It's fine. We just won't take out Piloswine this time. Yeah, see, like, that range that you just hit on him at 90 is the range that I'm getting at 89, I think, right now, so... maybe the EVs are going to be what determines this race. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. John, how is Raichu? Not good. It's not good. We are doing our best, but unfortunately,
it's just grinding. Like, how quickly can I hit level 100?
maybe.
Lucky Punch is useless on Chansey without the 105 special. Yeah, the split hurt Chansey a little bit. Or the splitting of special attack and special defense, I should say.
Yeah. It hurt, like, Hypno, I think, is the Pokemon that it hurt most. Hypno is so good in Generation 1, and then in Generation 2, it just becomes this, like, special wall, which is, like, nice. It was really good in my Nuzlocke, but it was not particularly good, it's not particularly good in a solo challenge anymore.
Right, yeah.
Kind of gutted it.
Oh, muscle memory almost kicked in there. I almost reset with that, and, like, when you lose.
Are you trying to beat him now?
No, I'm still just grinding. I'm
Still just grinding, okay.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm
like, I want
how are
to
you at
beat him now.
93? Like, what am I
had
doing
2
that is so
candies. I
inefficient?
had 2
Oh, okay.
candies.
I was like, what am I doing that
saved
is
2
so
candies.
inefficient? Like, oh.
So I didn't candy entirely to level for the champion the first time. I went to 80 over a threshold and then saved 1 candy, and then I picked up a candy.
Yeah, the Route 12 one. We're in the same.
Yeah,
we're in the exact same.
Oh no,
boat.
I did not get the Route 12.
Oh, you
one.
didn't? Okay.
I got the one that was on the 2 island.
I already had that one. Yeah. That's one of the ones that I tend to just grab as a staple item.
Yeah.
So, how is everybody enjoying watching Lorelei over and over and over?
Over again. Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Turn 1 Earthquake, the battle is over. Yeah, I shouldn't even be bothering. Mimic was nerfed in Gen 3. Was it Gen 3 or Gen 2 that they nerfed Mimic to needing, to taking the move that was used last instead of the selection?
Say that again?
Mimic, was it changed?
Gen 2.
What generation did it change in?
Gen 2.
Was it 2? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Gen 1 it's broken, then Gen 2 it just becomes bad.
Yeah. Gotcha. Hey now, I used Mimic today. I feel proud about that
Yeah,
fact.
I know. You made good use of it, actually. I'm really impressed with what you did with it.
I was surprised when I figured that one out.
Yeah, that's fun. I love when weird, quirky stuff like that works. Like Electrode versus Magneton, the fact that Bide is the answer is so fun.
Bide, gross. Yeah, I'm just gonna not even bother healing.
Yeah, the reason Hidden Power is banned in my current Gen 3 challenges is because I didn't want to allow the use of pickup users because they're kind of RNG based, and I didn't want to have like RNG influencing the results, so I just took away pickup users entirely, unless the Pokemon that I'm running has pickup, in which case I will allow myself to use it. But I don't know if this is the best rule. It probably won't stick around forever, but it's going to be here for at least a little bit.
In Emerald, I don't think I would use pickup, but in FireRed, because it's the only way to get TM10.
It is.
I'm fine with using it because most of the other stuff you get is berries, and so like because I am usually decent enough with my berry. I don't know why I saved there. I'm usually decent enough with my berry usage that I don't need the excessive berries. So
yeah.
Generally speaking, that is not the case every time. But yeah, just kind of like it does add an RNG aspect, absolutely. And it was actually, I can't remember which run it was, but I've had one run where I was unable to find it in a timely manner, and so I was grinding trainers for the random pickup chance for TM10. That's happened once.
How often does it show up? What would you say?
I would like generally I have a copy of it before Blaine Giovani roughly in the game, generally speaking. But that's because in the second runs, like usually it's Cycling Road or something that I'm doing my grinding on.
Yeah.
So I'm increasing the amount of opportunity to pick it up.
Yep.
I think the most I've ever picked up in a single run was 3. Oh, I didn't mean to. That was pure muscle memory. Shoot.
Did you reset?
I reset, yep.
Yeah, it's easy. It's like,
especially when I'm
so many people are like, yeah, like why don't you reset? Like, or like why don't you just black out? You should black out. Take the experience. Like, yeah, but like the muscle memory is so ingrained now that like when I just see the feint happen, it's like immediately press.
Just
the
instantly.
button.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Thunderbolt, not so good against Piloswine. I'm going to try to diverge from what you're doing. So you used your rare candies a little bit earlier. I'm thinking, again, that was the smarter choice, given how many times I'm dying to Piloswine here. I should have a black belt on. Why do I not have a black belt on?
Black belt's good.
Where is my black belt? Hello? I do have my black belt on. Never mind.
We could play this, too. The potential for... Silk Scarf, to grab the Silk Scarf when we were in the islands, but I don't really know where it is. I think it's on 7 Island. You have to like surf down to like the Memorial Pillar or whatever to pick it up.
That's another one I don't know.
No, it's in the cave. It's in like the Lost Cave or something, which probably would have made sense because then we could use that for the rare candy as well. One more level with a rare candy would have been helpful. Definitely faster than this training.
Mm-hmm.
At this level.
I was thinking that, I might try and... I think that you using the rare candies that little bit earlier to give you the better damage ranges was the way to go. I was... am, because I'm just sticking with it at this point. Trying to grind to level 93, then using my candies to 95, and that's when I'm going to start making attempts.
Yeah.
That I genuinely care about. And just hope. Please. If I could avoid going to level 100, that would be so nice. To beat the hiker. I'm not overly worried about Bruno, honestly. It's the champion that I'm most worried about. Like, Bruno's tough, but he's surpassable. It's the champion.
Yeah.
Even Lance has some pretty nasty potential against us, because I do not suspect we're going to be one-shotting him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to be laying some pain back on us.
My fear is that... My fear in this run is that we get by everything else in the league, but then the final trainer's too hard.
Yeah.
Then I have to black out from the whole league and then do the whole again and wait a bunch of time doing that.
Yeah. Bruno's come a long way from his Gen 1 days. You should see him in the Gen 2, the Gen 4 round 2 battles. He's actually got like a team, kind of.
Why am I using Body Slam instead of Return? I'm using it because I want chance to paralyze, because I'm not going to want to hit the Machamp.
Oh, you have...
But I understand the...
You do have Body Slam.
I have Body Slam.
Ah, where... Oh, right, we looked it up. Yeah, we looked up where that was. Yeah, at the house with the 2 dudes.
4 Island.
Yeah.
The top house, I have learned now.
Yeah, I looked up a quick video while you were saying which guy.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm 93 now with Lorelei down. I'm using the rare candies. Let's just go for it. I'm going to start attempting.
Yes!
No!
I beat Bruno!
I only have one rare candy! Oh, gosh. Okay, you know what? If you beat Bruno, I gotta just go for it. Let's do it. Save. Let's start making attempts.
Oh my gosh.
Are you guys worried about Tyranitar in particular? Definitely Tyranitar because of his...
the right play, everyone. Let's use return. Body slam stuff. I'm trying to be too stylish.
Yeah. Tyranitar's scary because he's bulky, and the champion team in general, everything is scary because it all knows Earthquake, pretty much.
This Arbok knows Earthquake.
Arbok knows Earthquake, yes. Be aware.
I didn't one-hit it with Thunderbolt. The first damage range was, like, not good enough. I can't believe that. Attack raising nature, yeah.
Yeah. That's, oh gosh, are the natures and EVs going to be what sets this apart? Oh.
I think it might be, honestly.
Gosh. I'm too stressed for this right now. Like, I have to pee. It's just bad.
Oh, no, I shouldn't have done this. That's a mistake.
Yeah, Venusaur is going to be a problem too. And Venusaur knows Earthquake.
Does it?
Yep.
My strategy is foiled.
Sorry.
The Dragonites know Earthquake?
Dragonites, one of them for sure. I don't know how
What is
many
this?
of them know Earthquake. Seriously, 2/3 of this league knows Earthquake.
Yeah, like, just everything gets it as coverage.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I beat one.
Oh, it's silly. Aerodactyl has it. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Terrifying. At least we're fast. Like, in this case, the speed is actually helpful.
Yeah, 247 with the speed reducing nature. Like, Aerodactyl is 208. We are so far beyond what we needed for speed. Oh, no,
Yeah.
I'm taking a reset here, and I'm going to set up a sub against that Gyarados just for a layer of protection. Because I wasn't watching how Lance went for you. You seemed to go through him pretty quickly, but...
He wasn't a problem. I had enough health to survive. Like, I survived the earthquake with more than half, so I was just like, it's fine. Like, he's not going to be able to do enough.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, goodness. Excuse me.
That intimidate is bad. Maybe I do need substitute.
Ooh, even with my nature, just barely missing a few one-shots with Thunderbolt. It's so painful. It's like, yeah, I am just barely not powerful enough right now.
No. Oh my gosh.
Are you doing it?
Oh my gosh, I think I'm going to do it.
No way.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to do it.
No
I'm gonna do it.
way.
Yes!
No
yes!
way.
Yes! Ah. 2 hours, 20 minutes, and 2 seconds.
Oh my gosh. I cannot win a race to save my life.
I crit the Venusaur.
Okay.
I crit the Venusaur. It's ridiculous.
Oh
Actually,
my
a
gosh.
ridiculous way to win.
That's so funny. Ah, Professor Oak's hanging out in my chat. Hey, Professor Oak. Oh, man.
Well.
So, I got no PP. But I have, like, 7 max elixirs this time. Let's see, I have 3 elixirs, 3 max ethers, and 3 max elixirs. Do you think I had enough PP items this time? What the hell?
I had too many as well.
Gosh. Yep. But when you overcompensate for something, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the first level 100 finish I have had in FireRed.
What was my first? I actually can't recall. Gyarados. Yeah.
The clock stopped last time. Why didn't the clock stop this time?
4 times Brick Break does not bring down T-Tar. I might have to go grind more.
Wait, it doesn't? Oh, I got it. So maybe that like is the attack nature.
What were your attack EVs again?
I can find them just a second.
Yep.
Attack EVs are 118.
So you had more attack EVs. Okay, so that's 100% nature. Yeah. Because I've got 113 and the
so we have
neutral
very
attack.
similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, and your attack stat is 255, and mine is
295?
295.
Holy. That's a difference. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Nope. Nope, not
Oh,
against.
but you're getting hit by Intimidate.
I am. Oh, okay,
So like I'm not actually attacking with 295.
Yeah.
But like it looks like the range that you have is like that looks like if you did 10% more, like you
Gyarados.
might be able to finish it off. And
Oh,
maybe I
wait.
got lucky
Yeah.
and one hit and I shouldn't have one hit when I did. Like or maybe it's
Right.
like a 10% chance to one hit the Tyranitar and I just got lucky.
Yeah. Did I didn't pick up all my items, you muppet. I was gonna pick up Rain Dance and Thunder to have here. Because sub Rain Dance and Thunder feels like it might be dirty, but it's fine.
Someone says, "Are you running Pikachu now?"
No, enough.
No.
Enough electric
No,
types.
no. I know.
Can Raichu learn Bounty Slam? Yes, but it's a tutor move that is off on the Sevi Island, so I'd have to leave the league in order to make use of that.
Yeah, that's the really annoying thing about tutor moves is that if you want to learn them,
Oh, gosh. Okay.
you have to learn them before going into the league. So then you have to keep them on your set until the trainer where you want to use them against.
Okay. I'm not getting intimidated this time. Brick break. Okay, Venusaur. What you got? Thunderbolt's got to be best, right? No, it's not. Return 105, Thunderbolt
Return.
90, 135. Yeah, return is more effective. Oh yeah. Oh, and the yes.
Did you crit?
No. He crit, but it doesn't matter because I had a sub up.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Alakazam, shoo, get out of here.
Oh yeah, we're also a different level. I was level 99 in the champion.
Yeah. Extreme speed. Oh my gosh, am I? No!
No.
The sad storm.
I'm a little delayed, but yeah, Sandstorm is good. It's really good.
And the fact that it lasts forever.
Oh,
That was
that's
so
painful.
close. That was so
That
close.
was so close.
All right. I'm going to try and bait Heracross here. So, oh, never mind. He
Yeah.
missed. If you go for the physical move with him, he is more likely to go for counter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? I know that was a rough loss. That was painful.
Then I can see my moveset at the end.
Heracross. Let's go for this. Did you
I'm
pick up
realizing
Focus
now.
Punch? No, I did not pick up Focus Punch. Can we learn Focus Punch? We can.
We can
that
learn
would have been
Focus Punch.
something.
No, but like, you move second, and if they attack you, you don't do anything.
Behind a decoy.
Oh, can they hit the decoy?
They
when you can
might
hit
they
them?
might break the decoy, but the Focus Punch will still go through.
Oh, that's sweet.
All right, Arcanine, you dingus. 130 health and a sub up. What are you going to do this time?
Do this.
Full restore. Must be nice. Get out of here. Oh, the sun was still up. That would have been bad if I got hit by an overheat. That would have killed me if I took an overheat. Would you die already? Thank you. All right, game over. Whew.
Nice.
That was a lot closer than the last couple of races.
Yeah, way closer.
Yeah.
It was also like I feel like fighting Lorelei, the fact that I did that just like a little bit sooner than you did.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing that made the level difference, because you finished at what, like 90
95.
No, 595.
Yeah.
And I finished at 100.
I think I should have stuck with my guns and finished training in the Seven Island, or on Seven Island.
Yeah.
Because then I could have looped back, picked up Substitute, and then shot straight into the league. Yeah, I think that would have been better.
Yeah.
I felt immediately once I started feeling the resets and the time that it took to go to Bruno, take one shot, and then reset.
It's quick. It's quick.
It was quick, but I almost... I gotta test it. I should just, like, record myself for 30 minutes. Oops. Doing each and seeing which is more XP per hour. Because it's something that I just don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'd be good
just,
to
like,
know.
Yeah. Record yourself fighting Lorelei to Bruno once, and then blackout, and then take that time. that amount of time, allow yourself to grind against wild Pokemon for that amount of time, and then just like compare. And if they're wildly different, then you know that one's better than the other.
Yeah.
But if they're very similar, then you need to collect more data.
Yes.
That's
yeah.
like how I would approach it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, if it's within like 5-10%, like that's human error, 100%. If it's like 40% faster, then you have your answer.
Or it's like encounter luck. Like you're getting the Pokemon that are always like you're getting the Pokemon that have worse experience fields or something like that.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, there we go.
Yeah, this was I'm tired now. This was almost a 5-hour stream, so thanks for being here with me and playing these games. This was really fun.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
This is great.
I hope everyone had a good time.
Yeah, I'm kind of just realizing that it's been 5 hours. Streaming with somebody else is so nice because I don't have to talk the entire time. It definitely keeps my voice in better state.
Yeah, a 5-hour stream by yourself is like punishing in a completely different way.
Yeah, yeah. And I feel like I definitely kept my head about me a bit better on this one. We didn't lose the plot quite as often, but I don't think we were asking quite as many questions of each other.
Yeah, no, it was more focused on the gameplay.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. That's it for things on my side of things. So if you've made it this far, you're incredible. Go check out Exceptional's stuff. There are links in the description. He does a lot of FireRed content. It's great stuff. Thanks, everyone, for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
And then on my side, we've got the premiere, another Soul Silver run of Piplup coming up on Friday. Next Tuesday, I have 0 plans for the stream so far. So hit me up in the comments. Let me know what you want to see because I got nothing. But yes, that tons of fun playing with Scott. Hope to do more in the future. I can't think of anything else. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for your donations throughout. It helps the channel a lot. Be sure to like, subscribe, comment, all that YouTube stuff to help the channels out. If you like Scott's content, there's a chance you might like mine because it's heavily inspired. And before I start rambling, that's all I'm going to say. Magneton run when? Never. No, before I get lost in my own chat and lose the plot on the outro, I'm going to stop now. I will see you all at the premiere on Friday or next week. I hope you take care. Yep, much love. Bye-bye.
All right, we did it.
Just making sure it's fully ended.